I break this? Which way should I go?
Nice.
Which way should I go? There must be a way to get in there. Can I break this? Can I break this? Can I break this? Can I break this? Can I break this?
Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X. If you couldn't tell by the awkward dancing, I have a guest with me today. It's imichao. For those of you who don't recognize, this is my fellow mixologist, imichao. She's the one behind the chow cons at the top of the board. Beautiful drawings, and also a very, very good way of referring to them as they actually are. Chow icons, chow cons. It's a portmanteau. I believe how you pronounce that word.
Yeah.
Yeah. Confirm? Great. Actually, I got a recipe from imichao this evening called the Piko Piko pack, and I'm basically gonna let her take the center stage on this one because I will not take responsibility for this monstrosity. What I will take responsibility for is revealing what I had teased, at least on the server earlier today, for those of you who pay to be a part of this community. Don't know why you keep doing this, but we reward you with shit like this. If you recall from the other day, I showed you recipes for Amy the highball, using this grapefruit infused white dog whiskey, which you can make by basically doing a bunch of stuff to a grapefruit and then infusing it with unaged whiskey. You can also do this with vodka as well. This didn't actually make the recipe because it was just something that, it was just a little too plain. I didn't want it. But imichao had a devious idea utilizing a very suspicious looking jar of pickles. I'm gonna let you take it away from here. I'm gonna go grab those pickles if you'll let me get past you real quick.
All right. So when we were gathering ideas for like different ingredients, different concepts for the Sonic cocktails, of course Amy's Piko Piko hammer came to mind, and of course Piko sounds like pickle, so pickle back. And and when we were making the Amy cocktails itself, we were sticking with like a beet grapefruit kind of vibe. And I'm like, I don't know if what exactly is going to go with pickles, like pickle and grapefruit. I don't know if it'll go together. But then I remembered, like way back during my college years, I was watching a video, I don't remember who by, but it was a whole bunch of people trying like Midwestern like potluck dishes. Some good, some not really up their alley.
Which way should I go?
Might have still been good, but like, I digress. One of them that that a majority of them liked was something called a Kool-Aid, which is basically you put Kool-Aid powder into the pickle brine, leave it for a couple of weeks, and it's supposed to make sweet pickles. So I figured that's gonna go a lot better. Yeah, Kool-Aid pickles. So I figured Kool-Aid's gonna go a lot better with grapefruit anything than like the straight up pickle juice. I mean, maybe dill and grapefruit juice would be an interesting combination, but I think that would more be like for a spritz of mojito or something. And that didn't occur to me till now. But I mean, we got like the red of the Kool-Aid for like Amy's dress. Grapefruit is usually pink. I don't think either of our spirits actually came out pink.
Nope.
But like, they're definitely grapefruit flavored.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
So I called Cameron up and I'm like, yo, I've got this weird idea. Hear me out. Kool-Aid pickles or a pickleback, a Piko Piko back. And he was willing to humor me. So I picked up some Kool-Aid packets on the way here, and we prepared the pickles ahead of time. And then I came back like a few weeks later, and we actually tried them, and they were pretty good.
Honestly, speaking openly, the idea of Kool-Aid packet inside of pickle brine struck me as a very odd idea to begin with, but I thought of it, like, if pickle brine is supposed to be sour in a way because of the vinegar that you tend to use, if you added something sweet to it, that would kind of balance it out in a way, and balance it out, it kind of did, by the way. By the way, take a drink of your water, hydration. Hydration is good. So naturally, we gave this a try, and during the workshopping process of Amy the Highball, we had these two grapefruit-infused spirits, and we decided to try it during the workshopping process with these Kool-Aid, as imichao coins them, and you know what? It's actually not that bad. So we're gonna do it this evening. We're gonna get out of the pregame segment pretty quickly because we'll pour things into shot glasses and then correspondingly move on. Before we get to that point, though, I want to quickly acknowledge all the folks who were in chat early already. I know we've been doing a little bit of talking so far, but that's because we like to talk mixology around here, and if, you know, we're the ones in front of the microphone, so we can do the talk if we want to. So, saying hello to everybody in chat right now who popped in here, more or less earlier on time, whatever you want to call it. We got Annie out there, Cow King out there, Jay Novice out there, Mephilis the Dark, Eli, Archie Shadow, Mimic, Gabi. Did I miss anybody? Silver the Hedgehog, Brad. Am I missing anybody else? Renzo, That Kid, M.E.E., hello there, Ryan, and Curtis Knight, Coolickles. Oh yeah, with the little skull emoji too. Yeah, and I see Sonic out there too. So, without further ado, as a... Oh, yes.
Astro with Pasta's here, too.
Oh, Alsta's out there, too! Oh, yeah, everybody's here. Everybody wants to get a piece of this. Eli out there with the subscription. If you all didn't know, Eli was the one responsible for most of the horrors that are inside of that infinity bottle back there. So, it's a good day, and we're happy that you're here. At the very least, I know there was a lot of talk in chat the other week about picklebacks and otherwise.
Big skills here.
Yeah?
1185.
There we go. So we had a pickleback with the infinity bottle. There was other people wanting to just put more pickle stuff in my mouth. So we're doing it. And because we did Amy's drinks last week, it only felt right to kind of do the logical conclusion by taking a large hammer of unknown density and, metaphorically speaking, whacking ourselves in the head with them in the form of picklebacks, which everybody is a consenting party to. We also have one of our off-screen audience members here, Corrupted Jasper, who, if I'm correct in saying, will be taking some shots with us.
Infinity bottle with chow later.
Yeah, it's true. Like I told you all, I've received requests of, hey, how can I get a taste of that infinity bottle? And here's the answer. Come to the bar with an X. If you're here during the infinity bottle redemption, which should be happening anywhere between the next hour to 2-ish hours, I'm not wearing a watch, then you can try it. And that's where I'll say in the matter.
Yeah,
So.
Skin 30.
Skin 30, exactly. I do have some of that remaining on my wrist, don't I? That I do.
Did we properly introduce our other guest?
If she wants to be introduced, she's welcome to. I said hello.
You just said that like I was off screen, which I am.
For the live
It's a
studio,
disembodied voice.
for the live studio audience members,
My
we
apologies, I'm
give
a
them the.
little
Oh, you're
out
good.
of it right now.
You've been drinking already, haven't you?
Which
It's
way?
the pickles, isn't it?
It's the pickles. It's the pickles, right? Yeah, for any off-screen audience members, we just kind of let them have whatever level of anonymity we want to. Nothing's stopping Corrupted Jasper from putting her hand in front of the camera or coming behind the bar itself. It's whatever she wants to. Exactly. In any case, so how do we take a Piko Piko bath? You were to give the instructions, and we will conduct the instructions as you so narrate them.
All right. So what you're going to do is you're going to take a shot of grapefruit infused spirit. We have whiskey available and we have vodka available. But I'm pretty sure you can infuse darn near everything.
Yeah. You could also take grapefruit infused stuff, like grapefruit flavored stuff already, if you had it.
Or just grapefruit juice if you're not in the boozy mood.
I feel like the grapefruit juice would actually go pretty well with the pickle juice, but although I've never actually tried it. We do have extra grapefruits if we really wanted to. So who wants a vodka shot?
I'll probably take the vodka.
Vodka shot? If I have enough of the white dog, the unaged corn whiskey, I want to do that one. Corrupted's gonna take the vodka shot.
Also, it's kind of interesting that you brought up that the acid and the Kool-Aid would kind of cancel each other out. It makes me think of...
It's okay. It's a full shot nonetheless.
It makes me think of Gatorade almost, with the electrolytes that are in it.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I forgot about that. What if you did Coolickles, but instead of Coolickles, it's Gatoricles with Gatorade powder? Yeah, that's making you... I see a cringe off
Extra
camera.
electrolytes.
I love that.
This
I
is
love that so
already
much.
cringy enough.
Oh. Let me see some of the chats out there.
Don't
Who do I
kill
see?
a part of you that's cringe. Kill a part of you that cringes.
Oh my gosh.
Fair point.
Brad out there talking on something about a cat. Eli talking about, I hope you don't, if I don't miss the Infinity Redeem, this might not be the last we see of the pickles. Yeah, the pickles are still an option. Don't let us stop you.
We could even make more.
Let me get some audio for this shot pouring real quick.
I heard.
All rise for the Infinity Bottle. Pretty good. There might not be enough for another shot here. Let me see. Oh, we'll spill it. This is so good, by the way, y'all. Grapefruit infused unaged corn whiskey
That
is
might be the
super
last of
tasty.
it.
That it is. More or less. There's a little bit left.
There's also a little bit of room in it.
That's true. You wanna... Full shots. There we go.
All right, you're going to take a shot of your grapefruit spirit, followed by a shot of the Kool-Aid. I want to get that out there before we before this wears off.
It's so red. Oh my gosh.
I mean, we used red Kool-Aid, so I would hope.
That's fair. A shot of Kool-Aid Brine. Takes a little bit of prep work, y'all. This is how shots work.
And Kool-Aids are looking a little sus.
Yeah, they are. They are very red. They probably taste pretty good, but you can't convince me to put one of those in my mouth. Not today.
Can they?
Or can they? Or can they? Or can they? Yeah, I'm spilling. It's fine. Would you care for me to top off your grapefruit vodka shot?
Oh, good.
Sounds good. I would figure I'd give it to the person who is going to put it in their mouth. Hydration! Hydration is good. In any case, I see Ren's out there being like, wait, that's an actual open offer? Are you in terms of the bar with an X infinity taste? Yeah, dog. Yeah, I have friends. I have people. I have fellow mixologists. Could I bother you to, actually, you know what? We're gonna keep that conveniently off screen.
Yes,
Just for a little bit.
He is not just a static figure trapped in a pocket dimension that is the
No,
bar.
not me. Renzo's like, I thought there were only shots of water on streams. Unless it's a bar with an X creation. Okay, let me get these. Let me get these back here. Get them in the shot. Here we
Why
go.
does that just sound like Death Parade, but with extra steps?
Big fans of anime here at the bar with an X, by the way. Actually, I've been watching. Cameron with an X has been watching, and Cameron without an X has been watching Dr. Stone. Some of those more recent episodes I've been watching have been very, very nice. Very sciencey, very with an Xy.
Which way should I go?
Alright, so what else we got out there? Who's saying what's out of stock? What, hydration? 5-minute cooldown, that's how it works. Cal being like, surprise, Cam has friends? Yeah, I don't drink alone. I have all you guys. I'm not technically lonely back here if I have people on that side of the camera. Not talking about you. I was pointing at corrupted Jasper.
Oh,
In any
Rat's
case,
just trying to get caught up on One Piece.
there we go, there we go.
You brave soldier.
All right, all right. I see Vox out there with an idea. Hold that thought, TV man. Or lady, or otherwise. We don't really care here, we don't judge here. What do we do next?
I mean, let's see, we got the shot of spirit, followed by the shot of pickle juice. I think that's all that I said. Survive.
Survive. So everybody take, this one's yours, corrupted. I'll
Yep.
pass that over to in your direction. Watch out. If you make a mess, that's okay. That's why we're doing shots. So before I take it,
Where should I go?
I'll give a little. This is Amy's Piko Piko back shot, inspired by what? Her hammer or something?
Yeah, or Piko Piko hammer.
What? So like, what would you do to take these shots? Like a cheers or something? 1, 2, 3, Pico? Wait. 1, 2, 3, Pico the first time, and then it's Piko Piko, so Pico 1 and Pico 2 for each shot. Right?
Yes.
There must be
Pico?
Get in there.
1, 2, 3, Piko.
Pico?
1, 2, 3, Piko.
Whoa! Ooh, whoa! Oh my gosh.
I feel like I just had a corrupted Bloody Mary.
I'd take that over a Bloody Mary any day, my personal preference.
Oh yeah, it's definitely better, but
That is the tangiest shot I've had in a while. Wow! It tastes so red.
my mouth is so confused.
Oh my god.
My palate is a question mark.
Flavor notes? I've got thoughts.
It's definitely got like a sweet and sour vibe to it.
You can definitely taste the pickle.
I can
I
kind of taste.
definitely feel.
I get the grapefruit bitterness on the very end too, but it leads with like this very savory red sweetness. I really don't think it tastes like anything in particular, aside from, I guess, tropical flavors, tropical colors.
All right, so Brad proffers tangy but not tang.
Tangy,
Yes.
tang, but not tang. TM, trademark, and red. Yeah, tang and tang, yeah.
Is it something I would actually kind
Which
of
way
mix
should
these
I
up?
go?
I feel like I would mix these actually together.
like combined together in one drink?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean technically you just did that in your stomach.
But like, it's not
Unless
the
it comes
same
up
as
later.
combining in your mouth.
This is fair. This is fair. Something about the layering of flavors inside of one's tongue or otherwise inside of the tongue, on the surface of the tongue.
Because I feel like the pickle juice, the pickle juice, actually,
Mm-hmm.
I'll be proper with it. I feel like that would actually cut the taste of the alcohol.
Must be a way.
Yeah, I only think the whole
It does.
idea behind the pickle shot is exactly that. You take something that's high fruit, and the pickle brine, first of all, provides dilution, and second of all, provides a flavor that is just as powerful in a completely other spectrum to kind of recover your taste buds. Because whiskey, typical of a pickleback, is pretty alcoholic. The alcohol is going to hit your mouth in a certain way, and then the pickles, on the other hand, are briny, salty, vinegary, or whatever the mix may have you experience. Dilly, in a way, if that's even a word.
Which way should
Dill-ish.
I go?
Y'all look like you're doing party shots in college.
We did. I mean, this is the college of the bar. College with an X, if you will. In any case, what do I see out there? Asta being like, taste the red. Deli? No, dill-ish. Dill, like the herb, right?
It's kind of a big deal here.
It's kind of a...
Give me those puns. You're going to be in quite the pickle.
That was two of them, actually. Back to back. It's very interesting, by the way, to have Corrupted Jasper and imichao in the same location within earshot of the microphone. It's wild.
Oh, if you think this is bad, you should hear it for cheese puns.
Oh, man. In any case. I see Vox out there saying, by the way, I mailed you something from hell. I have no idea how the hell you did that, because I don't have a P.O. box, so you probably sent it to the wrong box. Ha 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 ha! Sent it to the wrong box, right? Can I...
It's in a box sent from box.
Hi, more than awesome.
It's okay, I'm not allowed to
Can I
slide
break
whistle
this?
myself. In any case, so... That was Amy's Piko Piko back. It is a riff on the pickleback with an infused spirit, a grapefruit infused spirit, and Kool-Aid brine, which you can make by combining a Kool-Aid packet and a jar of Vlasic kosher dill spears, or whatever pickles you might be used to.
You might also want to add like 3/4 cup of sugar.
Yeah, that's
Eh,
fair.
Actually, no. My advice: strain out the seeds, then add the sugar. I don't know if the seeds are gonna have an effect on the flavor.
Did anybody get a seed? Because I feel like I didn't get a seed.
No, thankfully.
Yeah, cool.
I think we might have had a medical emergency.
Levy, welcome in, by the way. Brad out there saying adopting the old MTA pink color. Oh, everybody's getting pink on in the Twitch chat, apparently. That's wild. That's wild. Levy out there saying, let's whine about it. I like that. Levy's a fan of your shirt, by the way. I've got my bar with the next outfit. I got my little vest with the brown color scheme and the plaid, and Amy's just picking out her outfit, too.
Yeah, I'm feeling like I
the
like,
plaid.
aside from the pickle juice. I mean,
That's
this
fair,
might
that's
be
fair.
my shirt for the XBar. Like I'm trying to like work out a uniform.
Come as you are. Come as you're comfy. I like to wear a bow tie, which mismatches my vest. This is what I do. So we have, because we have pickle brine with Kool-Aid in it, we also have Kool-Aid infused pickles, and like
You have Kool-Aid.
I have Kool-Aid, and they are a disturbing red color.
Oh my god. It
Oh,
looks like this one.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anyways, we're gonna put that out there. I'm gonna put that back in the thing there. Not unless anybody actually wants to try that.
Can I break this?
Was that a finger?
I think it was.
Don't be a heathen. Don't put your fingers in the jar. Gee whiz. Have some class. You look for it. You want one? Are you sure you don't want one? They're red and pickly. And supposedly dill flavored. And in spear form, that's what it says on the jar. And crunchy. Apparently.
I think I'll just take normal pickles.
We don't have that currently available.
And naturally, if imichao's gonna have one, I'm gonna have one too. I'll take the one that I put my finger on already. Oh my gosh. It is red, it is floppy, and it is mildly transparent. Even the skin of the cucumber has been dyed an uncomfortable red.
Oh, so it is just like college days.
Cheers
Can I break this?
for science.
Pickle?
Why is it so crunchy?
Because it's a Vlasic pickle.
It's that Vlasic crunch.
Hey, chat, since we're all behind the camera at this point, I hope that this is just as entertaining for you as it is for me. This is exceptionally entertaining.
It is. It's like a sour it's a pickle, but it's also sour, but also mildly sweet, and it's got a weird tropicalness to it that I don't think I'm comfortable with.
You can actually taste the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, you can. You most certainly can taste the Kool-Aid. And I feel like, because I think we used Kool-Aid powder, right? Mm-hmm. There's a piece of me that feels like I can still I can still feel the crunch of the individual Kool-Aid crystals inside of the pickle.
Which way should I go?
Enjoy this while you still can, folks, before the government takes Red 40 away from you. It's actually not bad. I'm gonna finish mine. That's good stuff. All right, what else we got happening in chat over here? Bone apple teeth, says Renzo. Oh, you're damn right about that. Gabi out there saying, I love those, favorite snack. Does anybody out there regularly eat Kool-Aid? Bone pickle teeth.
What was the ratio of Kool-Aid powder to pickle juice? I'm gonna be honest, we didn't measure out the exact volume of pickle juice. We just used however much had been in.
Yeah. So I would say, like, we didn't measure out specifically the pickle amount, but we took a 32-ounce jar of Vlasic pickles, strained out the pickles, mixed the Kool-Aid powder with the pickle juice, and a bit of sugar. Did we add a little sugar to offset it?
Yeah, like third cup.
Yeah, like third of a cup of sugar, and then put it back in the container, and then let it sit there for, I don't even know how long. Chat, I have no idea how long these have been sitting in my refrigerator for, but that's the glory of pickling. Also, wait, I'd like to point out the irony. Wait, let me bring the cocktail angle over. This is hilarious. Somebody get a screenshot of this. Hold up. It says, no artificial dyes with the red pickles on it. The irony here is so palpable, it's like you can hear it in the crunch.
Alright. And if
The irony is palatable.
And if for whatever reason you're like, I don't need no Vlasic pickles, I can make my own pickles. We did try and make our own pickles.
We did try our own recipe of pickles, and it did kind of work. If you're interested in that recipe, please bother me another time. I do have it written somewhere. I do.
I also have it here.
Oh, you have it right here?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, you do.
Yeah. I thought we would need to pull it up for the thing.
You're so prepared.
Yeah, fairly. So that pickle brine was a cup of water, 1 1/3 cups of white vinegar, a 1/3 cup of granulated sugar, 2 tablespoons of kosher salt, and a packet of Kool-Aid.
Mixed with some cucumbers that had been cut up. And honestly, the homemade version and the version where you basically just put Kool-Aid and sugar inside of well-established pickles actually turned out quite well too. They're just a little bit different because our pickle version didn't have as much dill in it, or dill flavor, or whatever they use to add the dillness to these pickles. A little bit different.
Have those?
I do, they're downstairs. Yeah. If you want.
Can I break this?
You have as much autonomy here at this bar that I do. A question from the live studio audience.
How long do you think it's gonna be until someone plays out of that whole
Next time we reach level 10 of a hype train, which has never happened before, but I believe in you guys. Remember, all the money that you give to the bar winds up going to more bottles of stuff. Or
I have
shit like this.
seen those videos.
Yeah, Pop, welcome back! Greetings from Finland. Have you seen the video of making instant pickles with a vacuum? I have.
Can I break this?
Yeah, and we'll use one of these doohickeys. Whipped cream
I'm
maker.
curious as to what kind of math that Brad is doing over there.
Yeah, do the math. Do the math. How does Kool-Aid plus pickle equal red? Science.
Use red
semi-permeable membrane?
Kool-Aid.
Do you think that this would go equally well with other colors of Kool-Aid?
Only one way to find out.
I heard that there exists a green Kool-Aid.
Now, the other question would be,
Pickles are already kinda green.
make it even greener.
Make it radioactive green.
Now the question I got is it still a Piko Piko back if you use another color of Kool-Aid?
I mean, I'm sure that Amy would not oppose to blue Kool-Aid.
If you want to see more riffs on the pickleback from your friends here at the Bar with an X, please, by all means, don't ask. Tropical, welcome in, my friend. You just missed the fun. It's already in my body.
Mountain Dewlicles!
Who said that? Brad? Brad, what the fuck, man?
Wait a minute.
Ew. We have a suggestion command, by the way. You know how to use it.
Cameron.
What?
You do realize they make crushed flavored drink mix, like crushed with soda, right?
Yeah. They have orange, they have grape, they have strawberry.
You know, you've brought up a very disturbing thought to my mind that you could just take a bunch of jars of Vlasic pickles and just put a bunch of different type of powdered drinks in them. Powdered Tang, powdered whatever the heck you just said. Other flavors of Kool-Aid. What do you, Liquid IV comes in those powdered form that you could put in things like that. Oh my god.
Instant coffee.
Instant coffee. Oh my gosh!
Okay, honestly, I want to see how, like a Gatorade pack or a Liquid IV pack would go in these. It's double the electrolytes.
At this point, would you mind putting this back in the refrigerator? Unless you'd like to snack more, please don't let me stop you. And I will just announce a couple of...
This one or the downstairs?
Whichever one you feel is right. If you want to snack on it later, then you can have it up here. A couple of notes of business here at the Bar with an X. I'd like to give you a rundown of various different improvements that we have here for your viewing pleasure, your interaction pleasure, or just your own pleasure of whatever you decide to make it. If it's in that third category, please don't share it with me. I would appreciate that. 3 changes here. Not really changes. Technically, there's some changes. Anyways, I'm going to give you the details first. First of all, on the stock website, which you can access via the link that I put in chat here, it's CameroxnWithAnX.com/stock/infinity. Brings you to a page on the website that shows you what things are available for the infinity bottle. I've added a new section of ingredients known as chats infusions or custom infusions. I have a couple of custom infusions on the website already, but as I build towards a system where we can actually have viewers from chat suggest us to put X into Y, X thing into Y spirit, I'm gonna start cataloging the various different ingredients that we have on the website to inspire whatever cocktails that your mind can think of using those ingredients. We have 3 up on the website right now. 2 of them were actually requested and facilitated by imichao, my fellow mixologist over here. The raspberry razzles and the blueberry razzles.
They're still there?
They're still there. They're still as good as they were when we first put them together. Wow. They're also up on the website now, as well as a combo infusion from Cow King 01 as well as Cole Menez for Milk Dud infused Malibu coconut rum and Screwball peanut butter whiskey, which I thought was pretty interesting. In addition, the website links now have a little indicator. The new items at the Bar of the Next have a little indicator on them now that just kind of says new. I don't yet have a means to filter it by new, but if you're browsing through the website and you see a little new thing on there, that just means that it was a bottle or ingredient that we added to the website within the last month or so because I had some feedback to request that. And lastly, I'm sure you noticed that you can no longer use Work That Body while I'm behind the bar. Thanks for your understanding. All right, what's chat doing out there? Renzo's screaming, I'm putting soju in the bottle. I bet you can try. What kind? What kind of soju? That was Imichao's question. What do we see? Eli saying Doritos pickles. All right, moving on. That kid, Cam, how has your day been? Excellent, actually. I got friends behind the bar with me. It made it 3 times as fun. Pop out there asking, does there exist any cool drinks with red cabbage juice that changes colors? Yeah, dude. I don't know any off the top of my head, but there's nothing stopping you from giving it a try. I wanted to do some cabbage juice stuff here, only because of that pH indicating factor that Pop was alluding to. Let's see. Welcome in, Witch Doctor, by the way. I don't know whatever it is that you just said it is, but I'm not going to say it out loud because it feels weird. Gabi saying Warhead Sour Candy. There you go. Will you be able to search or order by creator? Yeah, you can search creators' names, actually. And there is also a, if you're on the website and you look at the, actually, I don't have it set up specifically. If you look for chats, I think chats infusion, it shows up. Maybe. Play around with the website, and if something doesn't work, that's when we have a suggestions channel in our Discord, and as well as an !! Suggest command that will send a message to that Discord channel, just to make sure that we can keep track of everything. I read everybody's feedback, even when I don't want to. So I do. Cal out there being like Infinity Screwdriver today, I got other plans. And Renzo saying, Jinro Ilpum Premium Soju. That's a good soju, by the way. I like it. My goal is now soju, not more Everclear. Excellent. By the way, if you hear me breathing in and doing that thing with my nose, it's because those Kool-Aid were mighty sour, and I have acid reflux. And now you know. Welcome back. I did all my announcements. What's up?
There must be a way.
For science. For science. Yeah.
I will put down work eventually. I will keep you posted.
Uh-huh.
You have permission to say no.
No, for science. For science. For science. For science.
But remember, you can retract consent at any point.
This is true. We are a consensual bar here. If at any point in time you're not comfortable with whatever's about to go in your body, you can pull the plug. And the computer has an off switch right over there. I can't reach it. I will not share what she just shared with me. You'll just have to wait around and find out whatever monstrosities are being created here at the Bar with an X. I am very fearful. I saw a couple of suggestions in chats too that I'm like, oh my god. So at this point, I'd like to invite everybody to grab a drink of their choosing. I am not going for that Kool-Aid brine again. I'm just going to stick with water for a little while as I recover. We're going to move into the game part of the stream where we play some Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. What was that? I burped Ginny Baby. I also burped Clementine. I told you all that I was putting them away in cold storage. I lied to you.
Nice.
They're over on the table over there.
You want me to put them in cold storage?
Nah, we'll save it till later. Tropical out there gifting a membership to Big Callan. Check that out. Dude, Big Callan and I were having some pretty awesome mixology discussions at the end of stream on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday or was it Monday? I honestly can't remember anymore. So, if anybody has something that they want to cheers towards, by all means, feel free to pass along the message. There's no requirement, though. I got some things to cheers to, but we try to celebrate what we've got out there in the crowd. Challenge accepted. Imichao's got a nice little beer there. There we go.
Little?
Little? Yeah, it's a pretty big one. Oh, also, too, you guys probably didn't notice, but we've got beer on stock here at the Bar with an X now. So if you search beer on the website and you got an idea with beer cocktails, we've got that. We also have wines as well. Not a lot of them, but we got some. That's better than nothing.
Apparently, they make one called Purple Monkey Dishwasher.
That they do.
I've been afraid to try
Evil
it.
Genius is a very, very interesting brewing company.
Well, hop to it.
I'll do it. Tropical out there saying, I want to have mixology discussions again. Absolutely. Vanilla popping in chat for the first time. Cheers. Cheers to the Vanilla Bay. Renzo saying, my friend's surgery being successful. There we go. Vanilla with the thumbs up to Evil Genius. Levy saying, have you ever played Bravely Default? I have not, but I've heard good things about it. Pop asking, have I ever tried an Irish car bomb? I have. They call it an Irish sop, too, for a name that's a little bit less offensive, so to speak.
I believe I was actually present for watching you shot his first car bomb.
There we go.
St. Patrick's Day is a hell of a time.
Tropical
I was
asking
looking down
about...
Not cheap Pete girl.
Yeah. Tropical Talk asking, do you want to hear my Greek martini that you're brewing in the Brine? Yes, absolutely. So we had somebody out there celebrating a friend's surgery going incredibly well. So as I say, welcome to Vanilla with the follow to the Bar with an X. Let's do a little cheers to the friends who are going through surgical procedures, either right before, during, or are right now recovering after fact. We're super glad to hear that it goes well, and we hope for positive vibes, the other stuff will go well too. I would also suggest properly paying your doctors and stuff would also help. And providing dental. Cheers!
Which way should I go?
Salud. Salute. Slancha. Prost. And whatever else you might say in your local land, or otherwise. Let's play a video game. Let's set ourselves to the game. Let's see if my new commands work. That they do, thank goodness. So what we're trying to do in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle is get all of the emblems, all of the A ranks. I have two different cohorts with me today.
With this one.
Yeah, we're not doing with this particular level only because Tails has been standing in the sand dunes for a good 62 minutes now. So we're going to conveniently restart the level.
Ambiance.
For ambiance. It was for the music in the background. Did anybody catch Tails saying stuff? Oh, there's Disney Queen with the work that body. Yep, that's how it works. Now that we're on the game screen, you can now bother me with that. Lunges! Good stuff. Pop out there saying, will you ever have a homebrew section where you try making your own drinks like mead, sema, or kvass? Yes. Absolutely. Oh, standing push-ups as well? Oh, that's annoying. So I did my lunges, so I can't really. I'm finding it difficult to play the game with the lunges, but that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. Ooh, Tropical's French Martini out there. Olive oil, fat wash, Bar Hill gin. What a great selection for gin, my goodness. With a light oregano infusion. Man, that's making things very Italian. It's like an Italian French Martini already. Next, we go with Rizzino wine. It's like a Greek pine wine. And we go lemon garnish with olive optional. Maybe we do feta stuffed pepperoncini. Yeah, dude. Is that really very French? Or is this intending to be some Italian monstrosity inspired by the French Martini? Oh, Greek. Wait, did I say French? I might have said French. I was wrong. Sorry, I've been drinking chat.
And
Greek Martini. Greek Martini. There we go. There we go. It's been archived. Did you take a picture? Oh, damn. That's good. That's good. No, it sounds very tasty. That was a death. 2 deaths. You're right. I forgot it. Another one? Dude. I shudder at the fact that, so like, y'all, I was debating whether or not to put the Kool-Aid juice on the stock website, and I feel that the world wants that now. Oh. Oh, that can't go in the infinity bottle. That's not eligible. Yeah, implicitly, so the only things allowed in the infinity bottle are spirits that are 30 ABV or above, 15% alcohol or above. It must not be a cream liqueur, and it must be not unfiltered. And just by saying filtered is not necessarily a very comprehensive rule. Also, implicitly, I must have the bottle, have enough in the bottle, at least 2 ounces. And I think that's pretty much it. What'd I miss out there? Something about feta washed Bar Hill gin sounds tasty, Brad. Tropical saying that the Bar Hill gin fits well with the honey already. Facts. 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 That kid out there saying I have a way of saying cheers from where I'm from. Oh, what do you got, dude? And please, don't dox yourself if you decide to answer this question. But whereabouts does the saying come from? What else do I see out there? People talking about the infinity bottle. Tropical saying I'm racing for Campari in the infinity bottle. Ooh. Ooh. That literally happened on Wednesday. They can do it again. There's nothing stopping you from doing it again. That kid saying it's Prost or Prost. Oh, are you like in the Germanic regions? I learned that in my German class. Oh, man. But what is Bohane? Bohane. Oh, Bohane. The gin. Ah, Irish gin. Good stuff. Slancha, I think was the phrase somebody used. All right, I'm right now confirming where the heck this chow is. Anna, are you cooking something? Okay. Smell something burning. Because I smell something burning. No. Okay, never mind. Nothing is burning. It smells like my wife's beautiful cooking.
You're burning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad more than one of us smell it because I would have sworn I was stroking out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Annie, try redeem workout. If you ever have questions about the redeems, use exclamation point redeem with no arguments. Or exclamation point help. Like you need it.
Sadly, especially after.
There we go. Shoulder squeezes. I see you there. I see you there. I know, it's a new system. It's tough. What's up? What's up? Oh, lower, lower, lower. And pelvic circles. Okay. So I got
to see that.
Okay, I don't know if I can do those at the same time. Oh, I died already. Hold up. Shoulder squeezes and a circle. A squeeze and a circle. A squeeze and a circle. A squeeze and a circle. If I don't say it out loud, sorta, I get messed up. I just messed it up. Squeeze and a circle. Squeeze. My body. No! I don't know which direction I go with my pelvic circles. Dave, welcome in. Do I have a favorite meal to pair with my favorite drink? I like to drink water with my Negronis. And preferably, if I have Cheez-Its on hand, I'll put that in there because I like cheese, yo. I really like cheese. I really like cheese. Do I have a favorite, like, legitimately, do I have a favorite pairing with my favorite drink? I can't say that I do. But, like, my Italian brain wants to say that pizza and Negronis go well together. I don't know if that was a good answer or not, but I got one. I got one.
And I assume there were some wines that specifically paired with pizza.
Are there wines specifically paired with pizza?
Yes, there is an entire brand based around it.
Is it a Sangiovese grape varietal? Neither do I. It'd be interesting if it did. That's Italian, I believe. Like pizza supposedly is. Although I think technically if you go into the history of pizza, it's actually not very Italian at all. It had its resurgence from the Italian populations here in America, so it's actually American, but I'm a mixologist, not a pizzologist, so don't take it from me. Do your own research. Brad out there saying that apparently pizza Negronis are very, very good. Super Frico in Vegas has a good one. Really? Color me intrigued. A pizza... Yeah, wait, did I say that right? A pizza Negroni? Yeah, a pizza Negroni. That sounds intense. Tropical saying too, it depends on the pizza, but you totally can pair the two together. Yeah, as Campari nerd in chat. I say that in a loving way. Unless you still don't want to be referred to as Campari baby, in which case I can let you have it. But I want to check in every once in a while, because if somebody randomly started calling me Mixie baby, or with an X, baby with an X, it would weird me out. Did you say baby tender?
That has some other very
imichao said baby tender. I will not let you live that down.
That has some very
I would say so. Tropical says, I love being called Campari baby. All right, baby, calm down. Campari baby. Now I'm picturing the Tropical Raven with a Campari bottle with a nipple attached to it, just suckling it. I'm sorry to paint you in such a way. What was that?
Gotta start them young. What?
Gotta start them young? No, 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 no. Tropical Raven's a man or a bird. I don't really know. That's for Tropical to answer to. Oh my gosh.
I did it!
All right, what did I miss out there? Tomato water basil is delicious in a Negroni. Sounds tasty. That's that pizza Negroni. Jay Nava's out there saying it's only intense if you bring it while camping. Oh, that Campari intense, right? Intense, right? I see you there. That's a good one. That kid out there saying, in the saying from their local place, in a formal setting, you would say, sum vol, meaning to your health. Sum vol. Is that an L or an I? Looks like an L to me. Sum vol. I've never heard that one before. I'm gonna write that one down, because I took German for 4 years, and the only part I remember is the other parts. I was gonna say some of the cursed words, but even if I did know them, I wouldn't be sharing them with you, because that's just not cool. Tropical saying, wait, I need a Campari baby bottle. I guess you do. All right, Campari, if you're out there listening, first of all, I love your product. It'd be really cool if you sent me some, but only if you provide a nipple to go with it, because I've got some very, very hungry babies in chat. Or might I say, thirsty. And they're not thirsty for anything that's not appropriate. It's just alcohol. And we all know that that's appropriate, right? At least in the context of what we're working with. Annie's like, Daddy with an X has joined the party. Not anytime soon, Annie. But you didn't ask about my familial plans. And I didn't just share them with you. Alright, I know for a fact that this is going to be one of the hardest things that we do this evening, and it's specifically trying to get an A rank in the timed section of this level because I suck at tails. I'm very bad at it. And I should be paying a lot more attention to my combos. That kid's saying apparently Zumvol is used more in East Germany and Austria. Very cool. I appreciate you sharing that with us, that kid. If there's one thing that I really like about having a global audience, is the fact that we get some cool info about the world like this. I don't make it very far outside of my bar with an X here. In the heart of Philadelphia. It's good stuff. That kid saying, not east, but southern. Ah, okay, southern. I got you. Ooh, water? Don't mind if I do. Tropical Raven with the membership. Look at that, dude. Here's the mixology sessions in the future, my friend. Renzo out there saying, my friend has asked me to do more cocktails based on her book characters to try to help promote her book. You've completed 3 now? Oh, excellent, dude. I'd say before you wind up getting to the double digits, 3 is a milestone. 5 is also a milestone. 7 is another milestone. And then 10. I don't think 8 or 9 deserve a milestone. Although 8 is a perfect cube. I like perfect cubes. That's pretty satisfying. Annie out there saying, so Cam, how many tries do you think it'll take to get A rank? How many tries? Too many. Too many. 25. 25 is what I'm choosing. We're at what? 443 deaths now? I don't know how many times I've died already. 25. That's what I'm saying. You heard it from here first, folks. Cameron does not have a lot of faith in himself. I don't. I really don't. Tropical saying, yes, session soon. We can play this or that. Is that like an actual game? This or that? I imagine the premise of this or that is, would you mix this? Would you put this in next? Or that in next? This or that? I've never actually played this or that before. It is a foreign concept to me. But I like learning new games. Especially if it's a board game. Oddly enough, I saw somebody on Instagram recently who was making, I think, a little, like, drink-making based game called Battle Sips, actually. And I had a small conversation with them in DM. So Battle Sips, if you're out there, cool concept. Cool concept indeed. I just don't have a lot of times to play with spirits. I'm a little bit more intentional, at least, with things. Few and far between do I feel like I have the time and the opportunity to just throw something together and just see if it works. Doesn't happen super often. I try to focus my efforts. Although sometimes just throwing shit at the fan and seeing what happens. Wow.
Did it, Sonic?
So I see a prediction just started, but it's already done. I already got the A rank.
Stage select.
Oh, wow. First try. So does that mean another shot? Did we do another shot, y'all? Right? Nah, I'm just going to keep hydrating. The infinity bottle's coming. I know it is. Is that the thing that I thought was burnt?
Yes.
What is it?
Garlic bread.
Garlic bread?
Garlic bread.
Oh, my God. Chat, anybody want garlic bread?
It's hot.
It's hot.
It's gonna be hot for you, not
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah. Chat, anybody want garlic bread? Anybody?
Hi, Brad.
Garlic bread, right? Points returned, more pickles. Well, you have to pay me for that one. And I mean that literally. I respond to tips very positively here at the Bar with an X. No.
Can't have all of them.
Would you mind taking one and giving it to chat?
Oh. This one looks the best. We're gonna go that way.
Table service, chat. Get ready. MEE out there saying, hi, Anna.
Hi.
There you go. Please don't get oil on my camera lens. You gotta put it you gotta put it past the camera. Incredible. Oh my God. I see Krongle coming in, expressing the need for a shot in memory of your lost camel. I don't take shots on command, but I will raise a garlic bread in your direction and hope that your camel makes it home safely. Munch, munch, munch indeed. Yeah. Actually, I think I'm just going to sit here and stare at the camera and eat garlic bread for the next 4.5 hours instead of playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. And the only thing that can stop me is an infinity bottle of redemption.
So go through?
Yeah.
Wait, is it open?
Cow saying grilled cheese sandwiches on garlic bread is the best combo. Cheese on garlic bread.
That sounds good. Would you like cheese on it?
No, I'm okay, but thank you. Also, whoever put in the food channel on the Discord server the other day combining mac and cheese and balsamic vinegar, I tried it. I like it. I don't know who did that, but I'm so happy that you shared. Thank you. Alrighty, now I'm not an ASMR streamer, so we're gonna start playing the video game again. Hard mode, here we go. First try? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, I see there's no boxes this time. And there's an enemy in the sky. There we go, I wanted the combo on this guy. And I'm dying, that's fine. That's how it happens. Oh, hi there. Oh, wow, you've got a freaking laser beam. Wow, that was intense. Oh, get the dudes. Get the air jets. Also, I don't think I've ever taken a moment to appreciate that mural over there, which kind of looks like the Knuckles tribe. Huh. It's kind of cool. Oh, hi there. Hey, both of you. Very cool. If there's an enemy in here? No. Apparently no enemy in here at all. Annie's saying, what's the goal for this one? To get to the end fast and with a lot of points. It's mostly just a lot of points. This is hard mode, so I just have to get to the end with slightly different circumstances than what we started out with originally. Hi there. Whoa, hi there. You just came down from the sky like you was a UFO. Until I identified the UFO. Now it's an IFO, I guess. Michael Prophet popping into chat. How's it going, dude? Oh, I'm dead. How's the internet situation going for you and your stream stuff? I hope things have gotten a little bit better for you. And if not, positive vibes in your direction. We'll see what we can get with that. But yeah, so far I've learned that I am not a big fan of Tails' stages in this game. And I'm not going to be a fan of Eggman's stages as well. Something about having to make, like, massive combos and stuff in order to get points and high scores, not working very well for me. But I'm determined to do it, y'all. One of these days. That is a lot of very large bombs. Holy spadoodles. Also, I realized that I died, so I should go back to the beginning for the optimal amount of points, but I'm not going to worry about it so much. Oh, hi. Whoa, hi. Woohoo! That's a big ball. Big balls of spikes. All right, get on over here and then go up. I see you guys. I see you. Big giant bombs of fire. Michael out there saying, still working on it. Uncle's helping you out. Oh, great. Even better that you've got some help joining the fray. I was the kind of person, especially growing up, that I didn't want to ask for help with literally anything at all, so I struggled through a lot of my life, although did very, very well for my struggling. Nowadays, I suck up my pride and swallow it in one fell swoop, and I decide to watch YouTube videos. Because it helps. It helps very much. Let's see out there. Skittle out there saying, appears the hydration redemption still isn't working. Skittle, it's very possible because there is a timer of 5 minutes. It is possible that you are falling within the realm of less than 5 minutes between redemptions. I don't know for sure, but I did change the settings last time because this is not the first time Skittle has reported reports of the hydration command acting a little bit weird. And I'll have you know all, there is no limit on that command except for a timer of 5 minutes between redemptions. The only limit that there is a maximum of 1 million redemptions in one stream, which I think is impossible given the amount of time that I stream for. Per person, by the way. Per person. Don't spin. Thank you. That kid saying, Cam, what's your opinion on the s'mores drink that you sent into Discord? I'll admit, I didn't get a chance to look through it very much, but hold up a second, because I'm just gonna pull it up on my phone because I cataloged it so that just in case anybody asked about it, I could take a look at it. I can't remember what the context of the conversation was. I apologize. I was very busy this weekend. This was a cocktail shared by that kid in our Discord server. And I think it had, hi dear.
I wanted to read it.
Okay. My dearest is right next to me.
Yeah.
So please excuse me while I try to find the recipe. White chocolate s'mores cocktail shared by that kid's friend, an ounce of white chocolate liqueur, an ounce of marshmallow vodka, an ounce of creme de cacao, an ounce of heavy cream, and optionally a half an ounce of coffee liqueur for a richer flavor, crushed graham crackers, garnished with the graham crackers, chocolate syrup, and mini marshmallows. And it looks like you put it all into a shaker and combine it all together and then strain it out. To me, that'd be really sweet. But it probably tastes delightful. Very decadent too.
We have graham crackers.
We do.
We do not have mini marshmallows.
Yeah, no, I don't have all of the ingredients. Yeah. We could get marshmallows in stock, but I just haven't picked them up yet. You could. We do have peeps. We do. Levy out there saying, are there any video games that you refuse to make themed cocktails of? Off the top of my head, no. But I haven't really thought about it very much. Like games that are specifically off limits. I mean, generally speaking, I don't really want to play games that I don't really want to play. And I'm not a huge fan of Call of Duty and most shooter games. But I won't refuse to make it. If there's enough, if people really want to see drinks from like Call of Duty, like I'll do it. I know they have drink options available. So I won't just flat out refuse it. Wow, an A rank already. That's incredible. Huh. I see Renzo out there saying, serious question to settle. Oh, Aziel, welcome in, by the way. This goes to anyone. If someone tells you to do something or we are going to have a serious problem, does that sound like a threat? Yes. I wouldn't recommend dealing with those people. Get out of there. Actually, here's my opinion. If you are the kind of person to say, oh, we're going to have a serious problem, you're leading by ambiguity, and in my opinion, that is a terrible way to lead. Be specific. Don't say, oh, we're going to have a serious problem. Just say what you're going to do. I'm going to ground you. I'm going to hit you with a wrench. I'm going to kick you out and throw you on the street. Honestly, if the third option happens, you'll probably be better off. That's just my opinion. Oh, hello there. Come on back. Wow, that was actually a lot easier than I thought that was going to be, and I think we have 2 more tail stages left. And because I haven't had a lot of alcohol in me yet, we're gonna go driving. That's what we're gonna do. That kid out there saying reference to the s'mores cocktail when you first had it. I personally loved it. Yeah, dude. Again, it's sweet flavors stacked on top of each other. It is going to be a nice and cool, decadent dessert drink. Personally, I'm not a big fan of like overcloyingly sweet drinks like that, or what I assume to be. Granted, I haven't tried it yet, so. But if it's to your preference and that's what you like, then oh, dude, by all means, don't let anybody take that away from you. We don't yuck people's yums on this channel. And if you do, we try to a little slap on the wrist in a metaphorical fashion. And to answer your next question, that kid, what's my opinion on the Stanley Parable? It is a hilarious game. I have played it before in my personal time before I started streaming, and I liked it. And I've seen a couple of shorts pop up in my feed recently of people playing it, and I was like, could we do drinks on the Stanley Parable? Because if we did, they would have to be very meta drinks. If you're familiar with the game, that makes sense to you. Oh, apparently we got an ad break happening. What was that, imichao?
I know what I'm supposed to do.
Stanley Parable. Cameron then began to place the citrus juice into the stirring apparatus, fully knowing that drinks with citrus tend to be shaken. But that's what the recipe called for, therefore. Oh, hello there. I know the ads are about to hit, by the way, y'all, so we'll pause and we can talk more on cocktail stuff when I'm not looking at my phone. Not trying to keep my eyes on the road. Don't stream and drive. Bad idea. Bad idea. Oh, it's an ad. Welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you again. I have garlic bread and water. And I think that's a good thing. Anybody want to drive a car?
Not right now.
Yeah, it's because you've been drinking. Yeah, it's because you've been drinking.
Yeah.
Don't drink and drive. From our friends here at the Bar with an X, do not combine alcohol and driving. Unless it's in a video game, I guess.
Yes.
Cole saying, Cam, we're going to have some serious problems, bucko. You haven't smiled enough today. Go on, crack a smile, buddy.
Give him a reason. Ooh, sassy.
Yeah, you heard the ladies. Give me a reason to smile.
Cameron?
Hi.
I have a reason for you to smile.
What's the smile? Oh my god, don't say it. I'm already smiling. Don't say it. Don't say it. I know what you're about to say.
That you're a wonderful friend?
Oh, okay.
What did you think I was going to say?
I was learning Spanish earlier.
Oh,
but just enough. Oh man.
I mean, it was. I could also say Boku no Piko Piko Shot.
Stop it. Pop being like, isn't the infinity bottle already sort of Stanley Parable coded?
Yes.
In a way. I'm a fan of anime, but not that anime. The Piko Piko back. Boku no back? Anyways, I'm not going any further in there. Cow King asking, have I played the Henry Stickmin games? I have not, but I heard they're very nice. Could do a bucket-themed drink, but I can't think of anything else. Is this in regards to the Stanley Parable? Because I don't think I remember the bucket part. Oh my gosh. What else did I miss out there? Annie's saying Spanish? Spanish? I won't say the word. Aziel out there saying meta in Call of Duty means most effective tactical available. Is that what you mean? No. No, I mean meta as in one level above the current level of perception, right? So for example, if I started referring to the subscribe button at the bottom of this video on YouTube, that would be pretty meta of me because I exist inside of the YouTube video. And if I'm talking about what exists outside of this video, that's pretty meta. Stanley Parable is kind of a meta-narrated game. That's what I mean about that. Most effective tactical available. Interesting. Meta, breaking the fourth wall. Consider this wall broken. This is my wall. I'm gonna keep it intact, actually, because I use it for lighting. I see Franklin popping in saying hi and then bye. Sweet. Peace out, I guess. But also, hello there. But also, I'll miss you. But also, it's your choice. You have autonomy here. I'm not here to take that away from you.
Fair welcome.
Fair welcome. I like that one. Claps for the live studio audience. Usually the live studio audience is the bucket. How you doing,
But it is
Taylor?
a bucket no more.
They're doing just fine.
Oh yeah, how is Taylor?
Oh, Taylor's great. She's living it.
This.
Living it and loving it.
No.
Michael Prophet celebrating the 334 subbies! That's subscribers for those who don't understand what the hell I'm saying. I got you. I got you. Congrats, dude!
Just a few more minutes.
Little wins that we got. I don't remember. How many more was that since last week? Because for me, when I'm trying to feel good about the content and stuff, I like to look at the potential change as opposed to the absolute number. Because it's about comparing to where you've been that I think makes for really great feedback, personally. Pop out there asking, have I ever heard the concept of, for fear that I might insult somebody, I'm not going to try pronouncing that word, but no, I've never heard of it. I don't know. It appears Germanic. It has umlauts on it. It has and singular umlaut. Yeah. Can't say I've heard of it before, but I'm curious nonetheless. That kid. Stanley then took the door on his left. There we go, exactly. I love the narration of that game. I played a bunch of Stanley Parable. I did a playthrough of the Stanley Parable when I was in high school. And that's about the last time that I think I played it.
Yeah, I found the president.
Yeah. Wait, which game? The Stanley Parable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't that game technically backseat game itself?
Yeah.
Wait, and then by extension, you could play There Is No Game.
Oh, because that one's pretty meta too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that one. Annie out there saying, what are we talking about? Sure, but that's just because it's looking at game from match external point of view to compare strats with each other. That's pretty meta, dude. I think. Pop saying it is a Finnish word, so go ahead and try it. No one will take offense. Wait, what is the implication of that statement? That no one will take offense? Are you? Yeah. Is the implication that Finnish people are really hard to insult, or that there's just not a lot of y'all? So relatively no one will take offense. Tropical's like, I'll take offense. All right. Oh, well, listen here, big Campari, baby. Dave out there saying, I love fondue you. The stuff on the pan when meat crisps up. Is that called fond? Can't say I'm familiar with that term. It sounds tasty and potentially has implications in the culinary world. Tropical's like, I'll be offended and I'm not even Finnish at all. I want to make a joke about the word Finnish, but I don't want to. I don't want to hurt nobody, you know? I don't want to hurt nobody. Apparently the word, my attempt at the word is Kalsari Kinnet. Kalsari Kinnet. Kenneth Kalsari? Can't say I can tell. Not from this venture, at least. Pop like both. We are few and we are aware how ridiculously difficult our language is. If there's anything that I can say that I love about any group of people, it's when that group of people is self-aware. We like that. Boop. Boost. There we go. That kid saying, I just asked ChatGPT for drink ideas for the Stanley Parable, and they're great. Ooh. I don't trust any recipe that I get from ChatGPT, but concepts and whatnot to evolve into drinks that are perhaps made with a little bit of a human touch, I think that's potentially useful use of that particular technology.
Almost, Sonic. Just a few more.
Brad saying if the chat gets more Finnish, I'll have to bust out my Swami Husky jersey. Swami or Swami? 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 Actually, maybe if anything, if I really don't know what it means or I'm confused, I definitely shouldn't be saying it so many times. But apparently what I was saying, however the way I pronounced it the first time was apparently pretty close. Cool. Welcome back, Big Callan, by the way. I was talking about you earlier. I was insulting you behind your back. I wasn't, actually. I was talking very highly of our conversation in regards to mixology. Also, I think somebody gave you a membership or something like that. Yeah. Welcome back. All right, I need speed. I need speed, and I speed it now. I need speed, and I speed it now. There we go. What'd you say? How to download to my TikTok if I'm gaming.
Yeah.
You have my phone? No, my phone's in my pocket.
Yeah, apparently you posted all right, but right.
Yes, I posted a story to TikTok to advertise the live stream. If you're from TikTok, raise your hand. Oh, did it just get there?
Yeah.
That's because my phone is stupid and so is TikTok.
Come on minutes ago.
That makes sense. What'd I miss out there? Big's like, what did you say? I will never tell. I will never tell. It was all good things. Hydration! My friend. My friend.
President must be over there. Let's go.
Tropical's like, you wouldn't download a TikTok. Well, maybe you wouldn't. But maybe you'd know better if you were Finnish. Anyways, I see Overseer out there saying, howdy, hey, howdy, who? What's up, bro? We talked a couple times on TikTok. Really? I would say that I have a full recollection of these conversations, but to be fair, everybody is technically just a set of numbers and letters and colors and potential profile pictures on the internet, so I apologize if I've forgotten. Sorry, I had a very existential moment there. Welcome back. Did I miss anything? Caramelized bourbon? That sounds tasty. Is that what we talked about? That sounds tasty.
I'm getting.
What was the context of the conversation? Was it a comment? Was it a conversation? Was it a DM? Very interesting. I haven't actually tried caramelized bourbon yet. I guess in a way you caramelize the bourbon by heating it up a little bit. Or maybe a lot of it. It sounds tasty. Very cool. Pop out there saying, wait a minute, I want to make sure I get this right. Kalsarikanit is a Finnish drinking tradition method of boozing in your underwear, usually at home and usually alone. Just remember, it's not sad if it's intentional.
I'm sorry, what?
Lessons to learn from the Finnish. Kalsarikanit is a word in the Finnish language used as an attempt to make you feel better about drinking alone in only your skivvies. Now, the key word here is to attempt to make you feel better about the situation, because I think it's all philosophy. And I like philosophy. And my philosophy is, if I'm sitting behind my XBar with no pants on and just my underwear and there's nobody else around and I'm the one drinking, just as Kalsarikanit would impose, it is not sad. I'm with the internet, even when the camera is off. I have a quick answer.
Axel, Kingdom Hearts or
Is Axel from Kingdom Hearts a grown-up? I'm not comfortable answering this question. I'm a bad gauge of age. I try not to pry into those things.
I'll say no then.
Pop saying Swami is the name of Finland in Finnish. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh my god, an A rank. It's beautiful. Tails is so easy. Annie saying TikTok and Twitch usernames could be totally different too. Oh yeah, very fair. Overseeing confirming, I made a comment that I had started an infinity bottle using caramelized bourbon as the starting base. Oh, okay. You're also not the only person to say that I'm starting my own infinity bottle based off of the thing there, so I do apologize if I'm lumping you into the same category as other people and whatnot. The caramelized bourbon sounds very cool. So, that being said, you have your own infinity bottle. It started with caramelized bourbon. What else is in there? How is it so far, Overseer? I'm gonna try to remember that. Hold up a second.
The president must be over there.
For a moment, I thought Tails said not the president, but precedent. Overseer, TikTok, caramelized bourbon infinity bottle. Because I'm very curious of this realm of suggestions that I think I've forgotten about. Oziel says Axel is 21. I'm passing it on to the ladies. 21, he's legal! I think. And old enough to drink. Oh, yeah? Wait, Tropical says, wait, is it Kalsari Kanit if I'm wearing a hoodie, but otherwise only boxers? Pop says yes. As a Finnish native, I gotta take their word for it. These are the questions that need answering. If subtle variations on this practice were to be observed, is it still acceptable, and is it less depressing? I say no!
I'm getting closer.
Then again, this is coming from the guy who, like I was kind of alluding to before, I drink alone in front of a camera with only the internet to comfort me. And sometimes my wife is there. And I'm always wearing pants, or at least that's as much as I'm gonna tell you. In any case. I see Mimic out there from the Sonic comic series saying, if you're wondering what my species is, I'm a fox human. I thought the Mimic was an octopus. I haven't read that part of the comic series, so I might be misquoting. Feel free to correct me. Oh, hello there. What was my goal here? I don't remember what my goal here is anymore. I think I'm not supposed to hit cars. Am I not supposed to hit cars? This is mission 3. I think it's cars. Oh, I definitely hit a wall. Did I not hit a wall? There's no way that I haven't hit a wall yet. I don't know. I feel afraid to touch these vehicles now. And afraid to touch the walls. I'm just not gonna touch anything. I'm just hello cars. Hello. I'm afraid. No, you're too close. Too close. Very close, very close. Yeah, don't touch the cars. Don't touch the cars. Only let the president do it. Don't touch the cars, even when you're actually driving. It's a... Yeah, what a great... No. How are you two... Wow, you guys are very good at swerving around each other. No, please. Oh, that was actually... It's good. Dude. I can't believe that worked. That was definitely aggressive driving. There's no other way around it. Oh my gosh. Mimic being like, I could be anything. I could be human, hedgehog, or otherwise. Dude, same with me. Well, that car just disappeared. I think they have whole conventions for folks like you. It's beautiful. Oh, man. Overseer's Infinity Bottle encompasses spiced rum, cherry schnapps, vanilla brandy, wild turkey honey, Captain Morgan private stock, and some cinnamon whiskey shot that you were gifted for, gifted IDR the brand. For the brand? Ooh, really spiced her with the vanilla and cherry in the background. Dude, it sounds like you have a wonderful combination of flavors in there that hopefully will never be defiled by the desires of the internet. You're really going for it. Wow. Man. I see Tropical out there saying, I'd be drinking while recording at my house with dead 0 people. Nobody, zilch, most of the time. Well, what about your TikTok audience, my guy? What about the rest of the internet? What about me, Tropical? Campari, baby. Who am I to you? You didn't have to answer that question. I haven't been drinking enough. Not yet. Gabi saying, I re-say my earlier statement. Feel free to. I might have actually missed it. Maybe. Pop out there saying some of my best memories of drinking is alone at home with no pants, a bottle of salted black licorice vodka, and a playlist of 90s Euro dance music. Dude, at the very least, it sounds like a vibe. And if you're comfortable with the environment of being kind of on your own or alone or otherwise, dude, that's good. I mean, like, speaking openly for a second, I am usually pretty comfortable with hanging alone, because when Anna's out at work or I'm working remotely for my day job, or if I'm doing mixing and whatnot in the evenings or otherwise, I take a lot of pride in the moments where I can sit there and be focused even when there's nobody else around. And if anything, at the very least, it is a skill of the mind and of the body. But that's just my opinion. Honestly, more power to the people who can sit alone in a room in only their underwear and drink liquor and not feel anything. More power than I've got. I see chat screaming 99 out there, and I don't know why. 99. You know what would go good with that bottle? I don't know. 99 bananas or something? Because I do have 99 bananas, and it is... excuse me, I can't speak today. It is eligible. Archie Shadow out there saying that Sonic has been drinking and he's trying to drive, but I took the car keys and I'm hiding them. Good on you as a good friend. No drinking and driving. Drinking and driving is bad.
Did you find the president?
99 bottles of... Oh. 99 bottles of infinity on the wall? Wait, what's the bottle on the wall, y'all? You gotta tell me. Otherwise, I can't sing the song. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99... Maybe this is... You know what? Maybe this is what I do while I'm trying to drive. I don't look at chat at all, and all I do is sing 99 bottles of beer on the wall. That'd be an idea. Come on, Tails, buddy. Thank you very much. All right, no more chat. Instead, I look. No. Oh, that was the wall. $99 bottles of cocktail on the wall. 99 bottles of cocktail. You take one down, pass it around. I'm already wasted. 98 bottles of cocktail on the wall. 98 bottles of cocktail. I take one down, pass it around. I realize I'm only in underwear. Son of a bitch. 97 bottles of cocktail on the wall. 97 bottles of cocktail. I take one down, pass it around. I'm still in my underwear and I forgot to turn off the live. 96 bottles of cocktail on the wall. 96 bottles of cocktail. I take one down. I pass it around. I actually didn't pass it around at all, but I sure as hell thought I did. That's where I'm ending it. I can't keep going like this. I can't do it. Cow King, I appreciate your attempt to remind me that I've died, but that doesn't work unless you've got the power bestowed to you by the mixology god. Which is what I'd call myself if I was at the point of 95 bottles of cocktail on the wall. If you thought he was pretentious now, just wait till he gets there. 94 bottles of cocktail on the wall. Mimic, what's up, dude? Use the power of God and anime on my side? No, I left most gods and anime behind me a long time ago. Every once in a while, I touch anime. But only during binge-worthy moments, like when I'm trying to get through the current season of Dr. Stone, which I was watching with my dearest the other way. In any case, what I see out there? I see Brad talking something about the bot. Is the bot sleepy? Did something do weird? Stock? Do you need the stock link? Here, stock link. Did that work? That seemed to work. I know there is a cooldown on the stock command, and it's possible it might be glitching for some reason. If it's broken, feel free to let me know. Anyways, what did I miss out there? Actually, I take that back. I'm driving.
Tails, did you find the president?
Archie Shadow saying I would rather work for Black Doom than be friends or lovers with that figure. What, Sonic? Wait. You're saying you'd choose your father over your lover? I think there's a psychologist out there who wants to have a word with you. And it's specifically, why didn't you pick your mother? Was that Freud or something? I'm not a psychologist. I'm a mixologist. Two completely different. Mephiles like, I just want to exist, man. I would argue, Mephiles, that if you exist in one timeline, you exist across all of them for whatever purpose the fourth wall wants to give it to you. I believe in you, Mephiles. I believe in your weird rocky body and the fact that you're kind of ripping off Shadow's vibe, but you won't hear any complaints from me because I'm just not that kind of person. I see Isaiah popping in asking if I've seen the Sonic movie. Which one? And yes. Cow King saying, I choose to eat a sleeve of Saltines crackers. That's fair. Are you also doing it in your underwear? Don't feel like you have to answer this question. But Finland wants to know. Eli saying, hey Cam, make Cole's drink idea. Cole says, Cam, I have an amazing drink idea. I believe you. But Let's see you put your money where your mouth is, Colmenez. Where's the recipe, bruh? And if you put it in chat already, I probably missed it. Gabi like, I just hope Solaris isn't here.
Stage select.
Everybody's invited to the bar with an X, unless the union of two particular instances of God or otherwise would initiate the end of the world. In which case, let's sit them at different tables, and potentially two different sides of the bar completely. Just for the sanity and safety of our guests, you know? Yeah. Mephiles apparently just wants to play Pikmin. Dude, just let him play Pikmin. Just let him have it. Yeah, wait a minute, which one? I see Isaiah saying Sonic 3. Yeah, no, I loved Sonic 3, dude. I loved Sonic 3 so much that my bro Lycos Lore and I did a whole podcast episode on it. We just raved about it. He then saw it 2 or 3 other times. I think he's seen it for a total of 4 times. I love that guy. Mephiles being like all of the Pikmin. Dude, I love the idea of Mephiles the Dark with his overgrown rocky hands on like a Switch controller or a Wii U, just being like, this is exactly what I wanted out of this. And it's just a little Pikmin being like, Mephiles, does that include the one mobile app where you can send your Pikmin to go steal other people's belongings? Because that game hit differently. Yeah, Pikmin Bloom on iOS and Android. That shit hit differently. Let me tell you. Yeah. Oh my gosh, how many Sonic characters are at my bar right now? Mephiles, Silver, Sonic, Shadow? Y'all, it's a pleasure for y'all to be here. Silver and Shadow, you're going in my mouth next. And I mean that literally. Not you, not you. I mean the Drinkspirations. Amy and Sonic, I already got you. And Amy's hammer, well, you already got the... I would argue the right end of that stick, so to speak. Renzo saying, great Pikmin voice. Thanks, I've been practicing. Pikmin! I can say anything you want in a Pikmin voice, including just screaming. That's my impression of a Pikmin finding out that they have access to the microphone and then slowly stepping away from it. What'd you think? A+? Is it enough for an A rank? Please? Please. Just don't hit the wall. And then big drift, and we're off to the races. All I gotta do is go max. There we go. I think we're good. I think sub 3 minutes is what we were going for, and we're absolutely gonna get that. Isaiah's like, how can Mephiles talk without a mouth? Chaos. Maybe. Perchance. I actually didn't finish my garlic bread, by the way, y'all. Woohoo! Cole says, Cam, I have the recipe on standby. Do you want it? That's the wrong question, Cole. Yes, of course I want your recipe. I want everybody's recipes. If you didn't already know, most recipes that I see, I take a picture of it, and I put it in my recipe book, so that I'll never forget it. It'll never be too far away from me. What was that, Corrupted? Oh, imichao, my apologies. I only have 1 ear available. Don't forget to credit them. Absolutely. In all seriousness, though, what I wind up doing with some of the recipe requests or otherwise that I get, not necessarily the requests because they're a little bit difficult to index on, but I put them in a little app that I've got called Recipe Keeper, so I can always look it up later. And if I ever have ideas or a means to actually make those drinks, I'll absolutely let you guys know about it. As best as I can, at least.
I'm getting closer.
Mephiles asking me, have I tried a Mephiles cocktail? No. I don't have a recipe for Mephiles. I also haven't created a recipe for Mephiles yet. If you're new around here, by the way, I make video game inspired cocktails, and I don't have a recipe for Mephiles yet, but I imagine it would be blackberry flavored. Blackberries just emote darkness to me. Feels good. Pop out there asking, how would you feel about a drink consisting of coconut rum, cherry tequila, Baileys, and either Dr. Pepper or Coca-Cola? I would wonder whether or not that would curdle. but I'd try it. You could also clarify it too. I'd be interested in it. That cherry tequila that you're referring to, are you referring to the infused cherry reposado that we've got on the stock? Because I haven't found a means to use that. Not yet.
Did you find the president?
Cole saying got a cocktail for the Rethinker. Spicy oh my god. Quarter of an ounce spicy pickle. Quarter of an ounce coffee liqueur. I'm sorry, 3/4 of an ounce of both of those ingredients. Quarter of an ounce of lemon juice. And grape juice. Do I have? I think I have grape juice. Cole, that seems very interesting. Let's get past our infinity bottle first. And then we can talk about recipe requests. Oh, man. By all means, imichao, don't let me stop you to try to make it on your own if you want to get a head start. Pop saying, too, I tried to use only things that you got in the stock. I appreciate you.
Still on the screen?
I'm about to make it on the screen. Hold up. Here we go. Right here. Right here. One of our mixologists is on standby to try your recipe. Please hold.
Okay.
I see Suginami out there saying, keep getting gifted subs for this channel. Thank you, random stranger. Enjoying the content. I appreciate your presence here, Sugi. Welcome in. Way to put the spicy pickle. It should be, if you go all the way to the back of the liquor closet and you go to the right-hand side, it should be near, if you found the Doritos vodka, you're in the right place. Or the Carolina Reaper vodka. You're in the right place. What do I see out there? Oh, Cole says it also has tonic water. Don't forget the tonic water. I have tonic water back there too. I think it's spicy pickle specifically. Spicy pickle. I gotta be fast. Yep, I got the small. Was it 375? I think. I got the three. Oops, excuse me. Eli's like, I think you should make the Rethinker cam smile. Is that a request? To smile? I can give you this interesting grimace.
Coffee liqueur, lemon juice.
Did you find the grape juice? It is, if you find that white shelf, it's on the very bottom in the hidden shelf. It's not really hidden, it's just kind of difficult to get to.
I'm getting closer.
Get him, Tails. I see Classic Sonic asking, question, when the Sonic 2D games? I think you're gonna have to be more specific with your question. If you're asking when am I planning on playing it, I will not give any specific details. But if you want me to play them, we have a suggest command exactly for that. Exclamation point suggest. If there's enough pull or push, I'll do it. Tropical saying, so I'm gonna eat. And eat you shall. Rest your wings, Raven. I'll see you again. Come next, nevermore. In any case, Pop asking, how does 99 whipped cream compare to Bailey's in case curdling is a worry? 99 whipped cream is not a cream liqueur. We have a collection of cream liqueurs. 99, so Pinnacle whipped and 99 whipped are not actually cream liqueurs at all. So it's completely opaque, and it would be Infinity eligible if I had enough of it, but I don't, unfortunately, for the 99 whipped. It's kind of a hidden shelf. Did you find the white shelf, the white pantry? On the right-hand side? Yeah. There's a bunch of tiny bottles down there. One of them, at least a good section of them, should be grape juice. I believe. I see Mimic out there, mimicking Tails' voice. While I appreciate the role-playing that we've gotten some of our community members out there, I must make it clear to you that if I'm confused by your role-play, I can't serve you very well as a bartender. So just a gentle reminder. Triangle bursting in saying, I'm looking for Sonic the Hedgehog. If this is a police activity, you're not welcome here. Neither is the roleplay. No guns. No guns, no police violence, none of that shit. If you mention it again, you're out. Sorry. Weird shit, I know. Wild that the bartender has boundaries. I appreciate your understanding. I'm gonna miss it again! I died. Brad's saying somehow you swap pickle for Campari or something and you're making a pickle grony. That's fair. Pickle grony doesn't sound too bad. But like, I don't know if I want to. We have a whole request segment that happens after the Infinity Bottle. It's beautiful. Y'all are getting so antsy with these requests and stuff. The infinity bottle happens first. Sort of, maybe, if I want to. Tropical back from the Eep. I heard Pickle Grody and now I have concerns. In any case. Big Callan out there saying, I'm crafting a recipe. I'm wondering about this roasted barley tea. So, the roasted barley tea that I've got on the stock is something that I tried to use to elicit a similar flavor in a mocktail I was working on. Specifically Sonic the Mocktail, Sonic the Highball the Mocktail. Because the shochu that I use for that is made from barley, and I thought if I used barley tea, I'd be able to get something close. Nothing like it. I would describe the flavor of roasted barley tea as being popcorn-like. Not salted, not cheesy, not seasoned, but roasted popcorn. It's very interesting. It's very grain form, but it's actually quite a nice taste. It's got a lovely, like, grain flavor to it. Triangle saying, I need a drink. What can I do you for? What kind of drink are you into? If you trust me, I've got a bitter 3-ingredient drink. It's so easy to make, and it requires only 3 ingredients in equal parts. Which kind of fits with the whole triangle vibe, you know? Callan being like, I think that works with the evil face. Okay.
Tails, did you find the president?
You're welcome! Oh, coffee liqueur I have back here. Okay. I got you. I just put it on the bar for you.
Thank you.
You got it.
Almost, Sonic. Just a few more minutes.
Thingamajigger? Here it comes. I attacked the floor because the floor can't feel. If it did, it'd be very happy that I've been standing on it for the last hour. Because it's kinky like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Speed. Tonic water I should have on the table that's in the pantry on the left-hand side. It should be a yellow container, or it might be in one of those hidden boxes, but more towards the front on the right-hand side. It should look like a bottle cap on its side, exposed in a rather precarious position, because that's exactly what it is. Triangle saying, got it. It's called a Negroni. Equal parts gin, Campari, and sweet vermouths. Equal part 3-ingredient drink. Absolutely beautiful. Sweet and bitter. Just the way that I like it. Triangle wanted a drink, so I gave him a drink recipe. That's what we do. Alright, let's see if I can catch the president. And I did again. I'm not very fast at this whole car driving thing. I'm not supposed to be fast. I'm supposed to be driving very carefully. Aggressive driving is not cool. Aggressive driving is not cool. Remember that. That's what the Disney Queen says. Therefore, it shall be. Yeah, it's fair. Well, she believes it. She said it with her brain, and I can listen to her thoughts. Who? Oh, Cole. Cole! Does the rethinker call for ice? Are we shaking this cocktail? Did we pour it over ice? Details, details, details. Chaos, baby. If we're still doing the baby thing. Cole, this is me checking in on you, just to see whether or not Chaos Baby is still a name that you prefer. If not, I understand. It's okay. It's got ice and it is stirred, imichao.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a stirred drink. What, did that have lemon juice in it? I disagree with the stirring thing, but it's your recipe. Renzo out there is working on better, what was that? Better drinks though, Tropical. I'll let you know when I finish. For the pursuit of better drinks, my friends. Cole's been convinced. You're shaking it instead now. Instead of stirring it, you shake it. That's what Cole says now. I've convinced him.
Can you hand me a whatchamacallit then?
Shaker! Here you go.
Thank you.
Actually, take the nice shaker. I gave you one of the shitty shakers. He's a nice one.
Why not give you the homicidal shaker?
Because I love you! Platonically. Yeah. Welcome back, Sonic.exe. Long time no see. How you doing? I'll have you know that I've been working with that quote-unquote blood bag that I teased you with the last time. Or was that Tails Doll? Did I give that to you or Tails Doll?
Almost, Sonic.
EXE, do you remember a bartender at this establishment serving you a blood bag? Because if so, it was me, and it wasn't actually blood. And I'm sure you figured that out when you took a sip of it. I am sorry, but also not sorry, because mixology needs test subjects. And you know, cannibalistic robots or otherwise or programs are totally within fair game. Gabi's saying it was both. It was both of them, right? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Mimic out there apparently is having an identity crisis, which is okay. It's okay. If you need a drink, by the way, Mimic, feel free to let me know. That's what I'm here for. I can make my voice do funny things too, but I don't like doing it very often. Feels weird. I like using the vocal cords as my body grew them to be. I think we're gonna make it. Oh, I think we're gonna make it. Max speed. I'm gonna flat tire the president. Maybe. Maybe? 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 Maybe?
Oh no, I lost him.
Incredible. Incredible. Well. Annie's like, was it blood mead? No, silly. To Gabi's point, it was lacto-fermented red peppers in a bag. And by the way, y'all, right after that stream where I was showing that to y'all, that bag inflated. Like, a lot. And it didn't look like blood anymore. It just kind of looked like red relish. Red pepper relish. Because that's essentially exactly what it was. You know? That one was harsh. I agree. Is that a prediction? Oh, no. What's the prediction? Win channel points. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Win channel points. That's how it works. That's what the alert tells me. What is it? 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 What's the thing? Infinity bottle!
What? Wait, is it? What? No, I gotta do it out!
Oh, that's a new addition, too. Oh, it's already done, Anna. It's already done.
Why?
It's Eli with Old Bay flavored vodka.
Freaking yes!
I literally just bought that yesterday
What? Where?
at PA Libations.
Are you wanting to
Oh my god.
flavored vodka for yourself?
I got it because I was like, you know what? We run a chaotic bar around here, and that's exactly what the people would want.
Eli doing all of the weird ass shit that you buy?
Because Eli is exactly the kind of person we need right now. And they're also very, very quick to the trigger. Hey, dude, it's not my fault that the ones who watch are the ones who are getting it. That's your fault.
What if I got it? I would have had a third of the bottle.
No. Anna, you're up here. You're not even at your computer. How are you supposed to catch it? Dude, congratulations, Eli Peach Soda, for being the next Infinity Bottle redemption. That's 3 redemptions so far. And that's with the random timeout. Where's what, the Old Bay vodka? Yeah, you found it. It's not open yet. It's not open yet. I haven't even had a chance to try this yet.
Hello. You go back, Chip.
Blood Tap, welcome to the bar with an X. If I can get you a beverage, let me know. There's no blood on tap right now, but you know what? We can make substitutions.
There is Old Bay vodka.
There is Old Bay vodka. Oh my gosh.
You're welcome.
You thought I was lying? It's not even open yet.
No, it's like plastic.
Yeah, I haven't even opened it yet. I haven't even opened it yet. Speed. Yo, what's up? Oh, yeah. Go for it. If you can make sure that the empty bottle is behind me, I would appreciate that when I do inventory tomorrow. Yeah. Dude, come on, Tails, you got it! Yes! I definitely did not get an A rank. Gabi saying, I wish it was 99 bananas. Bro.
Do you have any more?
You know, Streamer's Choice is an option now. Yes, it's an A rank. I have 99 bananas.
Why is there a pickle shot right there?
Why is there a pickle shot? Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, I'm making the rethinker.
Oh my gosh. All right, y'all. Let's bring it back to the bar. We're going on a bit of a cocktail break. The Infinity Bottle has been procced by Eli Peach Soda, who says, every time I'm about to donate, I open the stock website and scroll through the flavored spirits section to find the newest weird liqueurs. Not donate, redeem. You know what I mean? Yeah, redeem. Exactly. We got that. Callan out there saying, if only it was 99 bananas. I have a full bottle of 99 bananas around here somewhere. Where is it?
I thought you can buy liquor.
I bought more 99 bananas. I went into the liquor store. And when I went to the liquor store, after I ran out of the first 99 bananas, I decided to buy more banana liqueur. And I thought to myself, I'm not going to get more 99 bananas. I will buy any other banana liqueur that must be better than 99 bananas for the purpose of my mixology. You know what they had at the store?
99 bananas?
That was the only banana liqueur they had. 99 bananas. So I bought another bottle. Thank you, Pennsylvania.
Sounds like it's driving you bananas.
Renzo's like, empty bottle of what? That's just grape juice. All the bottles that I use, for anybody who's curious about the process of how the bar with an X works behind the scenes, every bottle that I use on stream, I will put behind me so I can reevaluate how much is left in the bottle to adjust the eligibility for requests and whatnot if it's necessary to do so. For things like the mixers, like the grape juice and whatnot like that, where you would effectively use the whole bottle, I've got a quantity in the back end, too, that I keep track of. All to bring a better user experience to you. If that's what you're into. Which apparently you are. Oh, wait, did I get it right? Oh, we finished all the A-rings for Tails driving, which is incredible. We're going to space next, chat. That's what we're doing. But not before we get the infinity bottle. So, let's do it. Oh, what do you got? Wow, hello there. Okay, hold on a second. Please, come here. Cole, our mixologist, has brought back, I believe, the cocktail that you ordered.
And true to its name.
True to its name, it is rethinking, right? With the rethinker. This has spicy pickle in it, doesn't it?
Yes. I tried to follow the directions.
I'm gonna try this because it is fresh, cold, and sitting here right in front of me. He. He, says Cole. Holy shit, that smells like peppercorn. No, it smells like spicy coffee. Laughs evilly. Yeah, you can have that, Eli.
You have Taylor behind you.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I kind of like that.
Holy moly, okay.
I'm so confused.
Is this like when we mixed all those ingredients together?
Wait,
No, can't wait. Do you see what I'm saying?
meaning of the rethinker?
Do you see what I mean?
You would think that they don't go together.
No, you know
but
what?
then you try it.
You know what it
and then
reminds
you
me of?
actually kind of want to try a second too.
It reminds me.
You rethink it.
It reminds me of chamoy. like, do you know like chamoy, like this the spice?
The spicy candy.
The spicy candy with like the chili pepper spice mixed on the sweet candy. It's like a coffee chamoy. But it's effervescent and it's bitter because of the tonic water.
I might actually drink this. What?
How much tonic water is in that?
I topped it off, so probably like 4 or 5 ounces.
I think for the most part, it is a very watered down alcohol. It's a low ABV drink with a bunch of tonic water, and most of the flavor I think is being diluted by the tonic water. And instead you've got a sort of bitter sweetness.
Low ABV. There's still a shot and a half of liquor.
Yeah, but the rest of it has like 4 ounces of tonic on top of it, right? Plus whatever dilution you were getting from the shaking or stirring, whatever you did it with.
Jake.
Shake.
You're also getting a grape juice.
And, oh, there was also grape juice in there too. I forgot. Can I remember a sip?
Yeah, of course.
That is so...
It's like you did the wrong math, but still got the right answer.
Cole's like, what? Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Wait.
What was Cole expecting?
You know, this might be our official April Fool's drink, even though it's the end of April instead of the beginning.
It is like a tart, mildly bitter coffee chamoy.
Yes, you did, Cole.
Did I inadvertently make a banger cocktail? Granted.
I don't know if I'd call it a banger.
Hold
but
up.
It's definitely potable.
I got thoughts. It is potable. It is absolutely potable. I am confused of what this drink is supposed to be. I look at the drink, and this is not the flavor that I'm expecting.
I think
Which begs to me that maybe the design could potentially have room for improvement. But if you are trying to make people order the drink and confuse them when it approaches them, you've accomplished that.
Yeah.
It's also interesting too because it's topped with tonic water, but it's not served in a glass like a highball like this, so it doesn't imply that it's like a low ABV drink, just because it's in an old-fashioned glass. So it makes you think it's a lot more spirit forward than it actually is. Or it's a kind of dessert cocktail.
I was just trying not to crowd you.
Oh, it's good stuff.
Tonic and grapefruit.
Tonic and grapefruit?
There is
What
no
was in this?
grapefruit in here, it's just grape. I understand the confusion, but this time it's just grape.
Cole's like, this was supposed to make you rethink your decision on making it. As in, rethink like, oh no, I'm not gonna do this again, but I'll certainly give it a try. I'd do it again.
That's because you're weird.
Yeah, I am, admittedly. Admittedly, very weird.
Cole, you need to understand.
Cole's like, you aren't supposed to like it. So that's why you gave it to us?
Okay,
It's on you.
I've been very stressed today because of personal reasons. I'm running on very little sleep, and I've had like creative inspiration over the last weekend. So my mentality and my palate are very mixed up.
That
We're
being
also
said,
looking at someone who has voluntarily drank the coffee creamer at a diner. I have eaten many a thing on a dare and like actually enjoyed it.
and mind you, we all took Piko Piko shots about an hour and a half ago. This is the kind of... Oh, I reached for a drink and there wasn't anything there. Oh my god, that's great. No, it's okay. I got an infinity bottle to do, so that's what we're gonna do.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna do this
Probably
next.
some for that.
Back to our show as planned.
Hey, corrected Jasper.
Back to our show as planned. I hope you enjoyed our swift feedback here at the Bar with an X on your drink consultation needs. Oh my goodness. I still have garlic bread here, by the way. I'm gonna finish that before we do this. Hold for a moment. Renzo, like my last clinical is tomorrow at 7 in the morning. Dude, get it out of here! Also, so this is Old Bay vodka, infused with traditional Chesapeake Bay seasoning. It's exactly what you think it is. Cow King saying I got a new mattress topper for my queen-size bed today. There we go.
Oh, he's succeeding with Jasper.
There we go. I guess you could say that your bed has been tended new to mattress top. Yeah, your mattress has been topped. One who tops, it's a topper. Yeah. Ooh la la. One of these days, I'm going to install a mirror on my ceiling, not in my bedroom, at my bar, so that when I am experiencing my Finnish tradition of drinking alone in my underwear behind the bar, I can look up and be like, "Hi, little buddy." Because I'll look little, because the ceilings are very high here. Big Callan saying, Mr. Tender, do you have a torch at the bar? It affects my cocktail suggestion. No. Fire is bad. Fire is very bad. We don't play with fire here at the Bar with an X. I hope that answers your question. Ooh, I can burn my garlic bread. I'll make it... Actually, I'm not going to do that. Renzo, like, so I guess Cole's drink was already made, so I guess I might have a chance tonight. Fair.
Okay, hear me out.
Garlic bread, but with aged black garlic.
Dude, I have wanted to make black garlic. It takes days of garlic at a high temperature. Wouldn't be the first time I've made a darkened, dried ingredient. Because I made black limes. And they're on the stock website if you really wanted to see something to use for them. Exactly. Yeah. Probably, I just never actually tried it with garlic yet. Alright, just clearing my palate for this thing. Here we go. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Cap off. The Glencairns are located on stage left. Anna's in the bathroom, you have time.
I want to try this one shot, see what we've created so far.
Cole's like, I'm very sad now. It's okay, that's why you're at a bar.
If it makes you feel any better, Cole, you did gross out corrupted Jasper. She was rethinking her life decisions.
You nasty.
All respect the people in your lives that deserve respecting the infinity bottle. He has adopted an orange hue. Oh, hello there. Don't worry about that.
Aren't you glad so many people have put into it?
Originally, this was just pure vodka.
Would you like to try it first?
Sure.
I let my victims try it first.
Sniffs of oh to ear god.
You're Campari indeed, Cow King. That came from this bottle. So, what do you think? Still trying to get the garlic flavor out of my mouth.
If we're going to be honest, I'm getting a combination of spice drops and amoxicillin.
What is amoxicillin? Like the drug?
Bless your heart that you know.
Alexa, what does amoxicillin smell like?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Okay, fine. Screw me and my curiosity then.
I had a really bad cough when I was little.
You got smells like trauma.
So probably really bad cough syrup.
Yeah, I don't get the reference at
I
all.
love that stuff.
And I'm going to feign understanding. Excuse me.
It's a penicillin antibiotic.
Renzo's like, wait, amoxicillin? You guys hearing that too?
Yeah, for like chest infections. It smells like healing and also consternation.
Official popping in, saying, not only did I miss my chance, I also can't stay. Oh no, good luck on the stream. You got an exam for tomorrow. Dude, best of luck out there.
Absolutely.
I don't know if this
Cheers to
this
you.
is good. I don't know if cheersing the infinity bottle is a good omen or a bad omen, but I'm gonna try my best. Let's give it a try.
Puff Cheese Mo says that they have never heard your Alexa have an answer.
Huh.
Oh wait, it wasn't hamster feed, it was horse feed that one time.
It smells like a little orangey. Mostly just smells like alcohol at this point. I just picked up the most unique flavor note. I didn't think I was gonna taste this from it. I need to double dip. I gotta double dip again. I gotta confirm that. There's no way it tastes like that. Hold up. I swear to God, this tastes like weed. Like, I don't know.
It don't taste like no fucking weed.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Weed.
That can't be right. That cannot possibly be right. What has the garlic bread done to me? No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
It tastes good, but it does not taste like weed.
What is going on?
It tastes like you just like snorted like a bunch of like poultry spices.
It's kind of spicy. It's kind of sweet. It's kind of fruity. I don't know why. But I swear there is something about it that reminds me of a certain cannabinoid. An herb, if you will. And I got no fucking clue why. I'm kind of into that. It's got an air. It's got an air. It's got an air that's almost mentholy too. I'll take that. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on one second. We got Blood Tap popping in with the Prime sub. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Official heading out. You're gonna take it as a good omen. I appreciate that very greatly. I want to say to Blood Tap, who popped in with 1,500 bits too, with a big old celebration there. I wanted to say thank you. I found you randomly on YouTube Shorts and loved the vibe. Watching some videos, I decided to follow suit and finally take the plunge into your hobby, working your way through the official IB8 list now and loving it. I would have never gotten into it if it weren't for you. So thank you so much. Stay cool, man. 1,500 biddies. Dude, if I were to say anything out there, when you get to the end of the list, let me know when you go what you think of it, because even I haven't been through the full IBA list of official cocktails. Best of luck on your journey. We're happy to hear that you had the courage to take the plunge. From our friends here at the Bar with an X, cheers to you, and cheers to whatever the hell is happening in this glass. I need to do this one more time. I feel like the garlic bread is doing some weird things to my brain.
Oh my god, what is wrong? Oh, there's pickle juice in it.
I think, honestly,
Oh.
honestly,
Oh, that's fine.
I think the bitter Campari and the dill is playing tricks on me. I don't know how good I feel about that. So, what should we do that in? Something that's got an herb in it. I want to do a cocktail that's usually served with an herb, you know what I mean, chat?
Mojito?
I'm thinking a mojito.
Nice.
That's Joseph.
Absolutely. Do you want one?
At least 8 cents.
You can try that. Let's see. Cow King's like that good oregano. Nah, dude, it's getting... Cause like, of the flavors of marijuana or cannabinoids that I've had in the past, one such thing is a bottle of hopped whiskey that we've got here that imichao provided for us here at the bar with an X. It has a cannabinoids and hops have a sort of bitter, almost marijuana-like note to it. And I swear, like, even as I'm talking here, y'all, like, I can taste that hoppiness, if anything, in my mouth. I feel that. Cow King with the bits in oregano, my gosh. Pop out there saying, sometimes some things just smell, taste like the devil's lettuce, and I take that as a sign that it's time for an herbal state of mind. I'll take that. Let's do a mojito. I think that was Cow's idea like a couple weeks ago. I remembered it. I just gotta make sure I remember my ratios for a mojito, so I'm gonna quickly go to my control center and take you along for the journey. Will I pull up my recipe keeper? Let's go over here to the game screen real quick and take a look and see what kind of recipes I've got for a mojito in here. For the most part, I wind up finding... Oh, we also have an ad starting in a little bit, too. So we'll pick the mojito recipe, we'll wait for the ad to end, and then we'll make the cocktail, and then we'll move on from that. So let's see. What do we got? What recipes do I have in here for mojitos? Mojitos. Let's just pick the first one. Mojito Curiata. 2 ounces of rum. Lime juice, simple syrup. I really feel like we don't need the rum added to this, because there's already rum in the infinity bottle. Oh, hold up. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Actually, we will add a little bit of rum. Just a touch. Only because I don't think the rum flavors are super prominent in the infinity bottle. And technically, if we didn't add rum, this could be a mojito with mint. It could be a margarita with mint. There's actually no tequila in the bottle, so it wouldn't be a margarita in any case. And then we top that with soda water. So I like that recipe. That's a good recipe to me. All right, cool. Take things back to the bar. Go back there. Oh, thank you, Emmy. I appreciate that. Annie, like mint is an herb. Oh, Annie with the bless you as well. Oh, thank you. Want to see me do it again? Nah, sorry, I was leading you on. This next sneeze will happen during the ad break, as I pull up the recipe on my phone. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're good. Cole, I heard a very exasperated sigh, and then cold winds from my other mixologist. I think you won.
I can't even get through half of it. And this is coming from me.
Oh, you convinced her. Bucket? Bucket?
Oh, a sip for the road.
One for the road. Bucket.
Sorry.
No, this is an honor.
What a waste of lemon juice.
It is an honor to be fed to Taylor. Never forget that.
But yeah, I gave it a good college try. It was very intriguing. It was definitely an experience.
Never forget. Annie with them biddies. Pour one out for Taylor. It's true. No, pour one out in Taylor. That's what we got. Oh God. Oh my gosh. Hi, hello there. Big Callan saying, oh wait, I just switched to the wide live stream. This is crazy. Yeah, it's wild. This is how we've been doing it from the very beginning. You're the one who's late to the party. Welcome to the horizontal. Now you are horizontal, I guess. One of us, you know? Cow's like, you're gonna make me sneeze. I'll try. Hiccup stream? Yeah.
That's impressive.
We got ads happening right now. They'll be hanging around for another minute and a half or so. So at this point, you know, grab yourself some hydration. Maybe consider your life choices up until this point that somehow got to you a point 30 bottles into an infinity bottle of your own creation and somehow tastes like weed. Nobody's even put the hopped whiskey in it yet, so I'm as confused as you are. Which is beautiful how flavors layer and stuff like that. Hydration! Whoever did that, thanks.
Sometimes the math just does that.
Pop saying you should replace the simple syrup with brown sugar. It gives a nicer color and flavor, in my opinion. I like that idea. or we use a completely different simple syrup to begin with. What do you think? Demerara simple syrup?
Fancy.
Yeah. I like that idea. I just gotta make some Demerara simple syrup in the next 45 seconds. It's just over. I'm gonna get it. I like that idea. I like that idea, Pop. Now that was in your
Your
territory.
bitters are on the coffee.
Say it again.
Your bitters on the coffee.
Everything I got except for secret ingredients. Secret ingredients are the ingredients that are secret. I don't tell you about them, or I just forgot to inventory them. Speaking of which, I don't know who wanted it. But heavy cream is on the website now. I have a big container of it, and it's probably going bad right now. But it is my commitment to you, as the master mixologist here, to follow through on the desires of the people. The desires of the people said, I want cream, Cameron. Bring me cream.
Do you need me to use some of the cream?
They want the cream, chat. Welcome back from the ad break. I will not be providing context on what I just said.
Oh god, is there please fire in the middle of
Yeah, they came back right as I said that. Isn't that hilarious?
Wow.
Nah, you didn't miss much. Pop gave the idea to make a Demerara simple syrup for this particular mojito, and I like that idea, so that's what I'm going with. So, I'm just gonna grab some Demerara sugar. I'm gonna put 30 grams of this in here, and then mix it with 30 grams of water. That's how we do, And that'll make simple syrup. That should be enough for what we're going with, and then we'll have a little bit of extra Demerara simple syrup. Oh wait, actually, do I have any? Hold on a second. I might actually have some pre-made simple syrup. Hold up a second. I might actually have some. No, I ran out of that one. All right, no. I have some pre-made syrup, specifically a Demerara simple, a rich simple syrup, the way that the originals intended it to be, which typically use Demerara sugar. But I ran out of it. I have more downstairs, but I don't really feel like cracking open a bottle, and I'm already this far into it, so I'm just gonna roll with it. We're doing it live, and we're doing it live because it's actually not that difficult to make simple syrup. All you have to do is weigh out equal parts sugar and water by weight. If that was confusing to you, let me know. I will repeat it for a third, fourth, and fifth time. It's so easy. It's in the name. Easy syrup. Nope, simple syrup. That's the one. That's the one. Big Callan say, let's go. Now I have to choose between which request I'm doing. And he's like, wait, how do you make simple syrup? What's that? Is this the remnants of Cole's drink?
Yes. I'm trying to rinse it out.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you meant.
No, I'm going to make you
I got you.
drink my bath
There's, you
water.
also have the sink available as well, downstairs. I'm behind the camera, but you're more than welcome to use the sink if it makes the cleaning process easier.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Annie, to answer your question,
Oh, I want to clean with sugar.
I just put 30 grams of sugar in a container, and now I'm gonna put 30 grams of water, aka 30 milliliters of water, into here. That's an ounce, by the way. And I'm gonna mix it together until the sugar's dissolved. That's simple syrup. That's a 1-to-1 ratio simple syrup. So mix the sugar and water together, equal parts by weight. Why do we do it by weights? Because then it is truly 50% sugar to water. Because volume's weird, because density's weird, and density is not necessarily consistent. RS popping in saying, what sugar are you using? Demerara! From the Spice and Tea Exchange. The Spice and Tea Exchange? Where did I get this Demerara sugar? India Tree Gourmet Spices and Specialties, Seattle, Washington. Demerara. Skittles like, what's simple syrup? I'm still not getting. What ingredients go into a simple syrup? Sounds complex. So, you know how, here, I got you. I'm gonna explain simple syrup in a way that everybody can understand. I got you. I have 2 glasses. These glasses are not exactly the same. I have 2 glasses. These glasses are exactly the same. They are equal weights. I can tell because when I hold my arms out like this precariously, there is no difference in balance on either side. They are equal weights. I can tell because I feel it with my hands and my arms. Imagine that this is sugar and this is water, and imagine for a brief moment, I smash the two together and then shake it really hard. Now, instead of glass, Imagine sugar and water. And that's how you make a baby. Observe coitus. This is an adult-only stream, by the way. I hope that is overwhelmingly clear to you now. Anyways. Gabi's like, why is syrup simple and not complex? Because you can add a bunch of stuff on top of it. The simplest syrup is just sugar and water. You can make a spice simple syrup. You can make a complex syrup. Crazy. It's wild.
I just gave you some lilac simple syrup earlier.
I have lilac simple syrup that was provided to me from Corrupted Jasper. We're working on stuff together. That's Nunya. Wink. And he's like, I don't think simple syrup should have glass shards in it. True, exactly. Big Skittle saying, so I need sharded glass to make simple syrup? Exactly, you got it. RS saying, I feel like that would just be a mess. And now we're talking, yep. I like to think that was a straight of thought ended. Like, I feel like that would be just kind of a mess. Wait, now we're talking, yeah. What's up, love?
Do you want more beer?
Did I want more beer? Dearest. I don't think I need more beer than what I have right here. Yeah, I want more beer.
Would you like the case, or would you like the high-end same? It's probably challenging stuff for you guys.
I want a different beer. I like variety. It is the spice of life.
Okay. I'm gonna reserve the beer.
Chat, you want a beer?
Comes out of your sink here, right?
Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Wait, what? And no financial decisions during stream.
Well, if I don't purchase it tonight, it's gonna be sold out by tomorrow.
Then I don't get it.
Okay.
Then I don't get it. Okie dokie. Good talk. Please don't ask me about financial decisions while I am live while I am live on the internet and at least one drink in.
But there's beer.
Correct. I'm a cocktail guy. Dave, welcome back. Crockett of SP like, beer me, brother. Everybody wants a beer. RS is like, I've got a beer already. What's everybody drinking out there? I'm gonna do a mojito. I have Demerara simple syrup now. I want to make a I'm making my cocktail. Nobody gets a beer until I'm done. Nobody. Till I'm done. Oh, why do I have my keyboard up here? That's unnecessary. Ingredients. Place mint in bottom of glass. Add sugar and lime. Gently muddle to release. Add rum and soda water and gently stir to combine. You're telling me I stir the mojito?
Do that.
No. Not just kidding. I'm not doing that recipe. I know better. Let's grab a shaker for this one. Because that's what you do with drinks with lime juice or citrus or sugar that's not necessarily dissolved into the water that you put it into. That's a simple syrup, by the way, or coitus. Really depends on you. Yeah, you've been missing the context. You're behind. I'm not giving it to you.
I'm going to bed.
Good night, my love. Let's start with 2 ounces of our infinity mix. Good night, my love.
Say that again for the cut.
Say what for the cut? Let's start with 2 ounces of our infinity mix. Let's start with 2 ounces of our infinity mix. There we go. Pro Wolf, like, what we drinking? Mojito! With the power of whatever the heck, whatever you believe is in this bottle. Whatever you believe, I'm not gonna take it away from you. I would say that it's just liquor, but I've been wrong before. Welcome in, Afris and crew. You've come at a very chaotic time. We're making a mojito, but not just any mojito. This mojito is unlike anything in the world because inside of this bottle, our infinity bottle, is a collection of 30 different, almost 30, 29 different spirits, included but not limited to vodka, whiskey, rum, Doritos distillate, spicy pickle vodka, and a bunch of other things that I think have fruit in them. Welcome, everybody. How was your stream? What were y'all doing? Clone Hero. So is that to imply that there's not just one Afros out there, but 2 or many? I don't think I have enough glasses, y'all, but I can certainly try. Any case. Pop's like, I'm getting excited about this drink, by the way. Oh, me too, me too. I feel like this is gonna be a good use of the infinity bottle's prowess. Only because there isn't a lot of rum in here. Actually, you know what? I don't want to add any more rum. There's enough rum in the infinity bottle. I'm gonna let it keep there before we change it again. The next edition, by the way, is this bottle of Old Bay flavored vodka, like the seasoning. It's good stuff. Next, we'll add 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. Got that in my fridge over here. Oh, it's falling to the bottom. I got you. Hello there. Come on. There we go. Got one of these guys. Afra's saying Guitar Hero, but free is what clone... Oh, Clone Hero. I get it. Clone Hero. Guitar Hero. That makes sense to me now. That begs the question still, Afris. Is there only one of you? And if that is the case, take that beautiful one of yourself and do what you gotta do. Get some water, get some sleep, get some food, or otherwise. But if there are multiple, I would argue that the clones are technically a part of yourself, so care for them, cherish them, and figure out how to put them back. Because I think the government's gonna come after you and expect double, triple, or even quadruple your tax. And that sounds scary. Very scary. 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. And then 3/4 of an ounce of Demerara simple syrup. Do things fancy. Good stuff. Right? Yep. 3/4 of an ounce of Demerara simple syrup. Now, if you recall, this is a mojito after all. So we have to... That actually kind of rhymed. If you recall, this is a mojito after all. Bars. I like that. I need some mint. I'm actually going to muddle that in the other side of my shaker. There's not much that I can get the internet's attention of, but maybe, just maybe, if I put my liquid ingredients in one glass and I put my mint leaves in another glass and muddle them separately, the internet might be like, oh, wait, that's not how you make a mojito. And then it'll be like, who cares, dude? It's the infinity bottle. It's gonna be different next week anyways. We'll just do the mojito again.
Not to mention it's your bar. You can do whatever the damn well you please.
It's my bar to share. Throw a few mint leaves into the other side of the shaker. Let's call that 10. I'm feeling minty today. Fresh mint too, by the way. Freshly bought from the store. It's true, true. There's mint to be. I like that. That was Corrupted Jasper's joke. I stole it. Good stuff. Dave's saying Old Bay vodka for Bloody Marys. It might be the time. I've never made a Bloody Mary on this stream before. It could be the time. Muddle that mint at the bottom. Don't press it too hard. Be gentle. Imagine it were a loved one, and you had to muddle your loved one. You wouldn't do it so hard, would you? Just enough until fragrant. My loved one smells amazing. How do I muddle my loved one? Come here and I'll show you. I'm gonna get... Nah, that's a threat, and that's not cool. Threatening your bargoers is not cool. Afra's saying, only one of you out there, but just vibing. You do want some food, though. Oh, could be, could be. Afra's out there saying, too, you recommended raspberry syrup for the sake, but I also decided to pick up pineapple cranberry juice. You think the tart of the cranberry would muddy the drink? Possibly. I think of it this way. If you add anything tart or sour to a drink, if you balance it out with a bit of sweetness, you kind of open the way for more flavors from the sake, if I remember, to kind of bubble up and greet your palate. So if you add too much cranberry, yeah, I would say it would probably muddy the flavors. But if you know the cranberry is going to be tart or sour, add some simple syrup or otherwise to balance out the tart, unless you like your drink sour. In which case, test around a little bit and see where you fall. I like my drinks, personally, in the middle of sour and sweet. I don't really like super sweet. I also really don't like super sour, but I'm not a fan of tart drinks either. So for me, the balance lies somewhere in the middle. If you took like half an ounce of lemon juice and half an ounce of simple syrup and combine them together, you'll get something that probably tastes like lemon, but won't be super duper sour. I hope that helps. We got our mint leaves, the infinity bottle, lime juice and simple syrup. I got soda water to the side, and I got a Collins glass that I'll be putting this into, and we'll use that. I also got a little extra simple syrup, so I'm just gonna put that to the side so I don't forget about it. In any case, Dave's saying I was more questioning the purpose of seasoned vodka, and that was the only reason I could surmise. Oh, what's the reason? There is no reason, it's the internet. But who needs a reason? Mix them. Add ice and give it a shake. Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough. Just a second, there's Old Bay vodka in the infinity bottle. And we can learn to love again. We can, I believe.
But are we able to do so while that's in the infinity bottle?
I don't know. Really? We're about to find it. Hey, you know what's the beauty of the infinity bottle, right? If you, let's make this metaphorical for a moment, right? If you have scars, your scars will heal. You might not be able to get rid of those scars, but potentially if you get more scars, it'll make a pretty picture. Tattoos. And that's your motivational message of your friends here at the Bob and Max. I love it. This ice is being unhappy. Here, get in there. Get it. There we go. Give it a shake. Afris, like, scars are just tattoos of the things you survived? I dig that. Dave's like, you know what, Cam? You're absolutely right. The internet is a strange and miraculous place where Old Bay vodka exists. Well, actually, I got this Old Bay vodka at my local Pennsylvania Libations Spirits Company. It's basically down the street, in the middle of the city. And who makes this shit? Who makes this shit? Come on, I know your name is labeled on here. You gotta be proud of what you've done. The Philadelphia Distilling Company. Philadelphia did this to themselves, channeling the best parts of Maryland. And it happened to be the crabs, and what you use to season the crabs. The best parts of Maryland in a Philadelphia bottle. How does that make sense? I got no fucking clue. Grab a tall glass and fill it with ice. I'm gonna go this one. This one. Ooh, actually, I have tall ice spears, but I'm not gonna use a tall ice spear. I'm just using regular ice for this one. And yes, for those who might wind up asking, it is hand flavored, and I don't like that piece of ice, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Hand flavored, hand seasoned ice. That's how we do it around here. Pour this over top, or strain it over top. Strain this over top. Personally, I'd recommend double straining. But that's just me. Don't let me tell you what to do. Move that out of the way. And then top with soda water and garnish with a mint sprig. There we go. Where's my soda water? There's my soda water. Top with soda water. Hello there. Garnish with a mint sprig. Don't forget to spank that mint. I mean it. Exactly what you would do if you had to muddle your loved one. Don't forget to spank them afterwards.
Oh my.
Oh my. I think that's gonna go in the edit. Come on, get off. Oh god. Wow, I don't know what I just did to my beloved one, but my beloved one is now under my fingernail. I'm so sorry. You're dead. I killed one of them! But I won't kill this now. I'm trying to get a really good flip. You know what? Just take the whole thing. I'm not gonna use these again anyways. Take the whole thing. Back it! There we go. Shove it in there. Put more in there. There we go. The whole freaking thing. And don't forget a straw. Don't forget the straw. I really hurt my hand with that one. Oh, actually, I smacked my hand so hard that I caused my underskin bruising because I whacked it with my ring. I got a little red spot now, and it hurts. That's what you get for hating your loved ones. Don't do it. Lesson learned. Oh man, Big Callan out there ordered wings. Beautiful, beautiful. Dave saying now we just need crab and butter flavored liqueur. That exists. Don't tempt me. Oh man. Afra saying yes, the subtle top note of unwashed hands really finishes off the drink. It does. Well, depending on what's been on the hands. Agitate this ever so slightly, and don't forget a straw. Yeah, I like this one. Annie like spanked to get the mint off. Dastardly. It's true. Dave asking, would I invest in a soda stream for the bar? Possibly. I have carbon dioxide charges and an EC Whipper. I feel like I'd just get a bigger EC Whipper. Or they actually sell machines, actually, Dave, where it's a tabletop thing that has a nitrous canister behind it, and you take a whipped cream maker that would have a base, but a thing like this, and where you would typically put a nitrogen charge, you plug this into the thing that sits on like a countertop, and you just put it in and you click a button. I don't know what that thing's called, but I'd probably get that one, not a SodaStream. Because SodaStream has like proprietary packages and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like I could do it better. All right. Infinimojito. Infinimojito?
Infinito.
Infinojito.
Infinito.
Infinito. Nah, I don't like infinito. Infimo.
Yeah,
Infimojito. Infimojito. I like that one. Let's give it a try, shall we? But first, I see Cow King with the highlighted message. Tuna fish sandwiches or chicken salad sandwiches?
Chicken.
Tuna. We got 2 for tuna here at the bar. 1 for chicken.
Why not both?
Well, I mean, tuna and chicken are safe. So it's a question of chicken, chicken or land chicken.
Huh. I feel like this just kind of tastes like a mojito. Just very mojito-like. It is an unapologetic mojito. Got a hint of mint in there. Can taste the tartness from the lime juice. There's a touch. I'm trying to piece this apart a little bit more, y'all. I'm really searching for this one, chat. And I'm trying to find it. There's a subtle dry texture that I'm getting, and I remember that from the mead. Could also just be the mint. I might have bruised it a little bit too much. It reminds me of... It's honestly tasting a little bit more like orange forward than lime forward. What else we got? I'm really digging for it. I also realized that my finger is bleeding, but I'll take care of that in a hot second. I hit myself too hard. I gotta get a Band-Aid. It's really hard to piece out the infinity bottle notes. It just tastes like a mojito. But anything, it's a little bit more orange forward. And there's a slight. No, you know what? I wouldn't even say there's much else going on in there. To be fair, it's a bunch of club soda, right? It's sweet and it's sour combined together. And I think we like hid the flavors of the infinity bottle. I want to give it one more mix just to see if I can get anything else in here, but I'm having a really hard time picking out the flavors. Nah, dude. It's like an orange, if anything. It's like an orange mojito. A lot less limey than I thought. Kind of orangey. But that's about it. What's going on? Yeah, absolutely. Did y'all want to try the Infinojito? See if anybody can kick off some better tasting notes than what I'm giving?
I'm good because the garlic won't leave my mouth.
That's fair. I think everybody's been eating garlic bread, too. I see imichao with garlic bread pieces in her hands. It's beautiful. No, you don't have to apologize. It's so fine. Totally fine. Do you want to try it? Grab a straw. Give it a try. My promise to anybody at the bar can try it. So long as you're cool with sharing a drink.
Quite literally.
Oh, hold up. Your straw is absolutely in that. Hold up. It's absolutely in the leaves. There we go. Attempt number 4 or 5. What do you think? I feel like I need a second opinion on this.
I can definitely taste the mint.
Right?
Very sweet. Definitely got some herb-based notes. I think I can taste some of the Behringer we put in there a while back.
Like the Berenson, you think? The apple?
Berenson, that's what.
Yeah. I think we've effectively hidden a lot of the flavor of the Infinity Bottle, and I think this just kind of goes to show you that depending on the combo, sometimes not a lot of flavor winds up peeking through at all. It's possible just because it's a little more on the tartar end that if we add a little bit more syrup to it, we might be able to piece through a little bit. So I'm gonna add a touch more Demerara syrup just to see if I can kind of balance out some of those more sour notes to kind of clear the way for whatever lies beneath. I know y'all said if you were trying to potentially head out at any time, feel free to go. I'll clean up whatever you guys have been working on over there. I'll take care of it all, but afterwards. Just make sure y'all get home safely. I'm gonna add, hold up a second. Welcome back, y'all. Proprietary details. I'm sure you understand. Cow King saying, if you added soy sauce, then you'll know the difference. Well, duh, dude, it's soy sauce. That's a completely different ingredient. I see 55 saying, what are you making today? I have a mojito, an infinity mojito. And, it is confusing me because I feel like I can't pick out any of the notes. So I'm gonna add a 1/4 ounce more of Demerara simple syrup. Just to try to see if I can balance out the tartness and pick out more flavors. Granted, this would be, if I didn't use a Demerara syrup, which imparts its own flavors, if I just used a simple syrup, I might be able to pick out more of those flavors down beneath, but hey, this is as much a learning process for me about flavor palettes and combinations, just as much as it is an entertaining TV show. TV show, what am I saying? I'm on the internet. There's no TV here. Man. Big Callan saying, crazed bartender forgets his wand and has to use his hands. Cam over here giving directions like he's guiding an airplane. Yeah, dude. I'm not certified to give directions to airplanes. Not personally. Alright, I tried to balance out some of the sweetness because, to be perfectly honest, I'm disappointed in myself that I can't pick out the infinity notes in this mojito. Nah, dude. That's a pretty balanced mojito. It's minty, it's limey, and if anything, it's a little orange-like. That's the most prominent flavor. There is something to be said about it's the mint note that I taste is not the same mint that I'm used to. Like, I've mixed with this particular mint before, and the mint flavor I'm getting feels different. But I can't articulate why that mint tastes different. It just tastes a little bit different. That? Oh, I'll take it. Yeah, you good. There we go. That's super interesting. That is very, very interesting, y'all. I cannot believe that. Wow. Anyways. What I see Maverick out there saying, I have you playing on Twitch on your TV, so in a way I am kind of on TV. Well, there we go. Maverick, welcome back, by the way. Good to have you back here again. Always good to have a familiar face. I see Korsakov asking, do I smoke cigars while enjoying cocktails? No, not really. I'm not much of a smoking guy anyways. My partner doesn't like the smell. I don't like the way that the flavor sticks around. I'm the kind of guy, if I'm gonna put something in my mouth, I want the flavor to exist happily for a brief period of time and then leave, just like any good guest would. And to me, cigarettes, cigars, things smoky, even tokes, they just stick around in my mouth, and I don't like that. That's not like a very good guest would do, not in my mouth at least, and it's my mouth, so I get to make the rules.
You're the one who gets to tell your mouth last call.
That's true, I do. But to be honest, there's a ton of like combinations of like cigars and drinks and stuff out there for smokables and imbibables. Just not a world that I have yet had the pleasure to be a part of. Not yet, not yet. Pop saying the Italian in him really came through with those hand movements. It's true, I am Italian. 5/8.
Also, speaking of, I think we're gonna head out for the evening.
Yeah, heading out for the evening.
Yep.
Chat, the guests are leaving, including imichao, our mixologist. Does anybody want to try this Old Bay vodka? Only because I haven't cracked it open yet, and this would be interesting. Okay, dokie. Last call. So, let me put this to the side real quick. Let me grab myself a coaster. Let me see. Who was it? It was Eli, right? It was Eli. Eli Peach Soda says to put the Bay vodka in the infinity bottle next. I haven't even tried this one yet. So,
Thinking that would go better with the garlic bread hands.
yeah. Our other folks here have been has been chewing on, what was it? Garlic bread. Dude, I cannot. I've been sipping on garlic bread. This might actually go well with that.
Sipping on garlic bread?
Sipping on garlic bread? Is that what I said?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been drinking, chat.
Chowing on garlic bread.
Chowing. Munching down on garlic bread.
Chow.
Amy chowing.
And then they scream. And then the trumpets sound. And that's the Chow Garden. Can you open, please? Oh my goodness gracious. You know that note I was giving about the flavor of cigar not wanting to leave your mouth? It's kind of like that, but with the plastic on this bottle. Fresh bottle crack! Okay. You wanna like...
Oh.
That was concerning.
Ah, it reminds me of some of the cider I have at home.
Oh my gosh. Cole's like, I want to try the Bay. I like being like, I heart causing chaos. You should get a shirt that says that, Eli. I'd love to see it. Pop saying, smoking some vanilla flavored Virginia blend from Pipe makes coffee taste so good. Dude, I can imagine smoke flavors going really well with coffee. I had a coffee drink once upon a time and combine it with a little bit of Turkish tobacco bitters. It's a good choice. You wanna try it?
Yeah, considering coffee beans are usually roasted.
Oh yeah, dude. That's a good point. That's a good point. Callan saying, do you like smoked wood into drinks as it's a part of your recipe idea? Do I like it? It can be done well and it can be done not so well. It really depends. I think it depends on the mixologist more so than anything else. Thoughts?
Disturbingly sweet. I'm
Sweet.
I mean, obviously it gives way to like vodka, but the fuck.
I gotta put this in a taster glass. I've never actually tried this before.
Yeah, there's a recipe on there. I'm just perusing. But you know what you need to do with that? Well, not need to, but a suggestion.
This doesn't smell like much at all.
Are you familiar with the concept of a prairie oyster?
Yep. Prairie oyster with one of these.
Either that or prairie clam. I'm not sure how much of a difference there is.
Oh no.
No?
That was just my visceral reaction. It tastes like vodka, spice. Not really getting much of the Bay, to be honest. If I'm being honest, not a lot of the Bay. That's weird. Yeah.
You're not getting the Bay from that?
Not getting much Bay. I gotta get more. I gotta go deeper in there. Oh man, there's like there's a slight savor at the very beginning, and then it fades immediately to like spice and vodka. That's weird. Man. Who's out there? On the Twitch side, I see Crucifix popping in for the first time, saying, have I ever heard of a surfer on acid? Can't say that I have, but if you got a recipe, I'm interested. And I see Michael Bland saying, hi. Hello, Michael. It's good to have you. Have a good night, y'all. Wait. Thanks so much for coming by, y'all.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. I'll see you all again real soon. Get back safely, y'all. So long, Corrupted Jasper. So long, imichao. They gotta go home. Cow King like salty vodka? Yeah, dude. Maverick out there saying that was my reaction when I was 10 and your parents wanted you to eat cauliflower. I wouldn't say that this has any similar flavor notes to cauliflower, but if the feeling was the same, then by all means, we have shared a common experience. All right, let's take 2 ounces of this, put it into the bottle, and we'll check on this again next time. Every time we have something good, chat, somebody comes here, tries to ruin it for me. I understand, y'all. The infinity bottle is an important lesson about life and that good things don't last, so YOLO, or something like that. For those of you who join us on the live stream, you're aware that there's a small indicator on the back of this bottle that I fill up to completely beyond the 2 ounces. Otherwise, we'd run out of space. We'd drink the whole bottle clean, eventually. In any case. Crucifix saying, equal parts Malibu, pineapple, and Jägermeister. Pineapple balances out the licorice flavor. Oh, that's an interesting thing there. I've never tried that one before. That sounds interesting. All right. Hold on to that recipe, by the way, Crucifix, because probably in like an hour or so after I'm done with this infinity cocktail, I'll take requests and I'll open up probably in like another hour or so. So if you stick around for that, I might be interested in trying it. Smitty's saying, take the rainbow thing down, life will get better, or I'll keep it up and do whatever the fuck I want to. And I think that you should follow the same advice, Smitty. Do whatever you want to. Don't let somebody random on the internet tell you how to live your life. Good piece of advice. Thanks for sharing with us, Smitty. In any case, Dave out there saying there's a crab whiskey made from an invasive species. Oh, I've heard of that one. I don't remember what it's called. And Crucifix with the follow. Excellent. Welcome to the bar with an X. If I can get you a beverage, let me know. If you want the Bay vodka, I have it available. Although I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. But like, I ain't judging, you know? In any case, did we do the things? Put that into the bottle, top it off, check on this again next time, and that's what we do. Another infinity bottle. Props. I love that. Let me clean up some of my measuring equipment, just to make things easier for myself later. I gotta do some updates. This is number 30, by the way, y'all. This is the 30th ingredient to be placed into the infinity bottle, so snaps, congratulations. The chaos will continue until morale improves. And to be fair, I'm having a good time. So as long as you're having a good time, I'm gonna have a good time sometimes, you know? Sarah Marie popping and saying, have you guys seen the lobster vodka? Wait, who just mentioned? Oh, no. Dave mentioned the crab vodka. Sarah's mentioning the lobster vodka. Yes, and I have it on my wish list. I'm keeping track of how to get it. And I don't think I can get it here in the States. Not very easily. Welcome in, by the way, Sarah Marie. If I'm correct in saying, do I recognize you? Only you would know the answer to that question. If so, good to see you in the live. If not, good to have you nonetheless. Maverick being like the dirty 30. Dude, you know what? This infinity bottle has more bottles in it now than I am of age. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Gentlemen, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Sammy Tim Gaming is asking about a particular user on YouTube. Do I remember? To YouTube? No, I definitely don't. I don't think. Can't say I'm familiar. I'm not a connoisseur of a lot of deep YouTube content, but I do watch all the cocktail YouTubers because that's my area of expertise. Welcome in, by the way. Good to have you. You want a drink? Let me know. If not, that's fine. Sarah Marie saying, I haven't chatted much in the live, but I was talking to the Discord the other day. Then I do. I do recognize you, and it is a pleasure to host you during the live stream, Sarah Marie. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know as well, we have a Discord server where we talk about games and cocktails, mixology, among other things and whatnot. And we were just having a wonderful conversation in the Discord server the other day. I believe it was involving a particular member of the community. You can call yourself out with it. It's not my place to be pointing at people and stuff like that. We were talking about specifically apple flavor in spirits, whether it be something distilled from apples, something flavored like apples, or otherwise. We talked about cocktail recommendations for uses with sake and stuff. Just some of the recent conversations that happened over there. It's kind of my thing, so I like talking about it. We got another number of other mixologists and stuff as well who are at the ready to give you their opinion. That's kind of how it be, you know? Maverick saying, who are some of my favorite cocktail YouTubers? I personally love watching Truffles on the Rocks. I like How to Drink, although I don't watch them as often now as I used to. Truffles on the Rocks. Cocktail Time with Kevin Kaz are probably the two main cocktail channels that I watch the most of. Kevin Kaz is like the top that I watch a lot of because he does a lot of cocktail technique and tips and tricks and specific ingredients and whatnot. I enjoy... there's another member of our community who goes by An Odyssey of Mixology, and I like their recipes are very unique, and they seem to come from a place of experience, and I appreciate seeing a cocktail video from them when I have the chance. Who else we got out there? The Sin City Bartender is great for things that are video game inspired. He seems to specialize a lot in highball style drinks with different sodas, nice colors, a couple of jokes here and there, a lot of short form content very quickly. He's been doing some long form stuff too as well. So shout out to Jason on that as well. Those are the ones that I can think of off the top of my head. What did I miss out there? Let's see. Callan's asking, are there any problems with these ingredients? You got honey, whiskey. Oh, let me do my infinity stuff first, and then I can get to any specific questions, because if I forget to do this, then the commands won't work. Let me do that first. Text sources. There we go. Maverick, I like Greg from How to Drink. I love that guy. Gobby's saying I must have missed those something, perhaps. Oh, the conversations, perhaps. The conversations in the Discord. So we just added Old Bay vodka to the infinity bottle. So now if you type !infinity in the chat, it will tell you the percentages of every ingredient in the infinity bottle, if you're curious. Let me put this back up on the shelf and mark it off. That's number 30. Dirty 30, as Maverick said. I dig that, dude. I dig that. There we go. Number 31 on Wednesday, if anybody's brave enough. Okie dokie. Crucifix saying that you ordered a 3-gallon stovetop still and you're going to be making mead and fruit wines. I assume distillation is legal where you're at if you have a still. Mead and fruit wines, still is usually for distilled spirits, but if you're making things like meads and wines and stuff like that, you honestly, for anybody trying to get into the world of fermentation like meads, wines, or beers, you don't need a still where you're at. You basically just need a bucket and then something that aged that stuff in. Distilled spirits, on the other hand, that's illegal here in the United States. But if you have access to a still, oh, beautiful, dude. Tell me about it. I can't do that legally here in the United States, unfortunately. This was imichao's straw. Put that over there. Take my straw. Big Callum was asking about a list of ingredients. Honey whiskey, raspberry wine, apple liqueur, strong cold roasted barley tea, 1/4 ounce of apple cider vinegar, 1/4 ounce of honey syrup, a pinch of torched birch shavings. I assume that this is all going to a shaker, right? There's a lot of flavors in there, but let me try to break that down for a second, just while I'm kind of in the mood for thinking about this stuff. The honey whiskey, if I recall, that I think Jim Beam honey whiskey is kind of on the sweeter end. So you got a sweet source there. You have a sweet source from your raspberry wine. You have a sweet source from your apple liqueur. So 2.5 ounces of your ingredients are going to be kind of sweet forward. The strong cold roasted barley tea is going to give you an additional roasted flavor on top of that, but also add a whole ounce of dilution because essentially tea is just water, right? As well as whatever you add to the shaking process if we're shaking this. So you have the apple cider vinegar, which is going to impart a sort of acetic sour note that could balance out some of the flavor of the sweet ingredients that you already mentioned, as well as the honey syrup. The honey syrup is also going to add a sweetness. So my initial impressions of this drink is there's a lot going on. It's possible the flavors will kind of work. It's possible that they won't. I don't really know without actually tasting it, but there's a lot of sweet in this drink, and I don't think there's enough sour to really balance it out in a way. One of the things that I'll throw in your direction for anybody who's curious on this stuff is when you're making a drink that's got a lot of flavors on top of it, sometimes people are able to come up with combinations of ingredients that really do exist in separate flavors of your mouth. Like, I've had the experience of tasting spicy in one part of my mouth because of this whole infinity bottle thing, fruit in another part of my mouth, a little bit of savory saltiness in another part of my mouth, and all those ingredients are they exist in different spaces. They're a little bit mutually exclusive as much as it can be on, somebody's palate and stuff like that. A lot of folks will create cocktails with 1 or 2 flavors in mind. They'll bridge the flavors together using another complementary flavor. You'll take one flavor main and all of the other flavors that you have on top of that build up to and support that main flavor. And for what I can see based off of Big Callan's recipe right here, I'm assuming that this is supposed to be a honey-forward drink. The raspberry wine, I don't know if it's either a honey-forward drink or a raspberry-forward drink. With the amount of honey, I don't think it's necessarily going to properly balance or support the raspberry. The apple liqueur seems like it would definitely support the raspberry. The honey, if the honey is the focus, it seems like the raspberry might even overtake it. And again, this is just depending on what you go for. If I didn't have it, if I had it in the glass in front of me, I'd be able to pick it out a little bit better. But this is actually something that I'm trying to practice a bit more of here at the Bar with an X, because I am trying to come up with more drinks, and I only have so many bottles in my collection, and I only have so much time in the day, and I've only got one liver. So a lot of thought workshopping that other mixologists would do, something that I'm trying to teach myself how to do, is look at a list of ingredients or create a list of ingredients with the end result already in mind, or have an idea of how flavors are going to build on top of each other or next to each other in that analogy I was giving before, to make a cocktail that isn't, for lack of a better term, muddied or mucky. Because it's possible that the flavors of honey, raspberry, apple, barley, and the touch of that birch shavings, right? So a little bit of char in there, right? They might all coexist together, but it's a lot harder to balance out 5 flavors as opposed to taking 1 or 2 flavors and having your other flavors work in support of those main 2 or that main 1. If that made any sense at all. If it does, cool. If not, I think I have all those ingredients too, so we could totally try it. Anyways, Crucifix saying your current fruit wine is Bosque pear, orange, pineapple, apple, dragon fruit, and cinnamon. You live in Michigan, and it's legal up to 5 gallons for distilling for personal use? What? I live in Pennsylvania, and I am very envious of the Michiganders up there. Jelly. That sounds so cool, dude. Wow. That's awesome. Have you done any distilling stuff before, or is this like kind of your first run? That sounds cool. Pop out there saying, too, in Utah, you're allowed to distill alcohol, but only for personal use, at least according to the chemistry teacher. You do believe it was also a small amount, like 5 gallons per year or something like that. And Crucifix saying that it is their first time. Yeah, that's wild. Gabi out there saying, too, I think as long as you don't have intent to sail, it's fine. Not true. Depends on the locality you're in. Here in Pennsylvania, at least from what I understand, there is absolutely nothing allowed for home distilling. Like, home distilling in the States is federally outlawed. Like, you're not really allowed to do that. I'm not a law guy, so I don't know how the legality changes when you look at specifically the state level. But it might be worth double checking on my side whether, actually, I can just Google this. I don't think it's legal at all to distill anything in Pennsylvania, at least not according to the last document I checked out. Personal distilling Pennsylvania. And I'm curious. I want to check this whole Michigan and Utah thing because I'm curious about it. Personal distilling of spirits is prohibited in Pennsylvania. It allows, Pennsylvania law does allow state residents to own a still and can use it for the manufacture of essential oils, vinegar, distilling, etc. That's from distillate.org. Distillate.org seems to have state laws overviews. Check that out. It was updated just earlier this year. I'm learning something new here. Pro Wolf out there saying that in NJ you can't distill without a license. I feel that. Okay. Check that out. They have a very cool diagram on their website that looks like various different states have various different laws. Check that out. Legal to possess, legal to produce. I'll turn my phone around. This is super interesting. I didn't realize that it varied per state. I'm learning something new today. Check this out. We're all learning together. It was great. Jay Swizzle saying, I know a few peeps who distill their own, legal or not. Yeah, I mean, the legality. I'm not telling anybody, Jay. You know what I mean? Pro Wolf saying you can brew 10 gallons per person per household, but no distilling, at least in New Jersey. Let me see here. So I'm super curious about this. The question, where is it legal to produce alcohol? It looks like Arizona. I see check marks across Arizona. I see a check mark in Massachusetts. Missouri. Who said Michigan? Michigan, I don't see a mark towards. Then again, I'm not a local, so. Apparently, legal to possess a still and operate the still. And moonshine in Michigan, no. But to have a still is apparently okay. To use it to produce alcohol seems like there's questionable legality there, at least from this distillate.org website. I'm interested in the states that specifically say in the column it is legal to produce alcohol. What is it? Distill alcohol? Distill alcohol, right? Spirit. Spirit is what they have here by this table. I got Arizona. Please don't take this as legal advice, by the way. I'm just looking at some random website, right? Arizona, Massachusetts, Missouri, North Dakota, and that's it. At least according to this website. But I assume that if you're in your local jurisdiction, you've done a heck of a lot more research on those laws than I have. But for all intents and purposes, I can't do it. Gabi's saying out there, in your state, it's illegal to even own a still. Same thing here in Pennsylvania. I have a water still, and I only use it for water. No further questions here on that. Jay Swizzle saying, Michigan has weird laws as far as shipping. Less legal than making your own. Yeah, exactly, right? Maverick out there saying that you live in West Virginia. Whether or not it's legal, I know a lot of moonshine distillers. Yeah. And there are folks out there that are like, oh, if it's sold with the label of moonshine and it's legal, if you're paying taxes on that shine, it's not moonshine. Honestly, man, if you've got the ability to make money off a label and you're not hurting anybody doing it, go for it, my guy. But to Maverick's point, I think that there's a whole group of people, the moonshiners, who'd be like, oh no, all smoking ain't moonshine. If you're paying taxes on it, it's not moonshine, right? And granted, if you have a still, and you own the still, and you use it for alcohol production in the States, it's federally illegal. And the question that I have, because I'm open about this stuff, is even if I did have a still, and even if I could buy it on TikTok for $80 for a 5-gallon still, long sip, and I did get that still, and I did set it up, and it sat right there, right behind the camera where nobody can see it. Can I talk about owning it? Can I talk about using it? Can I tell the world that I even got it? Can I take pictures of it? Can I put it on camera? I have no idea. That's a question for a lawyer. But I appreciate sharing what the local stuff is happening to your town, because I just can't make it everywhere in the States. But hey, who said that? Not distilling moonshine, I'm making gas. Yeah, there we go. Jay Swizzle like, I plead the fifth. And that's where we'll leave it on that one. So the Infinity Bottle is the segment that y'all just walked into the very end of. We have a bottle back there where every time I pour from that bottle, I put something different back into the bottle to replace what we just took out of the bottle. Currently, that has 30 different spirits in it, and if you're wondering what spirits are in that bottle, type !infinity in chat, and it will print the whole list for you, and it will tell you just about what those percentages are for all the ingredients in there. It started with vodka, and we just recently added some Old Bay flavored vodka to the mix, and it is quite a combination of flavors. I made a mojito using 2 ounces of that Infinity mix, 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, 3/4 of an ounce of a Demerara simple syrup, as well as an extra 1/4 of an ounce just to see if I can round things out a little bit. So a total of 1 ounce of Demerara simple syrup, 1:1 Demerara sugar to water by weight. And then I shook it with a little bit of mint leaves as well, and I topped it with soda water. And I'm gonna be honest, this just tastes like a mojito. Like, if anything, the Infinity Bottle here is acting more like a spiced rum than anything else, and it works fine. It's just a mojito. I think this I was not expecting, because a lot of the drinks that we've made in the past with the Infinity Bottle have been very potent reminders of what ingredients were most recently added to the bottle, and sometimes more subtle notes of what was added in the last couple redemptions. So this was kind of an interesting one, that it seemed to coalesce all those flavors together, but it just goes to show you too, a mojito is essentially a sour with base, sugar, and citrus, shaken with a bit of mint, and in this case topped with soda water. It's kind of cool. I kind of like it. In any case, what do I see out there? Pop saying, my brother's buddy over here in the Arctic makes a small living from producing and selling moonshine to his friends and family. Well, there we go. Again, if you can make money off of it and you're not hurting nobody, and not hurting yourself either, because stills can be dangerous, I got no problem with it. I'm very much a do what you want to do, and let me do what I want to do kind of person. Julissa, welcome back. Good to have you. I finally get to be here on a Monday. No different than a Wednesday, except I guess it depends on your current mental state, depending on where you're at in the week. I had a pretty good Monday today. I made a break in my day job. I made a breakthrough, and it appears like I have more work ahead of me. It just depends on whether or not I'll be able to work it. That's a different question. Crucifix out there saying, I bet that would be incredible in a Bloody Mary. The Old Bay? Yeah, dude. I would say somebody has mentioned a Bloody Mary on the stream a couple of times. I don't have the ingredients to make a really good Bloody Mary. And by that, what I mean is it is a more do-it-yourself Bloody Mary. I don't necessarily have all the spices and sauces and whatnot that would typically go into a Bloody Mary. It's just kind of a very heavy ingredient number drink to make. I do have Bloody Mary mix, and I'm totally not against the idea of taking a bit of that the Infinity bottle and adding it to some Bloody Mary's mix. I can't remember who I got the Bloody Mary mix from, but I kind of do want to try this in a Bloody Mary, but only if those sort of, because I wind up taking feedback from what the Infinity bottle tasted like last time to inspire what to drink to mix it in the next time. And I'm gonna be honest, the Infinity bottle isn't so crazy right now. Like, if that Old Bay vodka is really, really pushing next time, a Bloody Mary could be pretty cool. But right now, it doesn't really feel like a good Bloody Mary drink. When we were at Peak Pickle, that would have been cool for a Bloody Mary. But I wound up doing a Salty Dog instead, and that was weird. That was very weird out there. I see Thomas Cara popping in saying, why no views? You're so good. Thank you. How do you get points? Just sit there and look pretty. You get points for watching the stream, and the longer you sit around, the more points you get. You get points for Super Ring. You also get or bits on Twitch or Super Ring on YouTube. You get points bonus for that every 30 days. Same thing for gifted subs or gifted members on the YouTube side. And if you come back, for every stream that you come back for in a row, you get a watch streak and you get more points for that too. And the same thing works on Twitch. So it's kind of a similar system. In any case. Jay Swizzle saying, it's spring, you should plant the Bloody Mary garden. Tomatoes, peppers, cucumber. That's a solid idea. Crucifix saying, last year for the family's 4th of July party, you made a Bloody Mary with Curveball barbecue whiskey. I've never heard of that bottle before. Would you recommend it? That sounds interesting. If you're willing to share any spirit suggestions or anything with me, we have an !suggest command that will send a message to our Discord server that specifically makes sure that I don't forget whatever you're telling me during the live stream, like bottle recommendations or otherwise. Also, if you're wondering why I haven't gotten back to the game yet, it's because we have an ad starting in 50 minutes and I was stalling for time. And I enjoy talking to you guys about the craft. Meffel is like, don't mind me, I'm playing Pikmin. Don't mind you at all. Thomas like, I love this, I'll be back. Oh, excellent, dude, I'm glad to hear it. Pop's saying, it's 6 a.m. here, so I'm gonna go take a nap. I hope you try the Cocoa Rum, Cherry Tequila, and 99 Cream with Coca-Cola or Dr. Pepper. Let's see, what do I got? What do I got here? I got the 99 Cream, I got the Cherry Tequila, I got the Cocoa Rum. Hey, I don't like doing requests unless I've got the person there with me, so I know I'm kind of pushing things a little bit late today, but Pop, when you come on back, I will definitely still have those ingredients by the time you come back, so when you do, I'll be happy to try it. Cheers to you, man. Thanks for popping in again. All right, so the ads are starting really, really soon, and after the ads are done, we'll go through and continue our adventure in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, trying to get all of the A ranks for Tails, and there's only one more stage left. We have gotten all of the A ranks for Rouge so far, all of the A ranks for Knuckles, and now we're working our way through Tails. We're at the very end, and then we'll go with Dr. Eggman, probably starting on Wednesday. That'll be fun. Thomas like ads? Nah, it's mostly just for the Twitch people. We run ads on the Twitch because on Twitch, if you run an average of 3 minutes of ads per hour, it disables ads that people get when they enter the stream and allowing more people to join the stream without being like, ew, ads, and then just up and leave. So, kind of reduces the obstacle barrier. Shadow out there saying, don't mind me, I'm watching Sonic drowning on your computer. Excellent, thanks for sharing. Crucifix saying 100% it is like drinking whiskey while eating barbecue that is sauced with sweet baby rays. Oh, excellent, dude. If you don't mind, if it's not too much trouble. Oh, you actually, the ads are running, so you probably can't see me anymore. It's okay. I have the power of whiteboards on my side. What was that? What was it called again? I want to make sure I write this down. Curveball barbecue whiskey. I'm gonna write that down. Curveball whiskey. From, that was Crucifix. Crucifix _ Arri. There's 2 R's, therefore. Sonic like, oh, come on, Shads, you don't hate me that much. Yes, I do. Aw, come on, kids, take it outside. Don't fight. Jay Swizzle like, stupid ads. Hey, you know, if it weren't for some of these ads, I wouldn't be able to buy some of the weird bottles. You know, for the folks watching on the YouTube side, let me share with you a secret. And for the folks who can still watch on the Twitch side, let me share you a secret. If not for the ads, if not for the monetization, if not for the contributions from the community, we wouldn't even have that Old Bay vodka. So, thank you. And to Eli specifically, you're welcome. Oh, man. Jay Swizzle saying, too, that I've been on a Campari, grapefruit, and tequila, mezcal, or gin by Ridley. All of those ingredients? To be fair, my vibe recently has been on lacto fermentation, where you quite literally take things and put them into a bag with salt, and microbes exist and carbonate your beverage. Actually, I got an idea. When the folks come back, I got something I want to show you. I got something cool I want to show you all. So I will. I told you all that I lied to you about the bugs. I didn't put them under cold storage just yet. I also recarbonated this, and I got some thoughts. I got updates on the bugs. I'll share when we get back. Mimic, like, I used to work for ads. Oh yeah? What kind of stuff did you do? Was it like Google? Did you set up the ads, or were you like in the ads? That's interesting. Thomas, like, sell merch, plaid party hats? No, I'm not gonna sell party hats. I would give, if anything, Thomas, I would put the textures for the plaid party hats for free on the website. I'm not gonna sell you party hats. You have a printer. I'm not gonna try to extort you people for money. No way, dude. Somebody mentioned shot glasses the other day, and although I wouldn't feel comfortable selling them like on a merch site, I did have an idea of what I could do with branded shot glasses. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty cool. Crucifix saying that ads only ran for 90 seconds for you. Oh, baby. Golden Hive Meads. Wait, was that your ad? Your ad was Golden Hive Mead? No, that couldn't possibly be the case. Wow. All right. Let me see. Mimic saying that you used to set up ads. Your voice actor wants to sell merch of you, but Sega would sue him. Yeah. There's some weird stuff in there with the comics and stuff like that. Maverick saying, I've been watching a guy make mead using the... Oh, the Jolly Ranchers thing. That's Golden Hive Meads. Yeah, it's possible. I would also say, if you guys are interested in the nuance and more implementational steps of mead making, I have an alternative to buying Golden Hive Meads kits. There's a guy out there who goes by Craft a Brew, and he gives a lot of details on the mead making process that potentially Golden Hive doesn't necessarily always go over. I would say, honestly, if you're into mead making, Craft a Brew does wines and stuff as well, but Golden Hive Mead is a great thing to watch, and it's so cool to watch Golden Hive Mead go through the process, because he's growing. If anything, I would like to grow in the mixology craft like Golden Hive Mead has done in the mead craft specifically. I love the vibe, and the story is really cool too. Renzo saying, did I hear something about drink requests? Not yet, my friend. So welcome back, folks, from the ads. I was saying I kind of lied to you about the bugs. I didn't put them in cold storage, and alas, I decided to see what would happen with the ginger bug soda. If you missed it the other day, I took a little bit of Ginny Baby, put a piece of her inside of a bottle that I squeezed all the air out of with some orange chamomile syrup, as well as a bit of water, and I just let it sit in here. Right? And I pushed out all the air, and it re-fermented it, and it re-sit up this bottle, and I tasted this the other day. And the first time I tasted it, it really wasn't that good. It was kind of sweaty sock flavor, and it wasn't that tasty. I didn't really like it very much. But I tried it again the other day after I had pushed all the air out and let it go again, and interestingly enough, it tastes better now than it did, and I have a feeling that I know exactly why. Mostly because if you think about it, there are live bacteria inside of here, probably lactobacillus, probably a part of the lactofermentation bacteria family, and that stuff eats sugar. So the more I let it ferment, and the more I let it carbonate, the less sugar is left in here, kind of like brewing a mead, kind of like brewing a beer, kind of like brewing a wine. So with less sweetness in here, I think it tasted kind of better. And I wanted to give you a little thing, because I was sipping this on the couch yesterday, and I was like, I'd feel bad if I didn't share this with the live chat. And there is a little bit of bubbles in there. Just a little bit. It doesn't bubble super rapidly, but it is pretty cool, you know? Ozzy L out there saying, I've wanted to make my own wine. I love the shorts. Didn't you knew Golden Hive? I don't know him personally. But I like watching him. It's good stuff. Yeah, I don't know him personally. I wish I did. I would love to be connected with more of the bigger alcohol-related YouTubers out there, but I like his content. I like his content a lot. I've wanted to make my own wine too, and I've only made my own wine once. So I'll take a little bit of this, and I'm just gonna put this into some ice with some water, just to give it a try, and see how we go. Or put it into a glass with some ice and give it a try. Thomas, like, what can you do with points? Exclamation point redeem, or exclamation point help. The bot is built to help you. Vox out there saying, too, you prefer Vivzy Pop merch because that's way I get paid. Oh, because you're making it, yeah, because you're from Hell of a Boss. Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. I get it. Vox saying, too, would you want a moth named Valentino? No. I can't even keep my plants alive, let alone an actual bug. So I'm not going to fill the whole thing up because I'm not going to want to finish in the whole thing, but if you look, I'll bring the cocktail angle over. There is a Mighty Fizz. Check this out. When I pour this, there is a Mighty Fizz in here. This is a carbonated soda, but I didn't add any carbonation to it. Got some bubbles. And it's got a very, very light straw color. Let me put that to the side. Pop out there saying for beginner homebrewers, I strongly recommend Jareem Zimmerman. I think I remember you saying that before, Pop. I might be misremembering. Ginny Baby. Ginny Baby Orange Chamomile Soda. Oh, hydration too. It's very dry. Like, there's not a lot of sweetness there, but you get some of those more floral bitter notes of the ginger with, like, none of the stinky sock notes I was getting before, except a sort of fermented flavor on the very end. Dude, I hear ya, Aziel, with the Dr. Stone Cola thing. I freaking love science. Oh my gosh. It's good stuff. Welcome back, Nine. Good to have you. What do I see out there? Maverick saying natural carbon. Excellent. Gabi saying I get eepy, so I'm going to hop out. Thanks so much for popping in, Gabi. We'll see you around. Eli saying for a while during the pandemic, there was a moth living in your closet in your basement. It had a whole bunch of mini moths, so I named the big one Felony and the mini ones after various crimes. Dude, I love that vibe. Oh my gosh, I love that. So I got a little bit of Ginny Baby Soda, and the one thing that I'll remind you all is because this thing was created from the fermentation properties of tiny little bacteria, this is mildly alcoholic. Exactly how alcoholic, I honestly don't know. But it's pretty good, pretty nice, and I will enjoy this at a later date. Only because I got other drinks that I want to try. So I'm going to take this liquid, I'm going to put it back inside the bottle. Only I'm drinking this. Anna doesn't really want to try it. She did actually try it a little bit, and I was very proud of her for that. She didn't have to. I see 9 out there potentially spoiling the end of Sonic Prime. Don't do that, man. I haven't watched it all yet. Come on, dude. Don't spoil the end of the Sonic shows for me. Instead, what I think you should do is instead watch the Lorex podcast and tell me that we should watch Sonic Prime and do theories on Sonic Prime. I'm gonna go put this over there. Take care of it later. If you didn't catch me doing it too, I squeezed most of the air out of the bottle. And that's because the little microbes in there are still producing carbon dioxide and eating the sugar, so if there is any sugar left, it will naturally eat the sugar, produce carbon dioxide, maybe a little bit of alcohol, and the bottle will puff back up again. I think that's great. Glassware away, and we'll make our way back to the game, actually. Because I think I'm done. I'm finally done talking drink stuff. I am making my way through this Infinojito rather quickly. So what I'll remind everybody about is that on this channel, I also take drink requests from the audience. If you want to make a drink request, this is the page to my stock website of all the ingredients that I have access to here. I will prioritize requests from new viewers or viewers who haven't had a request before, or folks who just haven't had a request in a while. I know Renzo out there is really keen on getting my opinion on one of their other drinks and stuff like that. Renzo, if you've been keeping up with the shorts, has created a number of other video game themed cocktails, and I think the most recent one that came up was Alucard. And let me tell you, Renzo, the response to that, both from me and everybody else commenting on that video, we all think it's a sexy drink, and it was really tasty, and I would like to watch, I would like to drink that again sometime in my personal time. Yearly, this is the wrong channel for that kind of question. Let's do the game, play some more Sonic, we'll come back. There we go. Let's do some more Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm ready for it. So the only thing that we have left for Tails, I think, is the space level. We did Prison Lane, we did the sand level, we did that earlier today, and we were done with driving. Time to go to space. So that's where we're going next. 9, to your point out there, you were saying that you saw a theory of the connection between Shadow Generations and Sonic Prime. Like I said, I haven't watched Sonic Prime, so I prefer you not spoil it for me or anybody else in chat, but I technically can't stop you, and who am I to take your best life away from you? By the way, I assume that you were a reference to Sonic Prime, but I feel like we've actually been over this before. Glorious, welcome in, dude! Glorious, I gotta say, man, I've been thinking of you. I really have. And I don't mean that in a weird way. I promise I don't mean that in a weird way. Check that out. With the member... 5 months, dude. Here's a reference to why I like you as a member of this community, Glorious. You were here during, like, the very beginning of the YouTube journey here for the Bar with an X. And I remember way back, I want to say it was... I think it was you who made the request for Little Misfortune. And I have not forgotten about it, Glorious. I have not forgotten about it. One of these days. One of these days. Let's see. I'm trying to prioritize speed, and combos. Like that thing. Good stuff. Jay Swizzle being like Eminem, Mezcal, and Amaro Montenegro. That could be cool. That could be cool. Oh, but if it's a shot, it'll go so easily. I'll miss it, dude. All right, that was death. Let's see if I can do better. Glorious being like Little Misfortune. I'm telling you, man. I haven't started thinking about it because as I have been looking into inspiration for drinks from Little Misfortune specifically, and I had the pleasure of going on a deep dive specifically relating to Swedish-inspired drinks, Swedish ingredients and whatnot. And I've talked about it on the stream a couple of times as I learn more about the culture. I want to be able to do the game drinks justice. And I think I'm finally at a point where I'm comfortable following through on that intent. Even so far as I found out that there is a bar here in Philadelphia that is Swedish-inspired. And I had the opportunity of talking with the bartender there specifically about drinks inspired by Swedish culture because their menu is full of them. And that's the kind of energy that I would like to give to every single drink I come up here with at that Bar with an X. And I think, if anything, you're one of the first people to give me, like... honestly, like, the motivation to even go that deep into it, specifically because I want to do it right. And I'm going to follow through on it. So, thanks for that, dude. You've made an impact on me, and I appreciate it. Gloria's saying, too, apparently they didn't have any maple liqueur at the liquor mart. I mean, nothing's stopping you from taking a little bit of vodka and putting some maple syrup in there. It certainly won't be the same, right? But it is technically what a liqueur is, and that's sugar and spirit. It could be, you know? Callan out there saying, both of my requests are big. Can I put them in the Discord? Yeah, dog. I got you. I got you. Crucifix out there saying the Surfer on acid, Malibu pineapple drink, pineapple juice, and Jägermeister equal parts. I do have all those ingredients. Something about the Surfer on acid, it kind of tickles my fancy. Because I love Jägermeister drinks, dude. I'm a fan of Jägermeister in cocktails. So as of right now, what was it? Crucifix has not made a request yet, so I'm gravitating towards that. So far. Jay Swizzle being like, I love the combo on Eminem, Mezcal, Montenegro. You know what? We can do two at once. We can do two at once. One's a shot. Actually, wait a minute. Have we done this one before? Wait. Jay, I feel like you told me about a shot a while back. And I can't remember which one it was. Was it the M&M? I don't remember. I really don't remember. At the very least, if it wasn't the M&M, it was definitely something else that I was like, man, that was tasty. Jay's like, I could be a bad influence. Oh no, dude. I wouldn't say it's a bad influence. Hey, you know what? All alcohol is poison. We might as well drink it in a way that we enjoy. If anything, I'd say you're a pretty good influence for giving recommendations on how to use this poison right. But that's just my opinion, personally. Glorious out there saying that the cashier said the maple liqueur was sick and asked if they should check other stores, and you were like, nah. Oh. That's another thing, too. Depending on, like, how liquor distribution works wherever you're at, it is possible that the liquor that you get access to could actually be imported or otherwise. I know here in Pennsylvania, because of the way that liquor is distributed, it has to be approved through the local, the state government. So, if the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board, the people who make all the decisions, doesn't approve of a spirit for whatever reason, then you can't get it, the bars can't get it, or otherwise. It's actually kind of sad. So, I have a hard time finding spirits here in Philadelphia, but you know, the Liquor Control Board makes new editions every once in a while, and I'm not going to say what edition they most recently made, but if I told you guys, you'd be way too happy. So I'm gonna say nothing. I'm gonna say nothing at all. I will not tell anything. Swizzle being like Ferrari. That might have been it. Campari and Fernet. I think it was Campari and Fernet. That gives me a vibe that I'm familiar with already, so that might have been what it was. And it was damn good, let me tell you. Gloria's saying the U.S. liquor was covered with a blanket, and it said no longer selling U.S. alcohol. Oh no! The terror of the tariffs have begun. That's unfortunate, man. People are already feeling the burn. The burn. Not just from the alcohol either, mind you that. Nah, dude. It was wild. I was actually walking around Philadelphia today, and I saw little things, little pamphlets on people's fences. And they specifically said the tariffs hurt all of us because, like, you know, tariffs, you know, some companies will wind up passing the cost of a tariff onto the consumer because it costs more money for them to do stuff, you know? And, like, that makes sense. Especially, I heard some testimonials from specifically small board game companies about how we just don't really have very good infrastructure here in the United States for making certain board game pieces, like perforated boards of cardboard or dice or injection mold plastic pieces. So it costs more for them to produce their little board game, which means if they want to stay afloat, they gotta charge more. And that's just the reality of the situation. Catelyn's saying, I put both of them in there. I love him. I love him. I think what I'm gonna commit to is this Surfer on Acid and the M&M. What's up, Clementine? I'm gonna feed you a bunch of stuff and then go back into the furry of things. Renzo out there saying, I learned the scientific word for crying. Lacrimation. Lacrimation?
Everything will be okay.
Alexa, define lacrimation.
Lacrimation is the technical term for crying. It involves the flow of tears from the eyes as a reaction to various stimuli, such as emotional distress, pain, or irritation of the eye membranes.
I experienced that.
Lacrimation is a normal and essential response that helps to comfort the individual and convey emotions such as sadness or grief.
Thanks. I just wanted to know what lacrimation meant, but you gave me a whole emotional rundown. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Renzo like, oh, so are people really liking Alucard? I mean, I'm liking Alucard, and I'm definitely not the only I definitely saw at least one comment of somebody being like, that's a good-looking cocktail. That looks delicious. It was good stuff, dude. Maverick's like, I set off your Alexa, too. Yeah. Glorious, like, lacrimation drink. Like, tears for my eyes.
Stage select.
Yo, let me think about that. I mean, I wouldn't use my own tears, because I find it very difficult to cry anyways. Maybe one of these days, you know what? If you guys want merch, maybe one of these days I'll sell my tears. They'll be in short supply, because I really don't cry much, and that's something that I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to be able to cry very much. As Alexa said, lacrimation is a great way to deal with various stimuli. And I can use more ways to respond to certain stimuli. Oh, come on, where's my... Oh, I see. That's how we do. There we go. Gloria said, nah, for when depressed or sad. Oh, a drink. Ah, I see what you mean. A drink for when you were lacrimating. Not a drink that utilizes the results of lacrimation. That's an interesting idea. Now we're thinking with not just one part of our body, but multiple. Smack. I know what I have to do. Click this button. Click this button and points, right? Do I get points for that? Yeah, I do get points for exploding things. Excellent. Points for exploding things. Points for exploding things. Points for exploding things. It's fun. Oh, hello there. Points for exploding things. Callan saying, what's the shot you were gonna do? I missed it. It's called an M&M. It is equal parts mezcal and Amaro Montenegro. That was the one. At the very least, I want to do... What is it? The two that I want to do... One of them uses Jägermeister, and one of them uses Amaro Montenegro. And honestly, those are two of my favorite liqueurs, dude. Two of my favorites. Do I get points for that? Oh, okay. No. Swizzle like, yes! Celebrate, damn you! It's good. Celebration is good. Celebrate good times. Come on. Good stuff. Glorious like, have I ever made a drink or a fishbowl? Have I ever made a drink in a fishbowl? I don't know. I don't think I have. If there's a drink called a fishbowl, I haven't made that, but I don't have a fishbowl to mix drinks in. So if you're asking about the container, the answer is also no. Smack. Renzo out there saying, dude, I'd pay so much attention. I'd pay so much just to tell somebody I have my favorite streamer's tears and see the disgusted look on their face. No promises. Hi there. Don't hurt me. Thank you so much. Oh, Gloria's saying apparently there was a viral fishbowl cocktail made in an actual fishbowl. Can't say I've had that before, but I am morbidly curious of what goes in it. Oh, hello there. Come back up, please. Thank you very much. Yeah, dude, I don't think I've had that before. What goes into that? Alexa, what goes into the viral fishbowl cocktail? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No. No. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think I ever need that. That is sweet on sweet, sweet on sweet on sweet on sweet. No, that's fine. I'll pass on the fishbowl. So many of these like viral cocktails and stuff like that are blue and just have a bunch of the same ingredients in them. Like so many viral drinks just have Malibu because it's sweet and tasty and rummy and coconutty, right? It's got blue curacao because blue. It's got pineapple juice because if you're gonna use Malibu, like by all means, you have to have something else tropical in there to balance out the sweetness from the Malibu. So use pineapple juice, which by the way, is not that sour. It's wild to me. Anyways, I'm good. Jay Swizzle, like, you can get a fishbowl at Applebee's. I would much rather get a fishbowl at Applebee's than I would mix one on my own. Personally. I mean, like, if I had a fishbowl, though, like, maybe I'd do it anyways because, like, you know, if you try it once, it's viral, dude. Would I do it for the clicks? Glorious. Yes, I would. Would I do it for fun? No, I would not. Today. Callan saying, I work at Applebee's. It's called the Shark Bowl. Oh, okay. Okay, that's different. That's different. Well, maybe the internet has a different bowl cocktail that it wants to get everybody's opinions on. And as soon as they said blue curacao, Malibu, and pineapple juice together, I'm like, yep, I've had this before. I've had this drink before, but it was wearing like a goofy mustache instead. Or rather, this is the drink wearing the goofy mustache. Oh my gosh. Crucifix, Gloria saying, oh no, wait, who's saying the fishbowl thing? Somebody said, oh, Crucifix saying, do a fishbowl tiki drink so it isn't as sweet. Is there a fishbowl drink that is tiki inspired specifically? And if anybody says that that drink is tiki inspired, the one that Alexa just told me to drink, I have more respect for tiki than that. And I won't believe you. Instead, I will fact check this first before convincing anybody else otherwise. Alright, get him, dude. I gotta hit them all. I gotta hit them all. Very good. This is a chance for points. This is a chance for points. Get all the points. All the points. There we go. Get them all. Thank you very... Well, hello there. There's like 30,000 points. That must be good.
I did it.
Anyways. Gloria said apparently something bad happened in Vancouver. Oh my goodness. Does it have anything to do with the fishbowl? Oh man. Swizzle saying, get you drunk without tasting the alcohol is not a craft cocktail. It's just jungle juice. I would agree. And I would say it takes the mark of a real know-it-all or professional or whatever else you may want to call me to take a jungle juice, the infinity bottle, and make it into a craft cocktail. I agree with Jay Swizzle. That is not a craft cocktail. Where's the craft? Right? Callan with the, actually, not the fishbowl. Gloria's saying, won't say what it was, but pretty bad. Well, whatever may have happened in Vancouver, my sincerest condolences to everybody involved. I hope everybody's okay. And if they're not, I hope the folks that are still there are able to make the most of the situation. Or at least not make it worse, you know? I know that's hard for some people, not making a situation worse. I'm of the mentality that sometimes the best thing you can do is just do nothing. Really depends, though. Glorious, at the very least, I hope that you're okay as well, and the people important to you as well, with whatever was happening out there. Smack him good. Smack him good. You're a point machine. Oh, I'm here for rings. I just realized I'm here for points. I'm here for rings. Just realized that. Here for rings and nothing else. Crucifix saying that the fishbowl generally, hold up a second. Okay. Generally is just a drink in a fishbowl. Oh, okay. Tiki is usually a crazy drink with rum. I'd say that Tiki deserves a little bit more respect than that. Only because I got a whole book called Tropical Standard about the various different combos and techniques that they use for modern Tiki drinks and otherwise, and it is a lot more simple than just putting a bunch of random things together with rum. A lot of Tiki drinks, some Tiki drinks don't even use rum at all. And it's one of my favorite books. Like, one of my favorite books that I've got is Liquid Intelligence by Dave Arnold, and then Tropical Standard, the book that I'm talking about, applies the same, like, almost scientific fervor to Tiki drinks just because of the number of ingredients that go into them. Tiki drinks are a whole category of drinks that I am intimidated to try to dive into, just because, like, it has so many different juices, so many different unique ingredients and whatnot. And I'm honestly intimidated. Okay, hello there. Gotcha. Swizzle saying too, Tiki has orgeat, not amaretto. Huge difference. I mean, like, you can have a Tiki drink with amaretto, right? I don't think that, I mean, I don't think you'd be able to convince me that if a drink has amaretto in it, it's not Tiki. But to be fair, you could have both. Orgeat, by the way, for those who don't know, is basically like an almond cream, almond milk syrup in a way. It can use amaretto, but it's got other stuff in it. What I see out there? Renzo saying, one dude is like, I feel like I also see absinthe in these videos, and just replied saying that I just really like absinthe. Yeah, there we go. I remember seeing that comment, Renzo. I saw that and I was like, I guess if they're watching the videos, that's a good thing, right? But like, if they want to think that there's absinthe in all the videos, maybe they'll consequently correct themselves when they see whatever video comes out after the fact. Alright, I'm here for rings. Rings and nothing more. Rings and speed. And I learned in the previous stages that if I go through the stage fast, I might earn myself some more extra rings. Depending on how fast I am. And I'm fast, yo. I'm very fast. To Swizzle's point too, Tiki has a lot of ingredients. That's true. Don't hurt me, please. I am cool, and I am clean, and I am kosher. Not really. I don't think I'm really kosher. Don't hurt me. Thank you. Gotta go down here with this. Oh, come on, hit the button. Hit the button, dude. Why? You know, hit the button. Now I gotta wait. Man. Swizzle like, I'm sorry that I'm so sarcastic. I blame my upbringing. Dude, don't apologize for who you is. You'll only have to apologize if you steer me the wrong way with drinks. And so far, I don't think you have. That M&M sounds delightful. No, please, I want this. Thank you. Go up here. Oh, no! Again. Oh, my gosh. Crucifix out there being like, speaking of absinthe, I finally planted my Artemisia absinthium wormwood recently. You have a wormwood tree? That's beautiful. What is the gravity in this stage? Wow. That's so cool, dude. I have an orange tree. 2 of them, technically. I won't name either of them or else they will die. They will most definitely die. Son of a gun. Oh my gosh. Man. Callan saying, Mr. Tender, I need some wisdom. My drink keeps on making thick foam, and I don't know why. Well, what's in it? If you've got egg white in there, foam. If you've got pineapple juice in there, foam. If you have some other very proteinaceous ingredient, like certain fruit juices, foam. Typically. A lot of fruit juices, when shaken, will produce a pretty heady foam. Some a little bit more drastically than others.
Nice.
Glorious out there with the gifted memberships, further supporting the great gospel of the Bar with an X. Don't call it a religion or a cult. It's neither. RS out there saying, I love this streaming format. Do you ever do other modern games? I'd love to watch a game of Deep Rock Galactic or something. Sometimes. Speaking openly, I don't have a computer that is powerful enough to be able to do the streaming type that I do while also being able to play modern games. So at one point, I would love to do more modern games to be able to showcase them all together like this. But I need a computer upgrade first. And I'm looking into it. I am seriously looking into it now. So.
Nice.
Glorious, is that 5 more? Dude! I'll be able to buy that computer before you know it, guys. One of these days. Also, RS, if you ever want to make a game suggestion, there's an exclamation point suggest command, and I look at all the suggestions. And I have a document tracking every single one of them, so long as it feels like a serious suggestion. Which sometimes it's not, but such is the internet. But I try to look at them. And Swizzle, like, are we in a cult? I will repeat, no cult. No cults. If there is a cult, it is a cult of good cocktails and ones that we actually enjoy and less fish bowls in the world. In the way that I have shared with you already. You know? Renzo, like, it's a club. Callan's saying, too, Diet Coke and my banana Laffy Taffy infused vodka. Are you shaking with the Diet Coke? Because if you're shaking with the Diet Coke, that's absolutely going to produce foam. If anything, you could decarbonate it first, and then you won't get as much foam. Possibly. Possibly. Swizzle saying, cult of personality? No cults. No cults. Glorious, like, you can't build your own PC? Oh, I did. But the cost of building my own PC as an upgrade is actually more expensive than just flat out buying a pre-built one. I did actually build my own PC, and it's running all the stuff that you see here. But in order to upgrade it, I would have to replace the motherboard, and the GPU, and the CPU. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna get it pre-built next time. Somebody else can build a better computer for me. I'm too lazy to do it. I'd rather focus the time that I've got on this earth on mixology, and less on the technological aspect of computers and shit. I did that in college. I'm ready to move on. It's time for my chemistry era. Hello, buddy. RS out there saying, how do? I'm drunk. Exclamation point suggest. Who was that out there? What was that? Swizzle with the gifted. My goodness, dude. You gift me with a recipe, and you gift me with a subscription? Not me specifically. That was the crucifix. Beautiful. If we're a cult, it's because of you guys. And you're just so damn nice to each other. You know what they say? If anybody's smiling at a company, it's because the company's actually a cult. And I assume there's at least one person smiling out there. Why won't the rocket go? Dude, the speed! Oh my gosh. Callan's saying, no shake. I just poured it into the Diet Coke. The foam is like very, very thick. Oh, I know why. The Diet Coke, all the foam that's coming out is probably from the Diet Coke because it's still got carbonation in it, right? It's that foam happening. You'll find too, if you ever add acid to carbonated beverages, if you add certain fruit juices to carbonated beverages, if you add small particulates to carbonated beverages, the foam will be really, really potent because it provides a lot of little sites for all the bubbles to just come out of solution. So if your Laffy Taffy infused vodka has any cloudiness to it at all, that cloudiness is gonna make that shit bubble fast. That's probably it. Try running that Laffy Taffy vodka through a coffee filter if you haven't done so already. That might help to make it less fizzy. That or boil the Diet Coke beforehand to take all the carbonation out of it first. Crucifix out there saying, last few years it's been cheaper to buy than build a PC. I would agree. I was looking at, come on, Tails, buddy. This is my fault. I take full responsibility for this. I was looking into computer prices the other day, and I found a computer that was sporting a 5070, I think, Ti, I think, for, it was like $2,500 with all the bells and whistles already attached to it. It was beautiful, dude. I was like, wow. I didn't think that I'd ever see a new computer with, or rather, a new built computer with a newer, if not newest generation GPU for an affordable price. And the whole thing was like $2,500, dude. It seemed very affordable for the prompt it was given. And I was like, I want it. No, Tails! Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. My heart. Wow. My heart. Oh, man. Jay Swizzle being like, supporting friends makes me happy. Cheers to all of you. Cheers to the friends of the Bar with an X. By the way, y'all, if you haven't checked out Jay Swizzle as well, Jay Swizzle is also one of the few Twitch tenders that exist on the Twitch platform. He's also got a bar himself, and it is probably the most rave bar that doesn't have a DJ specifically that I have seen on this platform. I would recommend going to check out Jay Swizzle, my guy. Seriously. Anyways. Callan out there saying, I didn't know that. That's scary. What, about, what, fizzy drinks? Oh yeah, dude. Fizzy drinks. Fizzy drinks indeed. It's got to do with physics or something. Or like, for like, honestly, for the most part, it's because it is carbonated. One of the bits of research that I got when I was reading Liquid Intelligence as I was studying for the Hedgehog Highball cocktails that I've yet to have a chance to display all of them to you. Like I said, Shadow and Silver are coming. They're just moving at a very slow pace. Very, very slow pace. Low pace, I mean. When you're working with carbonation in a drink, you have to be careful of anything that's going to allow those bubbles to come out really fast. Small particles, acids, otherwise. If you're making a highball that has a lot of carbonation in it, because not all highballs actually are super duper carbonated, you just got to watch out for any sort of non-clarified ingredients that you may have, or else a lot of the carbonation will be gone before anybody's had a chance to appreciate the drink that you just put together. It's very, very interesting. The deep dive that I got this from was from a book called Liquid Intelligence. I would definitely recommend trying it out if you haven't had a chance to do so already. I'm gonna go down here because I feel like there's rings down here. Nope, it's death. Okay. No rings, just death. I was wrong. Anyways. I see Dynamaxing popping in on the Twitch side of things. Welcome in, Dynamaxing. Welcome to the bar with an X. If I can grab you a drink of any kind, alcoholic, tea, coffee, non-alcoholic, or otherwise, hit me up, and I can try to throw a recipe your way. I can't actually physically give you the drink, but if you got ingredients, I can tell you what to do with them. Or at least I can try my damnedest. Try my best. Welcome in, Dyna. Crucifix saying I was going to build my first PC in 2020, but then looked up the pre-built and it was going to be like $500 cheaper. Yeah. The other thing too is like, if you build your own PC, unless you know what you're doing, or at the very least, if you don't double check certain things, you might wind up having to replace parts and get new things anyways, because the parts that you get might not be compatible with each other. They might not be optimal for each other. And that's a level of attention to computers that honestly, I'd rather leave to the professionals or for the folks who have done it better than I have for years. So I built my own computer. I built it from scratch. I built it with spare parts and otherwise, and I'm happy that I did. And to be fair, it has gotten me much farther than I thought I would ever get with it. And I'm super thankful for that. But I want something bigger, something better, and something that will, at the very least, let me play Sonic X Shadow Generations, the Shadow part, because I want it. I don't want to play it, and I want to share it with you guys. That's the other thing, too. I want to share it with you guys. This computer can run these games just fine, but I can't stream it at the same time. And to me, that's just not acceptable. Because this is not only just a hobby of mine, it's something I do for fun, and hopefully something that I can do all the time one day. But I've given you that spiel before, and there's no need. I don't think there's any need for me to remind you. Die, please. Die, please. Die, please. Thank you so much. Thank you for dying. Oh, hello there. I'm not gonna play with that. Nope. Dinah out there saying, what can you do with just juice? You've got 0 alcohol? Dude, at the very least, what you can do with just juice alone is put it into whatever sealed container that you've got, add a little bit of ice to it, and seal that container real good so that it doesn't get out, and shake it. Shake it to all heck, my dude. What you'll do for certain juices, actually, is you'll make them fluffy. And in particular, if anybody's looking for what to do with a fluffy juice, if this is the first time you're hearing of that, if you've never had a Paloma before, Paloma drinks tend to be, I want to say it's got a little bit of tequila in it. It's got some grapefruit juice in it. It might have some other stuff in it off the top of my head. I can't quite remember right now. It's a grapefruit juice drink. If you take grapefruit juice and you shake it beforehand, and then you add it on top of your Paloma or anything like that, you make a fluffy Paloma. You can do that with certain other types of juices as well. You can make fluffy pineapple juice. You can make fluffy like cranberry juice and stuff like that by just shaking the heck out of it. It pumps air right into it, and it might taste a little bit different depending on what your juice you're using. Very simple thing to do. And technically speaking, if you shake any one ingredient with ice, you can call it a shakerado. So a juice shakerado doesn't sound half bad. Or combine some juices together and then shake them together if you got multiple on you. That sounds tasty, actually, Donna. Kind of want a fluffy Paloma now, but I got other things on my menu today. Hopefully. Ryan out there saying, hold up, I don't want to die here. Ryan saying, looks like I'll be cashing in the Infinity Bottle on Wednesday. Oh yeah? That's if you can catch it. Welcome in, Ryan. It's good to have you, baby. Good to have you. Good to have you indeed. Swizzle out there saying, like, juices aerate. Liquors do not. Fluffy juices are fun. Shake your juices. I'd recommend shaking your juices. Not all liqueurs don't aerate. Well, actually, just a quick correction. Anything that you shake is going to aerate. At the very least, you are causing oxygen to get into all the little interstices of that liquid that otherwise the oxygen would have to work a lot harder for a lot longer time to be able to get to. And does it aerate the same way? No, because a lot of liqueurs don't have a lot of proteins to be able to allow this kind of micro bubbling to occur, but you can aerate anything. But a lot of liqueurs don't really get as fluffy. If you want a nice, like, foamy head, if you shake like cream liqueurs, you'll probably be better off. But you didn't hear it from me. You heard it from the void that is the internet. And you heard it with son of a gun. You heard it with my voice. Oh, man. Anyways. Renzo's saying apparently I have to get up at 5 in the morning for the clinical. Dude, it's your last one. All you gotta do. All you gotta do. Oh, man. I can't believe we just got hit. Always being so careful, too. We'll go back in a hot second. I kind of want to take this shot before it's too late. Oh, my gosh. Maybe. Let me get a little farther in my mojito. My infinite mojito. Apparently, Crucifix saying, thermal take LGS. LCGS Glacier 370. Great pre-built PC for $1,200. All right. The Glacier. The Glacier. I'll take note of that. It's got a 30 series GPU in it. Honestly, so I'm running a 16 series right now. 1660. And I've realized how not good that it is. Oh, we got some cat cows who's making me exercise out there. Thanks. I'm gonna do some math, y'all. I just want to know how many more rings I got. Actually, you know what? I don't want to do this. I want to accept my fate and move on with my life. And that's what we'll do. Ryan's saying, I joined at 8:01, but ended up passing out until now. That's all good, dude. I hope you got some good rest out of that. That's good. Oh, hello there. Good to have you. Love enemies. A lot of enemies. Love to see that. I'm doing MI exercises right now. Anna was correcting my cat-cow form the other day, and apparently I have to do it more with my lower back. And I've been doing it with my shoulder. I was combining my cat-cows and my shoulder squeezes together. My partner is a physical therapist. She absolutely has the credentials to correct. And I let her do it for free. Although, sometimes we exchange in hugs and kisses. Hugs and or kisses. Sometimes both. But I never kiss and tell. Not like that. Anyways. Dinah out there saying, I've been trying to get all the emblems in this game on and off. I was really struggling with Death Chamber 100 rings, but finally got it. Then was looking up the locations in hard mode, and then it crashed. Oh, dude, my sincerest sympathies, Dinah. I have never been able to get all 180 emblems, but this time, I'm gonna make it happen. And just to make matters worse for myself, I'm a cocktail mixologist, and I have been imbibing alcohol this entire time. Don't feel like you have to do the same. I feel like if I really had to make a recommendation, the journey for all the emblems is a sober venture, if any. And he's like, how many emblems am I at? I don't think we've passed 100 yet. I don't remember. Not particularly. Not off the top of my head. That's a really good question. Ryan's like, I'm still on tails? Yeah, dude. The mechanics of getting high scores in these levels have completely been throwing me off. These ladder levels that I did today have been actually pretty easy, with the exception of this one. Please die. Thank you. Yeah, I've been struggling, dude. I have been struggling. Dude, and I even struggled with tails on Monday when I had the mocktail recipe for Amy the Hedgehog. There was no alcohol in that, and I was still struggling. Oh, okay, that was bad. That was bad. There we go. Yep, we recovered from this. Do you have rings? It's not really the rings I want. Oh, there was a thing in there. Okay. I'll take the... Ooh, 10 rings? Yeah, doggy. I'll take those rings if I can have them. Thank you so much. Oh, hi there. You look scary. No. That might potentially be hard to recover from. Don't hurt me, please. I'm innocent. I'm an innocent little fox. I will wag my tail for you. Both of them. No, please. I actually have a shield. The shield is actually very helpful. This might work. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm warning you. Don't do it. I go crazy. Oh, don't do that either. Hi there. You have a bomb. No thanks. Thank you very much. Oh, speed. Oh, speed doesn't feel like a very good move right about now. But I'm gonna use it anyway. I need 10 more. 10 more. 10 more. 10 more. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. No. No, 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 no. Oh my gosh. How could I? No, there you are. Oh my gosh. What could it possibly be? Yes! Yes, dude! I hate that level. 93? 93. 93. That's the emblem count. Ryan's like, I remember last week. I thought you only had one more Tails level last Wednesday. No. Nope. Ooh, it's so good. Man, thank you all for being here for this proud moment. I have so many more to go. And I haven't even touched all the Chow missions yet, dude. I'm saving the Chow for last. I should be working on them this whole time. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait till I have all the rings, all the money, so I can spend all that money on my children! Dinah being like, I'm only at 80-something. Dude, that's where I was at before I started this particular stream series. My personal account that I've been playing on for, I think, 3 or 4 years, just on the PC, because I'm on Steam right now. I've been playing this game since I was a child. And I've never been able to get all 180 emblems. If anything, I think the highest emblem count that we got was probably in the low hundreds, me and my younger brother, because we used to play this game collaboratively back when we were children. Never got so far. This is one of my challenges for myself, because after all these years, I want to make it happen. That and it's pretty good inspiration if you're trying to mix drinks based off the characters from the games, which I happen to be doing. And yes, I will toot my own horn on that, because it has taken me a lot of time and effort for those hedgehog highballs. And no, it's not just the hedgehogs that I'm doing. I'm trying to do more, and I am very behind. But honestly, you know what? I was actually watching a live stream with Greg from How to Drink the other day, and he was actually talking about how he's really behind on a lot of his projects, and I actually felt better about me being behind on my projects, and I just kind of accepted as fact for the purpose of my own mental health that, you know what? If you're a mixologist or bartender, content creator on the internet, you're going to be behind on all your projects, and that's just the thing that's acceptable. And I accept that. I'll take that. Annie's like, am I halfway done with Sonic Adventure 2? Technically, I guess. Renzo saying, do I have any Nick and Nora glasses? Not specifically. Not specifically Nick and Nora glasses. Closest thing I got are some other smaller coupes. I have these glasses, which are similar to a Nick and Nora, but I want to say that they are lower volume than Nick and Nora's typically tend to be. So, a little bit. A little bit. Annie's saying, methinks the death counter will need to support a four-digit numbers. When we get there, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. It shouldn't be too difficult. The death counter actually works on the same system as the old bot, where it is all chat command based. And one of these days, I plan on porting that over to streamer bot, so that the logic is a bit more easy for me to program, and so things can go beyond just the. Oh, hi there. Goodbye. Yeah. I don't know if y'all have been noticing on the Twitch side, but there are less and less commands that appear in the chat now. Because I've been porting them over to the streamer bot, which is compatible not just with Twitch, unlike Cruise Control with a K, but also with YouTube. Now, that doesn't mean, so for the mods out there, the commands all still work with the text inputs, and I owe you guys a guide on which commands to use for which things, but I don't need them. Thanks to that stream deck that y'all got for me. Michael Prophet out there being like, I'm way behind because of your internet. Yeah, man, you know what? I like to think of it this way. If you are, I don't have any data to back this up, but I got a feeling that if you are a content creator, not even just a content creator, if you are a creative worth your weight in effort, you are gonna be behind on projects. Like, you just will. I see a switch down there. That looks suspicious. Sussy. Oh, sussy. It was sussy indeed. What do we gain here? I don't want this. How do I get out of here? Okay. Did it work? I don't know what that was about. Okie dokie. Anyways. Annie, like, that was a death, but no counter? Oh, did I not counter it? If I missed it, the command still works for you. Feel free to correct me. I sometimes miss it. I've been drinking. My apologies. There it is. Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. Yeah, thanks, Annie. Let's see. Dinah out there on the Twitch side saying I never even attempted getting them all, so my absolute highest was, how many stages are there? Like in the 20s? I think so. I don't remember off the top of my head how many stages there are. There's anywhere between like 5 to 6 stages, I think, per character. There might be 7 for some of them. But yeah, I would think that if you're a creative of any kind, you're always going to be behind on some projects. If you are, now, if you're a project manager, you've got somebody probably that you report to who wants you to be on top, on the horn for all of your projects and stuff. And I just admit to not being a very good project manager right now. I am getting better on it. I have details thought out about how I want to tackle the whole cocktail creation aspect of like the mixology side of things. Oh man, I didn't want that. Oh man, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. Wanted to get that. Damn right, it's locked. Time to perish. Bye-bye. Got you. Annie, like, it's really hard to be your own project manager. I'm making strides on it, yo. I am making strides. The first thing that I knew I had to do for myself was get my sleep schedule under wraps. And one of the things that I was able to do this year that I've never been able to do before is actually wake up well-rested at the same time every day. Even before my alarm. Oh, I already did this one! But I've been able to do that, and I've never been able to do that. And I'm so happy for it, dude. Very happy for it. What are these boxes? Tails, welcome back, my main. My main man with 2 tails. That's why they call him Tails. Why do they call him Miles? Because miles per hour. That's his name. Don't make fun of him. He's cool. Promise. Is there a thing in that? I feel like there is a chow. There's a hidden door, but not a hidden door, but a thing. Oh, there's a thing in the wall. Hi, Big. I see you over there. Oh, man. Renzo up above saying, I have one of my Dante cocktails, but it's 3.45 ounces, and I imagine it in a Nick and Nora glass or rocks glass and a large ice cube or just regular ice. We make do, you know. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, I got big ice if you need it for the drink. Renzo asking, how do I accomplish that? I just shifted it. I shifted my sleep schedule. Instead of waking up at like 8 or 7 in the morning, I wake up consistently at 10. I wake up later, basically. Because the streams go late. And so when I stream late, I should stay up late on the other days too.
How are you?
Oh, Dinah with the follow. Thanks so much for joining along at the bar with an X.
Thank you very much.
Maverick out there saying if Tails was from Europe, his name would be kilometers per hour. Yeah. Or just meters, right? But I guess everybody calls him Tails anyways, you know? Anyways. Ryan out there saying, just keep on bragging about being able to get a full night's sleep. It required a change that I don't think I was ever quite comfortable making. And I never did until now. I sleep later because my schedule allows for it. Not everybody has the same opportunity to be able to do that, and I understand that. It's something that I'm very proud of. And so I'm gonna keep with it. And I'll absolutely brag about it, because I haven't been able to do that during any time of my life. Not when I was in college, not when I was waking up for work and stuff like that. Granted, I have the opportunity because of my flexible work hours with my day job that I can work hours whenever I want to. So I used to wake up for your typical 9 to 5 early so I could actually be ready for meetings and stuff. And more recently, I haven't needed to do that at all. So I wake up later, and I go to sleep later. You guys have been around for these streams that go to like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning sometimes. And so for the most part, I stay up late on the other days of the week because previously I was only staying up late Mondays and Wednesdays, and that's just not good. If you go to sleep 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning on 2 days of the week and then like at a normal time on the other days of the week, it has never worked for me. That's all right. Tails, my sympathy for you and your Chaos Emeralds. My recommendation, talk it out. Talk it out. Talking solves so many problems. You have no idea, Tails. You have no idea. Just talk to Shadow. It'll be okay. You might find it difficult to talk to him because he's got that whole chaos control thing, but just gotta set the mood, you know? You set the mood. Let's see. I have no idea what this Lost Chow is, and I don't like not knowing. So I am going to look it up. Oh, that's the other thing. Dinah, I can't take full credit for getting all 180 emblems. I have been cheating. Walkthroughs. So I can't take full credit. It is not a perfect run. This is what? Eternal Engine? Eternal Engine Lost Chao. Last Chao. And then I'm almost at the end of this infinity drink here, y'all. I kind of want to do these other ones. What was it? Crucifix, you still out there with that recipe? If you are still out there with the recipe, would you mind bumping it? I know it had Malibu, Jaeger, and something else in it, but I cannot remember the other one. And then Swizzle, I got you. The M&M. Mezcal and Amaro Montenegro. I feel like I did this one already. I feel like I did. I don't know. I'm going to do it again because I like it. It's tasty. Malibu, pineapple, Jaeger. That was the one. Pineapple was the one I was missing. Crucifix, is that shaken? Do you know? Are there any specific instructions? Annie out there saying guides are cheating is like saying studying for a test is cheating. I mean, I'm taking the test right now, and I have the answers in front of me. That feels a hell of a lot like cheating to me. Oh my gosh. Tails like bros all the way at Crisis City? Nah, dude, it's space. It's space, dog. Or what do we do? Apparently there's a Mystic Melody somewhere. Finding the lost Chow. Oh, is there a... Oh. Until you pass the part where you need to go to another room where the first Chow container is to activate the switch. This opens the door and allows you to continue with the level. After this, you will get outside with a bridge. Instead of going over the bridge, look to the left and you will see an ancient ruin. Oh, okay. So there's an ancient ruin off one of the platforms. That's what I missed. Well, let's do it again. Annie out there saying, do I have any mocktail recommendations? Thinking of something citrusy. Oh, dude. Take a little bit of citrus. Maybe add a little bit of syrup to balance it out. If you want it really citrusy, take a little simple syrup. Or take some sugar water and put some citrus inside of it to make like an orange simple syrup or a lemon simple syrup. If you do like lemon zest or lime zest, you can get a very, very aromatic simple syrup to balance out any of the sourness that you would get from actual lemon or actual lime juice. And then throw something else botanical in there too, in your syrup and stuff like that. It's a little bit of a vague thing, right? Like citrusy mocktail recommendations. Aside from mixing sugar and water together in creative ways, I will admit, I'm not super good with mocktails. But adding something, if you imagine balancing out sour and sweet by modifying a bit of your sour and modifying a bit of your sweet, there's a lot of different combinations you can do with stuff like that. And you could top that with a juice of your choice, something like orange juice. You could top that with soda water. You could top it off with a soda of your choice and play around with it. Soda highballs and whatnot. You can add, if you've never tried, oh, here's an idea, something citrusy. If you've never added lemon juice or lime juice to a Coca-Cola, and then added a little bit of simple syrup to balance that out, it's a pretty interesting take on like a Cuba Libre, albeit without all the alcohol in it. And a lot of, I think it's more traditional in other places of the world, but a lot of people just don't think to add a little bit of citrus juice to your sodas. Not too bad. Crucifix saying that it is shaken. Excellent, excellent. Shaken, equal parts, or do we have a ratio? That'll be my next question for you, Crucifix. Are they all mixed in equal parts? And supposedly there, yep, there you are, right there. Right there, and the hidden chow is right there on the platform. Equal parts, there we go. Classic. Holy, you're absolutely kidding me. I cannot even believe that. That's wild. I fell. Renzo sharing the Ebony Power and Ivory Hair Cocktail. Devil May Cry 1 Dante. Rye Montenegro. Oh, you know me too well. Sweet Vermouth, Creme de Cacao, Black Walnut Bitters, Cherry Hearing. Why is the Cherry Hearing last? Is there just a little bit of hearing in there? Sounds tasty. Oh, we have ads. All right. Real quick, y'all. I'm going to take a mini bathroom break while the ads are running. So if you'll please excuse me. Conduct yourselves appropriately while I'm gone. And then we'll come back. And I will do our M&M shot. I'll finish off my Nojito. And then we'll pick up from there. Diamond's like lost Wi-Fi for a second. What I miss? I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm also going to take some of the other stuff over here and also take it downstairs. I'm going to do a little cleanup. While I have the opportunity to, I'll clean things up. Because my people like a mess. The mess, though. It's the mess of social activity, and I like that. Really? While I was gone? Wow. What'd I miss? Welcome back, everybody. What did I miss? I saw hand flicks. Crucifix saying a Shirley Temple, ginger ale, grenadine, lime juice, and maraschino. That's a good point. That's a mocktail, right? That's a pretty good tasty. That's a tasty one. All right. Dinah's like, I spy a Pikachu. This is my little Chonkachu. Actually, he's currently got a tablespoon in the back of his head, and I remember that I put it there. Renzo like, ham sandwich. Correct. And I couldn't enjoy my ham sandwich because somebody decided to make me do my hand flicks. But you can't do it when I'm on the screen. So instead, I assume that there is a collection of people wanting to make me work my body at the same time, so I'm gonna sit here and eat my ham sandwich so I can not completely avoid the gratification, because that's not my job here. I'm trying to allow you to have a good time, right? Also, lunges and pelvic circles? Where? Oh, you're right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. But I can do that while I eat a ham sandwich. That's a good one. That's a good one. Wait, how are you able to do that? I was on this screen the whole time, right? Wait, did my moderators fuck up? Hey! Oh, no. I remember. Nope, I take it back. That's not the logic. The logic is not scene-based. It is category-based. My bad. I just programmed that yesterday, so it's new to me too. Ryan's like, sandwich looks so good. I had a meatball sub for lunch. Dude, meatball subs are one of my favorite sandwiches. I told you all that I need better bar snacks here at the Bar with an X. So I have prepared a collection of ham sandwiches with a little bit of mayo for when I run downstairs to grab a quick bite to eat, because if you didn't know already, if you don't want a hangover in the morning, pace your drinking, drink less, or put some food in your stomach and hydrate. This is so I can still work in the morning. Man. Tails out there saying you might see Shadow tomorrow. See, that's the time to talk to him, you know? We're doing a double date with Shadow being with Coco. Coco? Sonic being with Amy, Knuckles being with Rouge, and you being with Cream. Who's Coco? I thought the Cocos of the Sonic universe were the little stone creatures that were remnants of the ancients. Does that mean he's dating an animal? I guess they're all animals, so I guess it doesn't really matter, you know? Renzo's saying there's a little bit of hearing to add some of that classic red color. Is there a way to add the hearing after the other and then get like a color swirl? If you want to get a color swirl, you're going to have ingredients in there that have relatively different densities. So if you do, like, for example, if you added cherry hearing to heavy cream, you can get a cool spiraling effect because heavy cream is a heck of a lot. It's got a lot more air in it. It's got a completely different density than cherry hearing, which has a lot of sugar in it, right? It's going to be hard for you to get a swirl effect unless you have something else playing around with densities or you have particles. Like, if you've ever used luster dust before, edible glitter or whatever you want to call it, mica powder, that has a cool swirling effect because the particles refract light in different ways, giving this sort of almost galaxy-like effect to it. The same can't be said about most things spiraling together unless density is involved. And in order to know exactly how dense one ingredient is over the other, you just kind of got to do some testing. You got to see, does if one ingredient floats on top of another, the one on top is less dense than the one on the bottom. If it's the other way around, it's the other way around, you know? Crucifix out there saying shrimp chips are a great snack. I like shrimp. I've never had that before. Sounds tasty. Any, like, your liver will appreciate you doing a mocktail now? Yeah, they would, right? I got a shot. I know what's coming up, y'all. I'm doing a shot, and I got another drink. And I'm not going to make it to the bottom of it. This was actually, so this mojito is a low ABV drink. This hit less hard than the shots in the beginning because the shot went down all at once. And this one I've been sipping for like the last hour, if you think about it. And Chad has been reminding me to drink water this whole time, which I'm grateful for. Also, speaking of, we were talking about foams earlier. My Demerara syrup has a lot of foam in it because a lot of that sugar particulates haven't exactly dissolved yet. So, whoops. Renzo saying, isn't creme de cacao a heavier liquid? I haven't used it myself. It depends on the brand. It's hard to say that one ingredient is definitely more dense than the other, especially when creme de cacao is a category versus Campari, which is a specific ingredient. It depends, though. Ozzy, like, making me hungry. Gotta go grab my half-priced Eastern candy. Oh, do for it, dude. The Easter candy. I have a whole basket of Easter candy over there, but I choose to eat a ham sandwich, which I appreciate you all allowing me to eat in peace. Let's turn the music on, though, because I feel that this is awkward while I just sit here. So I'm gonna go back over here, and I'll just restart the level. I feel awkward eating the sandwich with no music. I've probably checked in with you guys before about this, but I have two different trains of thought that I've heard about people eating on stream. One side says that if you're gonna eat on stream, mute your damn microphone because nobody wants to hear you chewing. And on the other side, it's, no, please allow us to chew along with you. Essentially. And I think it depends on the streamer community. We are a food and drink community. So I think it makes sense for me to be honest about my chewing sounds, but if it disturbs you, I can do it back here. I don't mind. But some people are into it, and I wouldn't take that away for you. Very silent, says Annie. Thank you, I appreciate that. Crucifix, like, every time I go out drinking, I eat before. I've been drinking for 20 years now, and I've never had a hangover. Well, there we go. Props to you. I've had plenty of hangovers, sometimes after these streams. Ozzy, like, eating while talking is a power move? Yeah, it's a habit of mine. Nobody ever taught me not to do it. I'm uncomfortable with awkward silence, so I talk while I eat. I just shove the food in a part of my mouth like a chipmunk. It's disgusting, I know, but I do it. Archie Shadow out there saying, I've been working for Gun for years and I think I deserve a raise. Dude, talk to your upper manager. Communicate. Communicate. Talk to people. Speaking of which, Shadow, I think Tails wants to have a word with you. But instead of telling you about it, he's been telling random people on the internet. I don't know. Oh, cool. I spilled water. Who knew? Ryan saying, I am all for muting the microphone, honestly. Hearing people chew is disturbing. Hey, valid. Totally valid. Eli sharing that the one hangover that you've ever had was the one time you didn't eat anything for the entire day before drinking. Yeah, that'll do it to you. That'll do it. All right, let's restart and keep it going. I know where the chow is now. And the good powers that be decided to take that small chow away from me. But I'll get there fast. Because I am speed. I am speed in Tailsy form. Shadow's like, I'm sorry, which one Tails? Because if it's that two-tailed fox, I don't really care. Yeah, it's that one. But he looks a heck of a lot more realistic because of whatever Paramount Pictures did to him. That's Tails Wachowski. Tails, if you're out there, I got Shadow. I just don't know what chat you're in, so it might be difficult. Oops, whoopsie. Diamond out there saying, all right, I'm going back to work. What was it doing earlier? Shout out Glorious for the membership. Oh, there we go. Yeah, dude, go for it. If it's whatever work that you do or you're editing and whatnot, I respect it, man. Either way, good luck out there. All right, now I just have to touch this. I don't know how that worked out, but it totally did, and I'm cool with it. And I guess this takes me to the chow? No, none of that stuff. Oh, hi there. You're gonna be difficult, I see. Where's the, oh, hi there. I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it. Hi there. I don't need it, I don't need it. Wait, how am I, oh. Oh, I apparently... There, you're right there. You're right there. I just died, didn't I? No! Oh, I see. I see now. I gotta be careful about that. That's unique! That's different than it was. That's different. Oh, man. Ryan out there saying, rule of thumb, to prevent a hangover, eat food before you drink and drink a full pint of water for every glass of alcohol. That's true. The more hydrated you are, the less likely you'll have a hangover. The more food you have in your stomach, the less likely you'll have a hangover. The less alcohol that you drink per unit time, and overall the total volume, the less likely you are to have a hangover. You're gonna put alcohol in your body, give your body time to process it. If you have more water, if you have more food, and if you have more time, it takes more time for your body. That allows for more time for your body to process the alcohol that's already in it, as opposed to it completely building up and then making you all hangover in the morning. In any case. But what do I know about drinking alcohol, so... Don't let me spoil your parade. I'm not your dad. Excuse me. Alright, give me the... No! What was up with that? On the wall, dude! On the wall. On the... You know what? Actually, we're gonna keep with this. I want to figure out how to get the chow. I don't know how to get the chow yet. We're gonna keep with this for now. And then we'll come back with speed. And then we'll finally have the shots that we've been yearning for. And we'll be able to move on with our lives. Regardless of who's dating who, relationships between animals are not my business. But I mean, I guess if you came to the bartender for relationship advice, I can do my best. I have been married for a single year now. With a woman who I've known for over 10. And I love her very much. And you know what I did to keep us strong all these years? Communicate! But like, that's an incredibly vague and unsatisfying answer, so like, I got more details, you know? Mimic like, and this is why I drink. Oh yeah, this is one of the reasons I drink. Specifically, reason number 452. All right, now what do we got? Okay, what do we got to do here? I see. I got this guy, and then I gotta go first. Corsica being like, what cocktail pairs well with a Tails mecha level? I mean, I'm working on an infinity mojito right now, so. How's this taste compared to the, what was it? The ham and mayo sandwich that I also just put in my mouth? Still very mojito-like. I'm telling you, y'all, like, that particular... Oh, you know what? There's a bomb right here. What the... What the... I need another drink. Okay. In other news, Renzo kind of likes hangovers, like tiny hangovers. It makes the mornings fun. Hey, you know, man, you're entitled to your opinion. I hate hangovers. I don't like hangovers. They make me feel groggy. I don't want to feel groggy. I want to feel my best every hour, every day, if I can. Ryan's like, it looks like you just got a blowjob there. Ryan, you think that's the face that I make when I get a blowjob? Are you kidding me? You think that I make the same face during at least one instance of sexual peak that I do while staring at a children's game with a two-tailed fox that speaks the English language? That's fucked up, dude. And I would never confirm that it's correct, even if it were true. Mimic out there saying, you drink because you had 2 women leave you because you mimic people's voices? Well, just stop doing it then. Pick a voice and stick with it. I don't understand what's so difficult about it. First of all, communicate with the women, all of them. Every single woman at once. So, oh my... I have no words. Except for Sonic, that's all I get. Ryan's like, you got blown out in space. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Party pooper popping in being like, I feel drunk. Well, stop drinking! Hydrate, actually. You could always just put water in your body. Dehydration can have effects that are similar to the effect of hangovers, like body stiffness, aching joints, perpetual headache, feelings of regret. Drinking water... Ryan's like, You know, Callan's like, no, definitely don't stop doing that. What, don't stop dying? Is that what you want me to do? Alright, Callan, just for you, buddy. Just for you. Hooper being like, I feel drunk, I don't drink, I haven't drunk anything in 3 weeks. Well, that's because that's why you feel drunk, dude. Put some water in your body. Case solved. Case solved. War is over. Peace has been achieved. Put more water. Stay hydrated, Twitch and YouTube and everybody else. Alright, ciao. I will not spoil this part for myself. I won't do it. I won't do it. Ryan saying, hey Cam, wait for the camera to catch up with you before you try to make that jump next time. This is one of the reasons I love you platonically, baby. Does anybody else remember the other name I gave to Ryan? He's achieved his rank of captain. I appreciate the suggestion, baby. I will take it greatly next time. Dinah out there saying, hold up, I will not blow up the room yet. Hold up a second. I'm the kind of person that calls myself bad at video games 1 minute and then goes to redefeat a super boss damageless for fun. Yeah, you know what? You're good. You're bad at video games until you prove otherwise. And you've proved yourself the otherwise. I don't ever fess to being good at video games, except right after the battle is won or when things are going well, when it is very easily taken away from me. And I think those are the funniest moments. All right, do I need to kill this guy? I feel like I have to kill this guy. Do I have to jump over top? I gotta jump over. I gotta jump over top. That's what I got. That's what I gotta do. I gotta jump over top. I most definitely have to jump over top. Yes. All you have to do is jump over top. That's all you have to do. Okay. 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 Yes, you did, Tails. You can have it, my guy.
I did it, Sonic.
I can't even be satisfied by that. It's still an A rank? What? Are you kidding me?
Select.
I didn't even earn that! Like I was saying, I am really, really good at video games. You can tell by the A ranks I have. Eternal Engine is screaming at me because of how good I am at the video game. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh man. Party people are like, 2 words, you're dead. I did fall into the myths of space, if that's what you're referring to. Really appreciate the reminder there, bud. Ozzy saying, whatever happened to your babies? Oh, the gingerbread... Well, okay, technically, I told you guys that the bugs were going to be put in cold storage, and I forgot to do it because I had a busy weekend. Clementine stopped bubbling. I don't think Clementine is dead. Ginny Baby is still bubbling, but not as fast as before, so I decided to feed them because I thought I killed them. Everything's fine, chat. Everything's fine. I was sipping on the fruits of Ginny Baby's labor earlier, and it tasted fine. Everything's fine, chat. It's so fine, actually, that we're gonna take things to the bar, because we got cocktail requests from somebody out there. Ugh, I could use another drink. This Infinojito, if anything, evidently the Infinity bottle right now functions like a spiced rum. And it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. But I'm done with it. I'm tired of mojito. I'll do something different. Let's see. Who we had out there? We had, from Jay Swizzle, we had the M&M shot, which is equal parts Amaro Montenegro and Mezcal, which I swear I think I've done before, but I kind of want it right now, and I'm a fan of a damn good shot, so I'm gonna take that. And then we also have a recipe from Crucifix for what was called the, the Surfer on Acid, which is equal parts pineapple juice, Malibu rum, and Jägermeister. And I've never had that combo before, so I am vaguely curious of how that works. I'll do my shot first, for the shaker after the fact, right? Let's see. Ryan out there saying, I remember finding out that I wasn't good at video games when I struggled against Crawmerax. Crawmerax the Invincible. Is that a crab? Crab, you say? Callan out there saying, is this the only request of the night, Mr. Tender? Yes, I will be taking the shot and then crucifixes and nothing more because I only have 1 liver, but there'll be more requests on Wednesday. Let me go grab my Jaeger. I have my Amaro Montenegro back here, and I have to have grab pineapple juice as well, so I'll be back in just a hot second. Oh, but I see a bunch of pleases from Annie. What is it? From Crucifix, Shirley Temple, ginger ale, grenadine, lime juice, and maraschino would be perfect for Tails since he's a kid. Please mocktails. Please mocktails. 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 No. I'm evil. Also, there's a fly over here. I thought I know. In the closet. What's he doing in there? He's hunting, obviously. That's what Jaeger is. Jägermeister is one who hunts, and he's a master of it. There we go. Pineapple juice. Get those off to the side. That's for one drink, and then we do the other one. And he's like, curse you, bartender. It's such a good pun. Shake your fist all you want to. Also, I'm not burping anymore. Therefore, take it off the board. I'm no longer burping. I have unburbed. I'm back. Let's see. Archie saying, I wonder where Tails wants to waste my time. Hey, you don't know he's going to waste your time. Communicate with, talk with your fellow anthropomorphic animal. Oh my gosh. What else goes in this? Malibu. Hold up a second. I got to show that shit down here. Just in the back. I don't use it very much. Not a huge. I'm not the biggest critic of Malibu. I don't use it very much because it's very coconut. It's not very rum. If I want coconut rum, I want coconut and rum, not coconut flavor that just so happens to be facilitated by rum's common ingredients. It's like, you know? Ryan saying it's a lobster-like Borderlands raid boss. Clawmarax is from Borderlands. You know, apparently I own Borderlands too, and I could play it and make inspired cocktails. If that's interesting to you, exclamation point. Wait, what direction did that? No, suggest. So that is, I don't know, dude. Archie Shadow's like, womp womp. Got him. I'm gonna grab my mezcal. Got this down here. I actually don't have a lot of mezcal left. I got an extra shot over there? Hell yeah, I do. And Amaro Montenegro. Like I said, I swear that I've made this shot before, but I can't remember if I did. And I really like Amaro Montenegro, and I'm a fan of mezcal, so we're gonna try them both together and see what happens. So this is a shot from Jay Swizzle for the M&M. And it is quite literally equal parts Amaro Montenegro and mezcal together. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a shot, all right? Took a shot already. This is the most shots I typically do in a stream. I don't think I've ever done 2 shots before. Not of liquor, at least. I'm gonna do shy shots, only because I got other things I gotta do, you know? Do a little bit of them together. I'm using Del Maguey Vita, an Espadin style mezcal, and Amaro Montenegro. That is the Amaro that I'm using, you know? Ryan out there saying, apparently people are comparing Clawmarax's difficulty to Elden Ring's DLC Invincible boss, the unkillable enemy. Oh, dude, sounds tough. And you said you did kill him, right? You didn't fail, and if you did, you went back and finally defeated your enemy, the enemy of your life, right? Crucifix saying a good replacement for Malibu is Blue Chair Bay. I had this really awesome rum while I was down in Hilton Head, North Carolina, because we did some tastings there with, I think it was like Hilton Head Distillery or something like that, and they had a coconut rum. They also had a toasted pineapple rum too, and I fell in love with the toasted pineapple, or the roasted pineapple rum that they had. However, I couldn't find a place to buy it before we left, so I wasn't able to take the bottle back with me. It was very, very unique, dude. Very unique indeed. Renzo asking, how does one acquire liquid nitrogen? I think you need to know the right people or have the proper licenses for that. Liquid nitrogen's controlled. You gotta control, right? You just gotta buy it from somebody. If you get a tank, you can have somebody fill it with it, but kind of like CO2. Dry ice, I know that you can buy at stores, in some stores, but you just have to check what stores sell them. Liquid nitrogen is a different story. So this is a shot recommendation from Jay Swizzle and M&M, and I kind of want it because I really like Amaro Montenegro and I like mezcal, so I wanted to try them both together. So to everybody out there, no matter where you are, where you're from, or where you're going, cheers to your good health. Prost, what was it? Zum Wohl, Slancha, and cheers, y'all. Dude, I love how the smokiness of the mezcal and the sweetness from the Amaro Montenegro kind of play around with each other. There is something about that combo of the mezcal smoke and the subtle bitterness that admittedly I get from the Amaro Montenegro that really gels well together. It's like the agave spirit notes of the mezcal and the sweeter notes of the Amaro Montenegro. That is one track, and then the smoke and the slight bitterness are another track, and I taste those tracks equally. And it goes down really easily. And you know, the end palate is very agave. It is very agave. It's like a roasted, dry, vegetal note. That's kind of hard to describe. It almost reminds me of like hickory smoke in a way. Not necessarily hickory smoke, but like wood smoke. It's very nice. Swizzle out there saying, Surfer on Acid is so quality. Thank you, a Crucifix. And then cheers to Jay Swizzle out there. By the way, if I didn't say it already, Jay Swizzle is another Twitch tender here on Twitch. So I believe this shout out command works, and I'm gonna try to see if it does. Unrecognized command. Oh, right. I need SO. I have my own commands for these because Jay Swizzle's got his own bar, and it is beautiful, dude. It's a beautiful bar that you've built out there, Jay Swizzle. Never change, and if you do, I'm sure it's for the better anyways. Cheers to you, my friend, my fellow Twitch tender. Put that shot away. Let's see. Shadow out there saying, I'll play Pikmin with you. Are you talking to Mephiles or are you talking to me? Mostly a solo player, all things considered. Ryan saying that you did beat him. Excellent, excellent. And then Renzo saying, I'm still working on my Keyblade with working magic, and I want to shoot liquid nitrogen. Got for Blizzard or Blizzaga. Yeah, I think you just got to know the right people. I don't know yet, but if I figure out how to acquire liquid nitrogen in the States, you'll probably hear from me. Swizzle out there being like, I appreciate you so much, my friend. Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Let me make sure I mark this so that I can properly give shout-outs where necessary. If you didn't know, too, all of the cocktail requests that I get here, including some of the small shots, I'm trying to do my best to edit into shorts, not just because it is content for the content machine, but also because you, no matter who you are, as the mixologist, deserve the feedback that you want from the drink requests that you make. I want to be able to share what my palate is experiencing on the drink side, and if I get to learn from it too, I want, as a consequence of the content, to be able to help other people get to the level that I'm at, or ideally, a level far beyond where I'm at. Like, I don't remember who it was earlier who popped in and said that, oh, I think it was, it was Overseer, I believe, who was like, you started taking, what was it, you're working your way through the, what was it, the IBA cocktails list and stuff like that. And that is the coolest fucking thing for me to hear as some schmuck who is sitting in his Philly apartment just mixing drinks for the hell of it.
Nice.
It is a fucking honor to be your bartender with an X, and it's a pleasure that you are here with me today. So, shoutouts where shoutouts are due. Ryan spreading the love with 10 memberships on the YouTube side. Dude, spread the love, dude. Spread the love. For all those people. I, by the way, still haven't figured out a way to get the gifted membership messages to not show up on the aggregate chat below. So, there we go. That is beautiful. Was that 10 of those? Is that 10 of those, dude? Oh, man, dude. Oh, that feels so good. Now time to do a cocktail. We also got a cocktail request from Crucifix. Who's the other guy? There was a last name there, or a second name there, and I forgot what it was. But Crucifix for the Surfer on Acid, which is an interesting combination of pineapple juice, Malibu rum, and Jägermeister. And because it's got Jaeger in it, I really want to give this a try. So, Crucifix, if you're still out there, we shake this in equal parts. Does it need a garnish? Does it need to be served up? Does it need to be, excuse me, is it served over ice? Is it served in a coupe glass? I've got most of those options available if we should so need it. I am missing one coupe. Oh, no, I'm not missing a coupe glass. I actually used that earlier. This was like anise. Was it Crucifix anise? Aris, that was it. I actually wrote it behind me. As soon as you told me that, Swizzle, I was like, wait, I wrote it on my board behind me. So let's give this one a try. I am a sucker for Jägermeister. So as soon as this cocktail called for it, I was like, sign me up. I love this stuff. To whoever out there was like, oh, why is it he's using absinthe in all of his videos? I'm not anymore because I am very, very low on absinthe. And those were all Renzo's ideas, so that's your responsibility. Crucifix saying, served as a shot with a piece of pineapple sometimes. Oh, it's served as a shot! Oh! That is a lot different than I thought it was going to be. Okay. I got you. So this is a shot at. Oh, this is a shot. I didn't realize that. I'm glad you told me that because I was about to mix an ounce with an ounce and an ounce, and taking 3 ounces of liquor all at once would be absolutely terrible, dude. Absolutely terrible. So instead, Instead, now that I have this crucial piece of information. If you're ever giving a recipe to somebody, by the way, crucial pieces of information, directions, ingredients, ratios preferable, but at the very least, total volume. Total volume would be helpful. Or serving style. You're doing great, Crucifix. You caught me at just the right moment. I dig it. What I see out there. Renzo saying I got cologne and a lighter in the tip for fire. A cologne? You're using cologne? And not just like sprayable deodorant? Cologne sounds expensive, dude. What the heck? High rollers. Ryan saying there is a cocktail version of it. You know? I'm a man of my word, right? I asked for more details. This is on me. I could have asked for more details ahead of time. This will be my third shot of the evening. My goal is to get all the A-ranks and tails. So this is my promise to you, chat. Man of my word. I took the Piko Piko back shot. I took the M&M shot. And I'm taking the Surf Raw and Acid shot. I have 2 more missions I have to do. And as soon as those 2 missions are A-ranked, I'm done. And then we're going to call it a night. Probably a little bit earlier than usual. At the very least, so that my body has the right time, right? Food, water, to process all this stuff and get a good night's sleep. That's what I plan on doing.
Nice.
Kid with the unicorn biddies. Beautiful. Ryan, I do appreciate you finding the cocktail version of it, which looks like it's mostly just equal parts 1 ounce. And you add orgeat to it as well, which actually sounds like a really nice thing. Oh, they actually, you were saying, Ryan's recipe for the cocktail version uses plantation rum pineapple. That actually, that's an interesting bottle I'd have to try to get my hands on. I didn't realize that plantation did flavored rums. That'd be interesting. And it would use orgeat as well. One of the other things that I want to add to the bar with an X that I don't currently have access to is a shelf-stable orgeat, like a shelf-stable orgeat syrup. If you didn't hear before, it's basically like a sweet cream almond-based syrup that is very prevalent in certain tiki cocktails. Doesn't have to be a tiki cocktail though, but technically tends to be. You can make your own orgeat by taking some almonds, blending them up into a milk, and adding some amaretto and typically orange blossom water to it, as well as some other sweeteners of your choice. However, if you make your own orgeat, I haven't yet cracked the code on an orgeat that when mixed into a typical tiki drink with might have some acids in it, that orgeat will tend to separate because it curdles, because that's what tends to happen in acidic situations. It appears to me, at least from what my research has found for me, that shelf-stable orgeats, which are not just almond, water, amaretto, and orange blossom water, typically have other stabilizers of sorts in them to keep them together when you mix them in tiki-style cocktails. I want to say that BG Reynolds does an orgeat that is served in it's more or less shelf stable, and you can keep it, behind a bar for an indefinite amount of time without it going bad. I haven't gotten it yet, but I want to get it because I want to be able to open up that particular ingredient, because right now I don't typically have orgeat, because the orgeat that I'd have to make if I had it has to be made ahead of time, and it spoils relatively quickly. But if you buy a shelf-stable version, that's a little bit different, Kid out there, thank you for the biddies. Archie saying, question, who would win in a fight, you or Silver? I don't know, fight it out amongst yourselves. I do mixology questions. Ryan saying there are people who are making the original recipe as a 3-ounce cocktail. Crucifix says we're doing a shot. So that's what we're doing. I grabbed another one. So, I'm gonna grab my plaid shaker for this one. I don't like this shaker. It was a gift though, but I can't get the top off of it. So I'm not even gonna try, We're gonna add a little bit of ice to this. First, I'm going to see, this is probably a 1.5 ounce shot, so we're gonna do a 1/2 ounce of each of these ingredients. Throw some ice in your shaker. Not a lot, just a little. There we go. Kid saying, who would win in a mixology fight? You or Silver? Me. I have no faith in Silver's mixological prowess. Cameron versus Silver. It's no use. It's known. It's no use. Take this. And then and then he gets drunk. And then he just loses. How would Silver act? I feel like Silver drunk would be no real different than Silver sober, to be perfectly honest. We're gonna take a 1/2 ounce each of Malibu coconut rum, Jägermeister, and pineapple juice. And that's it. Very simple shot, Shake that up with ice, pour it into a shot glass, and we're good to go. I'll do our Jägermeister first, because that's what I got. Grab one of these guys and take it over here. Let's see. Jay Swizzle saying orange blossom water is the best mixing ingredient. Fight me. Dude, I want to find more uses for orange blossom water. If you've got suggestions, please, by all means, pass them my way, Jay. Jay, I forget. Do you have a Discord? Like, does the Jay Swizzle community have a Discord? And if so, I want to know what that link is. I want you in my Discord, too. I'd love to have you now. But if there is one, I probably forgot about it. I'd love to join, man. I would love to be a part of that community of yours. Jaeger goes back here. There we go. And then anybody curious in our Discord server, it's that one. No pressure. Just, it exists, you know? Half an ounce of Malibu coconut rum. We did half an ounce of Jägermeister already. Quick shots. Quick shots. Is Malibu supposed to be yellow? That's coming out yellow, dude. Why was that? Oh, because it mixed with a little bit of the Jägermeister that was in there. I was like, why is that yellow? Incredible. Oh, yo, nice, Annie. We both Discorded at the same time. That's incredible. What do you see out there? Mimic saying, who would win, me or Silver or Shadow or Sonic or Cam? I can mimic their powers. Dude, I would die towards somebody with telekinesis. Personally. I would totally die. I am a soft, fleshy bartender. I would not survive in a fight with somebody who could quite literally bring me high up in the air and then throw me back down. That would be disastrous. And pineapple juice. Give it a shake. Give it a crack. Gotta open this thing. There we go. Half an ounce of pineapple juice. And now I have a bunch of pineapple juice left over, so I'm gonna make sure to conserve it. Because I like my pineapple juice. Pineapple juice is good, dude. Don't waste that shit. Save that for later. Get a little tab. Tabs go over there. And recyclables go there. There we go. Pineapple juice. You got it. Kid says, what is you rolled a higher initiative? What if I rolled a higher initiative? Yeah, I'd still die. Soon as the next turn happens. It'll be wild. Ryan saying, hey, the suggestion command finally works on YouTube. Correct. You got it. Eli saying, I can win in any fight with a high enough initiative as long as you have a strong enough spell. Fair. Fair. Very fair point. But I don't cast spells. I'm not a magic user. I just rely on my wits and science. I'm an alchemist, you know? Pineapple juice. Pineapple juice. Pineapple juice. You know, I just realized I have pineapple juice in my freezer. Huh. Oziel asking, why did I take the thing off the can? Do I save them? Yeah, I've got a friend who makes chainmail. It's fucking awesome. So yeah, I give it to them. They make really cool stuff. Maybe one day I'll have chainmail if I keep providing enough of these things. I'm not expecting it in return, but if it ever happened, cool. Okie dokie. Let's give this a shake. Ryan saying, are we going to make the Philosopher's Stone next stream? I think the Infinity Bottle is getting closer and closer to the Philosopher's Stone, if one were to be created. I see Jay Swizzle being like, want to experience joy? Look at your Discord. I don't look at my Discords during the stream, man, but I'm gonna do it just for you, man. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? There are so many notifications here! I'm overwhelmed. I'm putting my phone away. Crucifix saying you're gonna enjoy this. It is really unique. Oh, dude, any combination with Jaeger and some combination is gonna be beautiful, dude. I'm looking forward to this one. Strain it into a shot glass. Let's bring the cocktail angle over to see what color it is. Chat, what color? What color do you think this is gonna be? We have Jaeger, pineapple, and Malibu. I have my guesses, but what is your guess? I want to make sure that yeah, there we go. Welcome in, Panda 420. I don't smoke, but if you want to, I ain't stopping you. Welcome in, dude. I see guesses from chat. Yellow, rainbow, brown. Annie, seriously? That's impossible. Unless. Dark orange, yellow. That seems realistic. Let's see. Ooh. So, I forgot to account for dilution. If I added half an ounce of every ingredient, and it only fits 1.5 ounces, the dilution I didn't account for. That's fine. That's fine. All right, it's orange. We got it. Kid's like, I only see in grayscale. What are you, a dog or something? I'm so sorry, kid. I shouldn't be so judgmental. It is what I know to be the color orange, for the most part. Panda being like, want to make me a liquid Maharaja? I'm not familiar with a liquid Maharaja. A liquid marijuana is a different story. That one just got green stuff in it. It's okay. What's in a liquid Maharaja? No. Kid with the bits out there, the color blindness. It's a thing, Cam. Right, color blindness? Oh, yeah, man, but not like... Oh, man, I gotta be more sensitive, you know? Oh, my gosh. Oh, Panda, like, that's what I mean. Keyboard stupid. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, no, I'm done with drink requests tonight. I've already had a number of shots, but maybe next time. If you pop in next time, Panda, if you got a recipe, if you have a recipe for liquid marijuana, because it does change a little bit, I'd love to try it, dude. Chino saying, hope your night is going well. Just tuned in. Welcome in, y'all. I've got a shot from Crucifix Aris over on Twitch. It's called... What's it called again? What's this called again? The Surfer... oh my god, I forgot it already. The High Surfer? No, Surfer on Acid. That's what it's called. A Surfer on Acid. So, I don't know, man. What's the cheer? I've done so many cheers this time. What do we got out here? Ugh. I can feel the alcohol, dude. I can feel it in my body. I can also feel the ham sandwich. Very tasty. This one's to the... Wait. Nah, man. You know what? Ryan's like, cheers to finishing projects. Dude. Cheers to finishing projects. Prost, slancha, kampai. Surfer on Acid. Ooh. That pineapple and the anise notes from the Jägermeister. Oh man, dude. I am a huge fan of the licoricey flavor of Jägermeister. You get licorice, you get pineapple tropicalness, that pineapple sweetness, and the coconut rum sticks around a little bit, but it's super licorice and pineapple forward, and then kind of ends in this comfy coconut rum territory. My mouth now kind of tastes like coconut. Actually, it really tastes like coconut. Yeah, the end tastes. It really ends with coconut flavor. It's very easy to take. And if you didn't notice, I still had a little bit left of it, so I got some more. Or, oh yeah, there were a little bit more, a little bit more. I mismeasured. If you shake a cocktail, you're also adding water to it, and I forgot to account for the water. Probably because I've been drinking. Kind of how that works. Chino's saying lol to my ham sandwich. Don't make fun of me, dude. Don't make fun of me. Julissa out there saying I was trying to find the recipe for chocolate chip cookie drink and I couldn't find the original one. You got time for it. You got time for it. I'm sure there are many chocolate chip cookie drinks out there. I want to say one of the accounts that I follow on TikTok and Instagram, I want to say the account is Not Just a Bartender. I cannot remember the guy's name, but he's got like blonde hair. He's got a very chiseled face, a very attractive individual, if I do say so myself. But he has a cocktail that I want to say he has described as tasting like a liquid chocolate chip cookie. And I don't remember what it is. If you're aware of his content already, he made the Saturday Morning Cartoons cocktail, which I've never had a chance to try. One of these days, I will. One of these days. Ryan saying, do you see why people make that as a full 3-ounce cocktail now? Yeah, I can see that. Absolutely. Swizzle like round 2. Oh, absolutely, dude. With what's left of it, let's take it. Yeah. Like licoricey pineapple. Licoricey pineapple. It's not. It's pretty good. Goes down easy. It's on the sweeter end of a lot of in terms of a lot of shots. There's not a lot of spirit forwardness here. It's not super alcoholic. It goes down easy and it's sweet. And for those of you who like licorice stuff, that's a pretty damn good shot to take. I like it. Plus, I like shots that have been shaken a little bit because it adds a little bit more air to it, adds a little bit more of a foaminess to it, and it honestly makes the shot, in my opinion, a lot lighter because you've just whipped a shit ton of air into it, you know? Panda out there saying, I gotta make a channel drink, something special for your YouTube, you know, match your profile picture. What do you got out there, Panda? I can't see profile pictures very well. I'm not wearing my glasses, but I'm curious of what you have. It looks dark and purple from this distance. I have no clue what your profile picture is from here, my guy. It looks like it's a face with something purple below it. It sounds cool, dude. Panda saying, too, I work in a pub, so I get it. Love that guy, too. Not just a bartender. That guy's awesome, dude. Yeah, you work in a pub? No way, dude. You a bartender? Bar back? Janitor? Just somebody who goes there enough that the bar started paying you? I can see it, dude. I can totally see it. I didn't actually dump my mojito. So the Infinito is back. Oh my gosh, dude. That was pretty good. To Swizzle out there, thank you for your shot suggestion. I feel like I had it before, but it's good every single time, so I appreciate it. And then to Crucifix out there too, that was tasty, man. I like shots like that. I don't typically like a lot of shots because it doesn't feel like there's a lot of depth, but I could pick out each of those flavors individually, and it made sense that they were put together. That was tasty. Thanks, dude. Cheers to that. Ryan saying, will Chips Ahoy Choco Chip Cookies be XBar canon soon? I don't know. You know how to use the suggestion command down. Make a request for it, Ryan. We'll see what happens. Crucifix saying, too, Jaeger is the most potent liquor in there at 64 proof, so it is easy for new drinkers. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Another thing that... Actually, dude, Crucifix brings up a really, really good point here in terms of people who aren't familiar with certain liquors already. If I were to think about the utility of very easy shots, simple shots that you take at a bar, granted, if you are the more adventurous dive bar goer and you want to expand your palette of different flavors, you can always ask the bartender, one, to make a shot, a mixed drink as shot form for a liqueur or a liquor that you're not already familiar with. You could also ask them to take the liqueur and shake it to add a little bit of air to it and dilute it a little bit so you can get a feel for it without it being a total punch in your face. Because some people, I know my experience when I first turned 21 was like, well, I can drink liquor now, so I might as well go to a bar and get like a shot. And I ordered like basically whiskey on the rocks, and I didn't know what the heck I was doing, and I really didn't appreciate it. It's been, what, at least 6 years since then, and my palate is still developing, and I'm still developing a taste for spirits drunk straight, spirits shaken a little bit, or spirits modified otherwise in the cocktail form and whatnot. So if you're trying to expand your palate for a new flavor, if you get a shot that has that liquor in it, it is an easier way for you to just take it all at once, especially if it's mixed well, to explore new flavors and stuff. That, you know, and that, it is to say too, that it's easier to take a shot like that than it is to just take a shot of Jaeger. I mean, I guess technically it's the same thing, right? Because it goes all down at once, but that's just semantics, right? Ryan saying Malort. Okay. In any case, let's bring ourselves back to the game. I've got 2 more missions that I want to do tonight. And it might take me the next 10 minutes. It might take me the next half hour. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. If we if we finish this way too quickly, I'll do some Chow Garden work because I feel like I don't want to leave this yet. I'm having fun. There's no show for you guys if I just leave. And I have how much alcohol in my body? Let's see. We had 2 ounces of the Piko Piko back. I'm working on 2 ounces on this Mojito. So by the end of this Infinojito, not a Nojito, a Mojito, Infinojito. So by the end of this, I will have had 8 ounces of spirit in my body. Just about. Just about. The shot was technically 1.5, but semantics. But I've eaten, I've been drinking it over a number of hours, and I've been keeping hydrated. Speaking of hydrating, what a great idea. Crucifix out there saying, recently I've been taking to drinking liquor straight, been enjoying Bird Dog Peach Whiskey on the rocks. No way, dude. Bird Dog I got access to here at the Bar with an X because they were selling it on a very, very steep discount at my local liquor store. Fine Wine and Good Spirits here in Philadelphia. Oddly enough, I was able to get a full bottle of Bird Dog Blackberry, a small nip of Bird Dog Honey, and a small nip of Bird Dog Peanut Butter for $5. And I mean a full 750 milliliter bottle of that blackberry. And as Renzo has shown me actually with some of their cocktail creations, it's pretty good, especially in terms of mixed drinks. If you want a blackberry forward and also that sort of like whiskey, almost, you know, call it oaky, call it vanilla-y, call it caramel, whatever you wanted to call it as, that whiskey flavor with the blackberry and something like a whiskey smash, for example. And Renzo, I don't know if you're still out there, but I can't remember what drink specifically used the Bird Dog Blackberry, but I know that was one of the first requests that you made on the stream. I don't remember which one it was, unfortunately. Not off the top of my head. But that's tasty. And I got that all for $5 because they were having some steep discounts or something. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just, I mean, it's not a groundbreaking spirit, but whiskey blackberry? Tasty combo. Tasty combo indeed, in my opinion. Swizzle being like, flavored whiskey is heavenly. Oh, yeah, dude. If it's done well, I just picked up and I added to the bar stock the other day a bottle of locally made black peppercorn whiskey. And that, in my opinion, this is the Thistlefinch that's on the website if you go search for it. Thistlefinch black peppercorn flavored whiskey. I wouldn't say that that is a super good flavored whiskey. It's nice to have the flavor of black peppercorn in a whiskey, depending on what kind of drinks you're working on, but it is very spicy and it is not a very good sipper. And I would say for most intents and purposes, it's not going to make us a very good base spirit in a cocktail just because of how potent that flavor of black peppercorn is. Granted, black peppercorn is a pretty intense spirit nonetheless. But depending on what your mentality is for, I was sipping it on my own yesterday when I got it. When I also got the, what was it, the Old Bay vodka, which I didn't have a chance to sip yet. That was intense. It was intense indeed. Oh, bring it. Thank you very much. But yeah. I've never actually tried, going back to what you were saying, Crucifix, I've never actually tried the Bird Dog Peach before. If you recommend it, I'll try to find it. I'm pretty sure they sell it at Fine Wine Good Spirit. They definitely do. Renzo saying Shadow Flare and Sephiroth. It featured both of those. Both of them included the Bird Dog Blackberry, or at least in the way that I made them. All right, destroy you. I hope they get a bunch of points. Points are good. Oh, I missed all my points. All right, cool. Whoops. I don't like this area over here. I just feel like I can't, you know, I can't aim. That's my only problem. Hi there, buddy. Wow. Well, I gotta make it here in a minute, and we'll be fine. I just want to get the combos before I get there. Oh no, I got hit. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's killing me. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. All of them. Thank you. Don't hurt me, please. I know all these need doubles. They all need doubles. Oh my god. Too many... No, please. Extreme? Great. I'll take that. I don't think I did very well this time, y'all. I needed over 30,000 points the first time, and somehow we did that. This is like a C. I'm guessing a C, right? Maybe. Crucifix saying, a couple weeks ago, I went to the bar and tried a peach Mai Tai using the Bird Dog Peach. Very interesting. I was actually doing a little bit of looking into the Mai Tai the other day in terms of other classic recipes that we can try to put the infinity bottle into. And I realized that I came across the articulation that there are two different Mai Tais, right? There's an original Mai Tai, and there is a modern Mai Tai. One being a lot more fruit juice forward than the other one. And I wasn't able to find in this very cursory research of mine what the difference is between the classic Mai Tai as originally made by, I think it was Trader Vic, and what the modern Mai Tais happen to be. I can't recall. I think one of them has more prominently a particular fruit juice, might have been passion fruit or something like that, that is not present in the original. Or I have it backwards. I honestly can't remember off the top of my head. But there was something about the Mai Tai. And I also found out, too, a while back that there are 2 versions of, I think I want to say the Singapore Sling, too. One uses heavily one particular spirit, and one uses more heavily the other one. Exactly what I'm doing a very bad job of articulating it right now, but, like, there are cocktails evolve. Well, hello there, Clementine. Buddy, can you wake up, please? Thank you very much. I have things that I want to shove down your throat. Yep, there we go. It's interesting, y'all. If you ever get the opportunity to do the deep dive on how cocktails have changed over time, it is cool. It's a whole level of research that I haven't even begun to scratch the surface on. People like David Wondrich have written books on it. A lot of, like, some of the other, like, cocktail creators out there will do history on it, like How to Drink. Greg from How to Drink does some cocktail history during some of his shows and stuff. In addition, I actually wound up watching... I came across this one bartender creator on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube the other day that I started falling in love with, because I love the angle that he brings to the cocktail mixology content. His account is Johan the Bartender, and I think he's an actual bartender, and he will give information on... He articulates very well about how cocktails that he's creating or otherwise are very similar to other cocktails, because one of the things that I think he articulates very, very well is, first of all, like, cocktail technique, cocktail substitutions, cocktail methodology, is that, if you think about it, cocktails can be grouped into families. They can be remembered in relation to each other based off of similarities. And if you think about that, it actually makes a lot of, like, you know, the hundreds of thousands of recipes that exist out there a little bit more easy to digest, because a lot of them share a bunch of similarities anyways, right? Like, just to name some easy ones, a daiquiri and a gimlet and a margarita are essentially all the same drink, but you just swap out the base spirit. Daiquiri being rum, gimlet being gin, and margarita being tequila. And they're all just sour drinks. And a bunch of drinks fall into the sour category. If you've got sour and sweet in a drink with something else on top of it, like a base spirit, well, you've got a sour drink. If drink families are something that piques your interest, Cocktail Codex is a great resource on that. And an ad break caught me in the middle of my rant. Beautiful. Doing very well there. I actually got a pretty high score on this level, which I was very surprised about. We got a B rank, despite how shittily I think I actually did, so. Plus indeed. Ryan out there saying, feature creep and while I'm in there are serious problems that delay projects indefinitely. I'm struggling with the latter on my project car. Feature creep and while I'm in there are serious problems that delay projects indefinitely. What? I think I see what you're saying there, but I don't quite understand. Alexa, what is feature creep? It's whispering to me. Alexa, stop whispering.
Okay, I've turned off whispered responses.
Alexa, what is feature creep?
According to Wikipedia, feature creep is the excessive ongoing expansion or addition of new features in a product, especially in computer software, video games, and consumer and business electronics.
Yeah, I can see that. Feature creep and while I'm in there are serious problems that delay projects indefinitely. Yeah, I can see with the whole feature creep thing. That's not a term that I'm familiar with, Ryan. But I know with the kind of work that you do, I imagine if with the software that you're working on just needs feature after feature after feature after feature, then naturally shit never gets done because the goalpost keeps on moving. Wild. And he's saying out there too, feature creep is very common terminology in software. It's actually very common. Let me tell you about it. It means adding more plan after it's made. There we go. Appreciate you all. I've learned a new term today. Swizzle out there saying, stop trying to make sense. Never. The while I'm in there quotation, I don't think is clicking with me, unfortunately. But that makes me think that, like, you're in a particular piece of the software to work on it. Now, actually, that's, you know what? I'm not going to try to make sense. I'm going to take Jizzle's advice. I have no idea what that part means. But that's okay. I'm cool with that. At the very least, I think the general mentality is, like, if what you're reaching towards is a goalpost and the goalpost keeps on moving, you are never able to complete the goal or make any sort of... You're making progress nonetheless, but What is progress if the percent, or like the percent complete is always the same despite the fact that you move forward? Like, if you were at the halfway point and you move forward and you're now at the new halfway point, and then you move forward again and you're at the new halfway point, you are stuck at 50%. Despite the fact that you move forward, you're not going anywhere. I could see that at least, you know? Boop right on back to you, Panda. Ryan out there saying, while I'm in there is what I'm fighting right now. My project car isn't running, so what I'm doing is adding more and more parts to swap out before the car is running. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. You know, while you're in there, you're adding more stuff. And kind of, to me, while I'm in there is this kind of mentality of almost hyperfixation on something, or the feeling of pushing and pushing and pushing against a project, even though your output, as compared to your inputs of that project, start to rapidly decline, or, albeit, completely phase out entirely. I think that's kind of what you mean there. I find that too. I wind up finding that when I am working on my editing stuff, I will get to a point where I have essentially stopped being productive and I start getting distracted. And usually that's kind of the end of the day, but I usually do pretty well on it. Cocktail creation work, especially with the side of amorphous stuff that I've been trying to better articulate myself, also winds up getting to that point, at least in the short term, what I've experienced right now, you know? Ryan saying too, it's basically, while I have the engine out of the car, I might as well swap out the pistons too. There we go. While you're in there, you might as well do more things. And I feel that. Especially if I feel like the while I'm in there methodology or mentality is very similar to just this desire to want to do, like, be productive. And if you are in there doing more things, the more things that you do, the more productive you feel because of the more stuff that you've done, regardless of whether or not the stuff that you've done actually brings you closer to the goal that you're intending to get. Like, if the goal is fixing the car and you've swapped out all these other things, it might be a slightly different issue though. Because I imagine you still have to swap out all the pistons and stuff in general. It's not like you're just doing work that doesn't need to be done. So I think I might be mixing up two different issues. Possibly. Oh, hi there. Yep, I screwed up. Alright, we're just gonna restart this. Okie dokie! Coming back. More points? Points, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I find that, if anything, from the way that Ryan's articulating it, the while I'm in there mentality affects me the most when I am... Let me think about it. Honestly, for me, it kind of maps to, like, location in my workspace. I'm of the mentality of, like, when I am working on stuff, like, if I'm in the basement, which is where the kitchen is, dishwasher, laundry, the refrigerator where I keep a lot of my syrups and stuff, but I just can't keep them all upstairs, I wind up staying downstairs even longer than I would necessarily need to do so, because I'm like, oh, well, while I'm down here, I might as well clean up the floor, or do dishes, or make food, or use the bathroom. Granted, I think it's not quite on the same scale that, like, kind of Ryan's talking on, but, like... Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. For me, it's mostly on location. Like, I'll find, like, while I'm here, like... Actually... For me, it's in the bar area, because up here is where I do my day job work, because I work remotely, and also my cocktail working work. So I wound up having moments where I get up to use the bathroom and I come back in, I clean up the bar a little bit, I put some ingredients away, I do a little bit of inventory, and the next thing I know, I've actually been taking a break for a solid hour, and I'm like, oh, that's not what I was here to do. I didn't mean to do that. To Ryan's point, though, he was saying that the engine swap was supposed to cost about $12,000, or now you're at $25,000 with another $12,000 worth of parts to acquire, because you were like, well, I might as well swap everything else out in here, even though it might not necessarily have needed to be swapped out, because you're like, well, I'm here, I might as well. Bro, you've doubled the cost of your project because of your while I'm in there mentality. Wow. Such is life, I suppose. Such is life. You know what I really wish that I could do? Is I really wish that I could take that while I'm in there mentality and apply it to specifically when I'm downstairs and looking at the ingredients that I really should be using because they're going bad. Because while I'm downstairs, I might as well be in the refrigerator. I don't do very well with that. I also don't do very well with this whole tails thing because it keeps getting shut. I can't believe that. Incredible. Ryan, like, tripled the cost. Oh, tripled it. Oh, 25K with an additional 12. Oh, man, dude. Oh, my goodness gracious. But is the car worth it, though? Like, I feel like another thing that you get caught in, especially with things like, you know, like a pet project of whatever you may call it, is that the price that you pay on it sometimes matches, like, the amount of joy or dedication or pride that you wind up getting out of the project. Like, let me ask you this, Ryan. Despite the fact that it cost you 3 times as much as you were anticipating it to, like, is it any less fun? Is it any less worth it for you? It's certainly more expensive, right? Like, if you could spend less money on it, I am 100% sure you would want to. But maybe the extra hours are still kind of fun, right? I don't know. When I wind up doing cocktail mixology work, I'm like, I just need to get one freaking drink done, and what winds up happening is I get no drinks done, and I workshop for 2 to 3 hours at a time. Or I want to get 2 or 3 drinks done, and I spend a whole day workshopping something, and only gets 1 drink done. Ah. Such is life, me hearties.
Okay.
Rainbow out there with the Snap Cube reference. Classic, dude. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. Classic. Classic. I was actually... I was hanging out with some of our moderators in the community Discord the other day, and we only have 2 custom sounds on the soundboard. It is Sonic's Werehog Scream, and specifically, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot, and I freaking love it, dude. Shoot them all. Shoot them all, shoot them all, shoot them all. That was pretty good. I gotta kill them all. I gotta kill them all. I gotta kill them all fast. That's what I gotta do. Got them all. And maybe again. I don't know if this helped. I'm over 20,000. I still don't think I missed. Still don't think I hit it. Ryan being like, it's absolutely worth every penny. It's 1 out of 200 left in the US, and I'll never get rid of the car. It's the second one of these cars that you've owned. Well, there you go. There you go. I feel like it definitely depends on what you're working on, too. But, like, I feel like a passion project, at least from my experience, some of these cocktails that I work on are always more expensive than I anticipate them to be. But, like, I'm not complaining about it either, right? It really depends on, like, you know, what kind of, like, budget and stuff you're working with, too. But, like, sometimes I wind up, like, for example, I'm working on the Shadow Cocktail right now, and I have gone through 3 different iterations of having to buy red peppers from the store to workshop the syrups and the infusions and stuff like that. I wind up infusing, like, half a bottle of tequila for Shadow that didn't actually make the recipe. That's why the cherry-infused reposado tequila is up on the stock website right now. It's not making it into the recipe, so I gave it back to you guys with the sort of system of taking cocktail ingredients that I'm working on and... Okay. And keeping them behind the scenes and making them not public until I have a chance to finish working on them. But so I give it back, right? I give it back. Because I'm not ready to... It just didn't make it to the final recipe. And even still, Shadow's recipe is almost done, but I had some luck with lacto-fermenting red peppers the other day, and I was like, what if this is a better ingredient for the... It's taking so much longer than I anticipated it to do, and it was, relatively speaking, much more expensive. Not on the level of Ryan and his car, but expensive nonetheless for me. Panda saying, too, that Doka Ryan was the YouTuber you were talking about earlier. Oh, I love Doka Ryan, dude. I love his content. I've always wanted to do a whole series of taking Doka Ryan's infusions and making cocktails out of them, and I'm working on it, actually. It's not in the exact same way that I've articulated previously, where I take the infusions that he's done, I make them on my own, and make cocktails with them, but I'm working on figuring out the implementation of a system by means you guys, as the audience, can tell me what to put in not just vodka or brandy or otherwise, but anything that I have on stock inside of any spirit and do a custom infusion, and it should have enough that I add it to the website. It is a stock item that you guys can look at and think about when you have the moment to, and then be able to, you know, request it in a cocktail at some point. Basically, the stock becomes a little bit more under your guys' control. in a way. But there's a material cost, there's a implementation cost, you know. Ryan's like, can we do some malting? Only if you teach me how to malt. I don't know much about malting, Ryan, actually. If you mean, like, take some seeds, like the barley seeds, and let them germinate a little bit, yeah, right? Because that changes whatever we're infusing into it. Like, it would be interesting to try because I do have some roasted barley tea, right? It'd be interesting to do, like, barley-infused spirit versus a malted barley-infused spirit right here at the bar with an X. And at that point, we're basically just one level away from making our own beers, you know? Ryan's like, it's literally just sprouted barley and toasted. Yeah. Yeah. You're dead. Get all these guys out and just keep moving forward. I need speed. Gotta get over here and get this guy. Speed is the way. Speed is the way. Oh, can we make it? We cannot. All right, cool. I was too... Whoops! Yeah, for those who aren't familiar with the term malting, essentially it is allowing a seed to sprout a little bit and then rapidly stopping it in some way by, like, cooking it. Putting it in an oven or a kiln or something like that. The process is commonly employed in whiskey making, like Scotch, for example, where they take the barley and allow it to sprout a little bit and then put it in a kiln filled with peat or some other fuel source. What the malting process does, it allows for some of the starches inside of seeds to convert to sugars because of enzymes that happen while, you know, the plant is trying to grow and be alive and shit, you know? I see Abigail popping in saying, hey, it's a Cameron. It is. It's a me. And it's an Abigail. Technically, I think using the term an Abigail would be a little bit more appropriate here, not a Abigail. Although, technically, you are the Abigail, because for all intents and purposes, there's no other Abigail out there like you. So I think a definite pronoun, or definite article, not pronoun, a definite article would be most appropriate. But, you know, semantics and all that, you know? Oh, don't hurt me. Okay, I've just been hurt, and I have to reset again. Cool. Anyways. Panda out there saying green apple Jolly Rancher, Everclear, and some caramel drip flavor for shots. You got yourself a caramel apple drink with a little extra sugar and a little caramel on the rim. There. Right? One of the things that I've tried to play around with here at the bar with the X is how to make craft cocktail-inspired shots. And I have one craft shot to our name here at the bar with an X, and it was made for Castle Oblivion during our Kingdom Hearts series. And it uses the same ingredient twice. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool to me. Ryan out there saying it's also used to make malted milk, aka Whopper. Oh, you know, I never noticed that. I always wonder about, like, malted milkshakes. Like, I don't know what malt flavor is in the context of milkshakes and stuff like that, so that might be worth a deep dive. Abigail out there saying, you're the only YouTuber I'm subscribed to, and the semantic tangents are one of my reasons why, my friend. No way, really? Wow, that's a freaking honor. The Abigail Asadi. As opposed to being one of many, or perhaps not in a league of all their own. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but here we are. I gotta hit that guy from a distance, otherwise I ain't doing so well, you know? Ryan out there saying Neurospicy Radio, is that a Morse code reference? Are you asking me or Renzo? Oh, Neurospicy Radio episode right now. Yeah, Renzo was sharing with us this basically a radio station that they made just to be able to focus on tasks and stuff like that. It was pretty rocking. I listened to a little bit of it the other day. I listened to lo-fi music to focus, and that music was a little too bumping for me in my focus realm. But I dig it. Panda out there saying you're definitely my new favorite YouTuber with my vibe, dude. Oh, thanks, bro. Bro, sister, dudette, or otherwise. I don't know what your pronouns are. And frankly, that's your business. I dig it. I don't care what you've got. If you're a fan of drinking, which doesn't necessarily include alcohol, by the way, you're a friend of mine. Son of a bitch.
Stage select.
Oh my god. Abigail being like, I don't know, but I had an IEP if that counts. There we go, dude. The only reason I'm even vaguely familiar with IEPs is because my partner, Anna, is a pediatric physical therapist, and so naturally, she has to deal with IEPs because the kids that she works with have them. Honestly, I don't think that's a bad thing at all. It's good stuff. You're saying, like, to what I understand, an IEP is like a plan to help you as a student do better in some way, shape, or form. And theoretically, from my very limited understanding of the topic, I'm not the doctor in the family. That sounds great! But, you know. Panda's saying you're chill, you're chill, you're chill, you're cool, I'm a dude, has got a Slim Jim. You got a Slim Jim? Oh, excellent, dude. Gangstalker, welcome in, by the way. If you want a drink or anything, I got you. Alcoholic, tea, or otherwise. I got you. Ryan saying, too, Cam's up there on par with Markiplier, honestly. I mean, that, I feel, is, just not true. I cannot possibly compare myself to the likes of Markiplier. If anything, I stream more often than he does. And unlike Markiplier, I drink a hell of a lot more, because Markiplier had liver issues. Remember Markiplier's drunk in Minecraft? I remember, yeah. Let's see. Abigail out there saying, yeah, neurodivergent floppy joints. I got dyscalculia. What is dyscalculia? I'm not familiar with that particular descriptor. Dyscalculia makes me think that you just can't use a calculator, but I know that's not the case. That's just my brain playing tricks on me. Renzo out there saying, oh, really, Cam? That's awesome. I thank you for that little tidbit. Each radio episodic has a different genre, so I'll make one with lo-fi. Oh, I do. Yeah, I love lo-fi. I legitimately listen to lo-fi music of all of the video game music of all the video games that I'm playing. I'm listening to Sonic lo-fi right now because I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog and workshopping drinks for characters for Sonic the Hedgehog, so it kind of makes sense to me. I listen to Legend of Zelda lo-fi. I listen to Kingdom Hearts lo-fi. Undertale lo-fi. It's good stuff, dude. It's good stuff. I love it. Panda's like, I said I have a Slim Jim, so you're a guy. Oh, that's what you meant. Bro, I thought you were holding a Slim Jim in your hand. Okay, actually, the implication of that statement of me saying that you have a Slim Jim in your hand means something completely different now that we've established what you meant by the Slim Jim. If that's the case, I don't care if you have your Slim Jim in your hand. That's none of my goddamn business. I've been drinking. Stop it, Tails. Don't fall. Oh my god. Somebody did pop in a stream one time and said, hold on, let me finish. And I was like, the fuck do you mean? I didn't say it out loud, but I was like, what the hell? Oh my god. Anyways. Combos? What do we got here? Panda like, do I remember growing up on Sonic Underground? Nah, dude. I still haven't watched Sonic Underground. One of these days I will, you know? Oh my gosh, let me stretch out a little bit. The alcohol is beginning to kick in, y'all, if you haven't had a chance to tell. I'm just going to get through these 2 missions, and then we're calling it a night. Abigail out there saying, I concur. You have the same loving energy and Bard Tavern smoothness as Mark. Do basically... Oh my god, thank you. Do basically, your brain can do applied mathematics, but polynomials and shit, my brain immediately goes nap time. That's so... I can't even say it anymore. First of all, thank you for the incredibly kind words. You don't have to stroke the ego of the bartender, but it's always appreciated. Just like Tips wink, he says. Wait, was that the script? Oh. Winks at camera and says, just like Tips. Just the tip. I'm not doing the just the tip part. That seems weird. Just like Tips. Ryan saying, would you ever bark for an anime character? Can't... Ryan, if you have to ask that question, you haven't been on the stream enough. I have barked on stream before, but I don't do it on command. I'm not that kind of girl. That's too spicy for me. Actually, somebody did clip me barking the other day, and I don't remember what the context of it was. I honestly don't remember why I barked. Oh, I remember why I barked. It's another one of my convoluted comedic bits. I determined why. I came up with a canonical reason of why we don't talk about religion or politics on the stream, and it's because it bothers the dog. When the dog is angry, it happens usually because we're talking about politics or some shit. And that's why we don't talk politics or talk about religion, because it makes the dog, first of all, bite its groin, and second of all, bark uncontrollably. And that's just not the vibe. Please don't kill me. Please don't hurt me. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. my gosh, no, my combo! Oh no! Why is this happening to me? It's because I've been drinking. It's because I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is, y'all. It's because when I was younger and my mother took me to church, it's because I wasn't expressing genuine interest in the teachings of the Bible. And after 20 freaking years, apparently I'm finally paying for it. That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. It's because when Priest Man said, look at the Bible, I was like, I want to be doing math instead. Now I'm paying for it. That's how it works. Anyways. Ryan's like, the only anime character that can make me bark is that one dude from Full Metal Alchemist. There are at least 4 dudes that I can think of from Full Metal Alchemist that would make me want to bark, and one of them has a thing for dogs. If you mean the guy who turned his daughter into the dog, then I guess that kind of makes sense, Ryan. I never struck you as that kind of person. But here we are. We're learning more about each other every day. Anyways, Abigail being like, I'm shit tier at being properly nice in any setting. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. Besides, neurodivergent folk, and you defo folk. Speaking of politics, I once got Lyme disease from multiple tick bites. Wait, were you making the connection to politics because when the dog hears politics, it starts to bite at itself as if it had a tick? Is that the connection? Oh, politics. I can't do that too loud right now. My wife is sleeping. I get it. I like that one. That was really good. That was really good, Abigail. Oh my gosh. That totally went over my head. That's incredible. I love that. Wow. Renzo's like, OG or Brotherhood? I don't know, dog. Whichever one where daddy turns his daughter into the dog. It was weird, man. I want to say that was Brotherhood, but I can't remember. Ryan says yes. I don't know which one I've seen. Oh. Oof. But you were definitely referring to the dude who turned his daughter into the dog. Or turned the dog into his daughter. Or something. I don't know. Alchemy's weird, dude. I'm an mixologist, not an alchemist. What was I talking about? Oh, the dog. Yeah, the dog starts biting when we talk about politics. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, you know what? That's why. Dude, Abigail, you've helped me flesh out the canon of the WithAnX universe even further. The dog bites at itself because of politics, because there were multiple ticks. Obviously. It's all made sense since the very beginning. I just forgot to think about it as such. There we go. Oh, Renzo reminds me that it was Shao Tucker was a horrible person. Hey, you know. Shao Tucker being a horrible person because he conducted inhumane experiments, alchemically speaking, on his daughter and on the dog, is just your opinion. Technically. Good night, Annie! My beautiful moderator. Oh my god, don't hurt me. I need these rings for my babies or something. Oh my gosh. Abigail being like, yes, for knowledge! And his wife. Knowledge? Wait, am I the knowledge? Because I do have a wife. I like to call her my partner instead, because, you know, something about my wife just gives me Borat vibes, and it's just weird, bro. I don't know. I've adopted I call her my partner, and if anybody's like, oh, why do you call her your partner? I'm like, because that's what she is. My partner. In life, in marriage, in everything else. Oh, we're also married, and typically, you would call her my wife. Typically, she would call me her husband. But, like, honestly, sometimes she calls me her wife, and sometimes I'll call her my husband. And it's funny, and it's great. And we have a lot of fun with it. And nobody's getting hurt. And that's the most important part. Oh, don't hurt me, please. Oh my god, I knew you were gonna be right there, you jackass. I knew it. Oh, man. Renzo saying, in the OG Full Metal Alchemist, it was so much more impactful as it was drawn out and had so much more emotion. What, about turning his... I don't want to talk about the dog anymore. I'm no longer talking about the dog. I won't have it. Ryan, I've never watched Berserk. Is it good? Should I watch Berserk? I feel like maybe. Let's see. Panda out there saying, oh, that got creepy fast. The way he looked at the screen and got silent psychopath tendencies. Oh, yeah, it's just a bit, bro. It's just a bit. It's okay. Nothing creepy here. Nothing creepy. It's just a bit, bro. Abigail saying he experimented on his wife prior to his daughter and dog. Berserk? Berserk? Oh, okay. Did he really? Wow. Somehow the... Oh, that's why you said his wife. Oh, you were not referring to my wife. Well, I certainly hope not, because I would never conduct such experiments on my partner, of all things. Panda being like... Tell me why. Why, Panda? Why? That's all I can give you. It's exactly what you wanted, right? That's what you wanted? All right, combos, 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 combo. Nope, I want combos. I'm here for combos. I'm here for combos. More for combos. There we go. A totally epic combo beyond anybody's comprehension of the word. I also have to get there in time. Oh my gosh. There you are. In the nick of time, dude. But does he get the bonus? Please! Brenny! Oh my god. Brenny is here. With the A... Right as the A-Rig props in. Oh my gosh. Brenny on the Twitch side with the subscription saying, Infinity got huge since I was last here. Would love to try it. What was the last tasting notes? Oh god, what do we have? Oh my god. I'm a little drunk right now. I apologize for that. Brenny, the last tasting that we had on that Infinity bottle was this kind of sweet. What did we add to it? I put it in this mojito, and the mojito basically still tastes the same. Oh my gosh, what were the notes? Honestly, I didn't have a lot of flavor notes. Come to think of it. Oh, I remember. I don't know why, I don't know how, I don't know when, but for some reason, it kind of tastes like bitter-ish, or it's like orange sweetness with like a hint of, I swear, it kind of tasted like marijuana or some other cannabinoid. I don't know why. I think it was the bitterness from the Campari making it almost hop-like in flavor. It tasted like hops or marijuana. It was weird. Appreciate your support, by the way. And to everybody reminding me to drink water, good idea. Good idea. Ryan out there saying, Truck-kun is by far the greatest anime character of all time. Yeah, he's the guy who's sending people to isekais. That's how we do it. If you didn't know, if you get hit by Truck-kun in his truck of destiny or whatever, it sends you to a new world. Like the canonical WithAnX universe, obviously. Let's see. By the way, if anybody wants to force me to drink water, there's a redemption for that. Exclamation point redeem, hydrate. Or water might be a better way of articulating that command. That's a great idea. I'm gonna write that down. Hold up a second. Exclamation point redeem water. Yeah, that's a good idea, Cameron. Glad I thought of it. Nice job, Cam. Excellent. And yeah, that was me high-fiving myself. Brenny's saying, I would love to send you a bottle of the stuff I make at work. I'm a distiller, and to see what I can do with it. If you are an actual distiller, and you have the means to legally send alcohol to people, I am totally interested. For the most part, I do... Oh, son of a gun, dude. I don't have a P.O. box. I'm not... Speaking openly, I don't trust anybody sending me anything that isn't made in a proper facility. But dude, if you're a distiller, I would love to have your bottle in my bottle. And I mean that... Again, I've been drinking. I apologize if you're getting some weird subtext from that. But I mean nothing weird by it. Nothing weird by wanting your bottle in my bottle. I had the opportunity when I went to Puerto Rico to meet the guy who distills some whiskey down in Puerto Rico, and I bought his bottle, I brought it home, and I put it in my bottle. Nothing weird about it. Shout out to Whitney, by the way. Buka. Good shit. Panda out there saying, can you give me a drink that can get you drunk on a high tolerance that's sweet? Get you drunk on a high tolerance that's sweet? You want my honest answer, Panda? Everclear? With so much sweetener that you can't tell it's there. That you can't taste the alcohol. One of the greatest ways to hide alcohol is to use something sweet to just drown the alcohol. If you really want recommendations for drinks that fuck you up and are sweets, something Aardvark on TikTok does some really interesting recipes. I've never tried any of them. Not my kind of stuff, but yeah. If you want something, actually, better idea, Panda, better idea. And this is not me trying to encourage things that could make your liver piss on you, metaphorically speaking. If you want to get, what is it? You said drunk on a high tolerance on sweet. This is what you do. You game the system, Panda. If we know the system, we can break the system. If you want to get drunk fast, don't eat, don't hydrate, and take all that alcohol all at once. Because that is the opposite of what you're supposed to do to prevent hangovers and get drunk slowly. And something about, you know, if you take it through a mucous membrane, it gets into your blood faster, although that's dangerous, and I wouldn't suggest doing that. I don't canonically endorse any of this. Anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Brenny being like, use those Mios that change the flavor of what? Oh, dude, yeah, that'll mess it up, but put it in something else instead. Oh, man. Oh, there's the thing. Brenny up there, too, saying, as long as you're in the U.S., we can try to arrange something. I can message you on Discord or something with the link of the company I work with. Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. If I can ask you, Brenny, what kind of spirits and stuff do you do? We talking liqueurs? We talking base spirits? If you're based in the U.S., that's pretty cool. If you're not based in the U.S., even cooler. Yeah, dude. Let me tell you, man, I've always wanted somebody to send me a bottle of something. Or I'll just, like, buy it from you. I understand how business works. I get that. I get that. If you're, like, a micro distiller or something like that, please, let the bar with an X pay for the bottle. Don't let me exploit you. But if you're, like, if you, like, work at Jack Daniels or something like that, oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, give me pre-product. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, I need you. No! Oh, my God. Oh, what else we got here? Panda like, no food, no water, chug. I'm okay, just drinking. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome. Don't hurt yourself. Be safe. Do not operate any motor vehicles. Ever. Ever again. Just don't do it. Once you put alcohol in your body, you are completely blocked off from piloting anything ever again. Ryan's like, are we talking about alcohol enemas? I'm not a doctor, so no. Anyways. Panda out there saying, I work at a pub called J.K. O'Donnell. Just saying, don't dox yourself. Just a friendly reminder for anybody in chat. Totally cool if you want to share with me where you're at, but I would keep it to major cities, states. I just glitched for a moment. My apologies, chat. No. Do not leave. Do not leave. Do not leave. Did somebody say hydration? Yeah, that's a good idea. Nobody said hydration, just me. Man, hydration tastes so good. I love this. Brenny, if you represent a distiller or brand, this is not the best version of myself. I promise you that. I do not typically take 3 shots on the stream, but tonight was something different. My professional persona is wearing off. Hold on, let me do my hair up real good. Hold up. Splash some water on my face. Welcome back to the bar with an X, everybody. I'm your very sober bartender. My name has an X in it. And it's silent. Here we are. Brenny out there saying that you're based in New Orleans. We make 9 products. We're a micro distiller that opened to the public this year. Dude, so you're even new! That's cool. You just want a reward for the best craft distillery liqueur with your chocolate liqueur, which is what I'd recommend. Very cool. Is your chocolate liqueur a cream liqueur? Because if it is, it can't go in my infinity bottle. However, unless we clarify it first. Technically. If it's not a chocolate liqueur, then great. It can go in the infinity bottle, no problem. No cream liqueurs in there. Don't want things curdling. Makes things weird. And requires more work for... No, please. I was going to kill you. Oh, man. Panda's like, I said drink water 3 times. Yeah, but there's a command for it. It's an incentive system, Panda. It's a system for incentive. Abigail out there being like, I can't even pilot this meat tractor properly. Your body. Yeah, meat tractor. Hilarious. Oh my gosh. Brenny out there being like, brother, I'm a 21-year-old that got lucky enough to distill liquor full-time while doing homework. Dude, that's so... Dude, full stop? That is fucking awesome, dude. That is so cool. Dude, to this day, I was talking about it earlier. I can't personally distill liquor, but one of these days, I would love to have a liquor brand with an X. I want to use a still, dude. I'm not talking one of those little rinky-dink things that you can buy on TikTok for $80. Yes, it's a thing, and yes, they ship to America. I'm like full-on reflux still with multiple columns, something like 30 fucking feet high with multiple view windows just so I can feel special, dude. One of these days, dude. A man can dream, you know? I see Rodzilla out there being like, how about don't drink and drink it all? Yeah, dude. I mean, you need water to survive, so if you're saying don't drink it all, that's just impossible, but like, mocktails are cool, dude. Although, actually, there's an account that I know on TikTok that is specifically an account showcasing the power of a thickening agent for people who, like, can't swallow at all. But you can chew, and you pump this thickening agent into anything, tequila, juices, anything, right? And it makes it thick for people who can't, like, literally can't drink. There are some people who literally cannot drink, you know? Oh, Rod's like, don't drink and drive at all. Yeah, dude, yeah. Don't drink and drive. Just don't do it. It's easy. It's easy. In any case. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I screwed up. I'm gonna restart. I screwed up. Anyways, Panda being like, I'm 21 and graduated 2 years early and in the process of making your own restaurant and pub? Dude! And you're working in a pub right now, so that seems to me like you're making strides in the skills that you want to do what you want to do. Panda like, I bet you pump that thickness juice. I don't have access to the thickness juice, dude, but you know if I had it here at this bar, I'd be doing some weird shit with it. Anyways, Brenny out there being like, oh, I missed something. Oh, no, of course not. Fully vodka-based with a very good filtration system, no dairy or anything that's curdly. Oh, great, excellent. Yeah, that can go to the infinity bottle. I didn't know whether or not the rules of the infinity bottle were obvious enough, or if I had articulated that already, so I just wanted to make sure. Very cool. I see Abigail saying, is it maltodextrin used as the thickener? Nah, it's some, like, proprietary stuff. I have no idea what it is. If I remember this, if somebody reminds me to find the video and link it in the Discord, I absolutely will. But it is incredible, dude. It's the same guy every single time being like, will it thicken? And almost always the answer is yes. Yes, it will. And it just got a certain ironic comedic value that I really appreciate. Then I gotta go down here. There we go. That's what I need to do. Click the button, dude. Yep. Thank you for clicking the button. Appreciate that. There we go. Ryan out there saying, I have a friend that does nothing but install stills at distilleries across the US. Great. Actually, I was going to say, please tell your friend that I want a still in my apartment here in Philadelphia, but I don't think my landlord would approve, and neither would my wife. So, one day, chat. One day. Abigail being like, cue him pausing once he thinks about what Panda said and offering a disclosure. The fuck is a thickness juice? You're gonna have to be more specific on that. I don't think I understand the reference. Oh, I want that. Oh, I actually don't need it. I don't need a checkpoint. Who needs checkpoints in this economy? Doesn't make sense. I'm gonna warn you, chat. If you want to get away with something, don't acknowledge it. Don't acknowledge it. Abigail says babies, Cameron, babies. Pump my thickness juice for babies? I'm going to ask you this question in the most scientific way that I possibly can. And this is directed specifically to Spade Panda 420 Spade. Are you making reference to semen? That is a medical term. Oh, also, penis is also a medical term. Also, I forgot, CameroxnWithAnX is not smart. He doesn't wear glasses. Panda says yes. I never kiss and tell. That's none of your business. Winter, welcome back. Let's change the subject. How's everybody doing out there? Thickness juice? Not in my house. That's actually a disappointing statement now that I say it out loud. Anyways. Renzo's like, oh my gosh, he became whole again. He's Cameron, not CameroxnWithAnX. CameroxnWithAnX doesn't wear glasses. Except in the most recent episodes of the Lorex podcast, but you didn't hear it from him. You heard it from somebody else. Son of a bitch, Tails. Oh my god. Well.
Stage select.
Panda's like, I love that YT filter you're doing so you don't get in trouble. Oh, filter? I don't know. I don't know for that. I don't know what you're talking about. Who's that out there? Brenny being like, I feel FOMO by being on Twitch and not YouTube. Oh. That's only because, supposedly, from your perspective, Brenny, there's nobody talking on Twitch. We have a lot of lurkers that happen on Twitch and on YouTube and whatnot, and they're just being... You know what? It's just you in the chat bot. Actually, technically, it's just you and me, Brenny, because I'm the one just typing I died in chat a bunch of times at the click of a button. One of the things that I try to do as a live stream creator, too, is try to make the experience across Twitch and YouTube as seamless as possible and as equal as possible. If anything, Twitch is the better platform to be watching on. But don't tell the people on YouTube that. They'll get jealous. Especially Ryan. He really hates Bezos. Abigail says, I died as a hotkey. Correct. If we're gonna die, we might as well get over it fast and then move on to the next one, right? YOLO or something, you know? Panda's saying about the YouTube filter, I'm talking about how you said scientific term, that way YouTube doesn't create copy. Oh, I didn't do that for YouTube. I did that because it is a scientific term. And we are all about learning. And that's got nothing to do with YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, or otherwise. Although I will say to anybody watching who's ever watched the shorts, I have decided that I will now censor myself in all shorts. Just another benefit you get from the live stream, I guess. Brenny being like, YouTube chat integration is much more seamless. Sorry, Twitch. Well, if anything, I would say that the chat, or actually the interaction experience on YouTube is at a disadvantage compared to Twitch, because the point system that, Brenny, you can see on the Twitch side is fully integrated in their system, right? I had to program that separately so that YouTube could do the infinity bottle. And they like it, you know? I think those idiots over on YouTube are totally eating that shit up. Wait, did I turn off my YouTube microphone for that comment? Panda's like, respect it, dude. Winter being like, why YouTube wide? No, nobody heard that, right? Nobody heard that? Yeah, nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. In any case, what'd I say? Brenny out there saying, too, I'm also drunk. We were testing a dark raspberry liqueur recipe all day. Oh, dude, and you had the chance to drink it because you are one of the distillers. Pretty cushy job, it sounds like. Get the drink on the... Dude, bro, you get to drink on the job? Incredible. Sometimes people throw money at me, so I would say I do this and get paid for it, too. So it's technically that. Honestly, I see content as a job for me, and I love it. I wouldn't trade it for anything. I love this shit. Ryan being like, good night, Cam. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Same to you, baby. Come back again sometime. I miss you. Always. I see Abigail out there saying, I wish a lot of other people in older communities would also censor themselves in the shorts. I think of it this way, Abigail. One of these days, I'm going to be a decrepit old man, and I'm just known for saying weird shit like thickness juice on the internet. Nobody wants to hear that, especially not in short-form formats. If anything, they can really seek me out during the live streams, and if that's their kink, they can have it. I provide it to you, no charge. I'm thinking about charging you guys for some things, but I haven't quite gotten around to exactly what I want to charge you for yet. But it certainly wouldn't be weird stuff like that, because then it's kinky. And I don't try to exploit people for kinkiness. We don't kink shame around here. Just not my shtick. Oh, I just want the rings here, dude. Give me the rings. I'll take all the rings. Panda like, nope, not at all. I'm drunk AS and high. I just had a few drinks myself and maybe something up, you know? What the? Oh, hi there. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. I am determined to make it to the end of this with little to no casualties. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there, buddy. Hey there, buddy. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. Now I just gotta... Yes, dude. Yes, dude. We're gonna get the maximum score on this level. Rank Uber. It's rank U. The U stands for urethra. Scientific. Son of a bitch, it's a scientific term. I'm not smart. Oh my gosh. Brittany out there saying, sometimes I don't know how to get home, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty bad, but I get paid enough to cover your tuition. Yeah, there we go. Working, so long as it's working towards your goals and you're getting what you want out of the position, and you're getting paid for it, nobody should underpay somebody who's gonna get drunk on the job. My opinion, I guess, but it's pretty cool. It sounds pretty cool at the very least. Like, you were getting access to certain equipment that some people would dream to have access to. Not to say that you don't, you shouldn't be able to critique your job for whatever benefits or improvements that it might be able to make for anybody else who might have the position after you, you know? Oh, I see oh my god, they're shooting at me too. Oh my gosh, this is hard mode, dude. Gotta shoot them all, and if I am not spinning around in circles, it makes it easier, apparently. There we go. I really hope this is an A rank, because it'd be so cool if it was. And if not, I guess we do it again.
Very good.
The B stands for benign. B-E-N-I-G-N. Woo! But it's not an A rank, so it doesn't count.
Stage select.
Man. Panda being like, can I join your job? I work best inebriated. Are you talking to Brenny or are you talking to me? Because if you want to talk to Brenny, Brenny's over on Twitch. You're going to have to go meet him over there. Abigail being like, I'm talking more bad grandpa-esque. It's hard to take their bigoted ideas seriously when their testes are interrogating you from the bottom of their shorts like Timu Man in Black 2's Johnny Knoxville. Facts. Let's take all the old heads and put them in a senior living community at a really good rate and make sure that they're comfortable until the day that they peacefully pass on with their old school ideas. Hot take. Hot take. Also, I've heard that old people like to drink too, and when I get there, I'll be joining the ranks. You know? Winter Wolf out there being like, late night study session with this live in the background. You're managing to study with this stuff in the background? Dude, I gotta be honest with y'all. I have no idea how any of you people focus on anything that you're trying to do with me screaming in the background. I imagine a lot of it has to do with, certain people's focus tendencies or the fact that, most computers and phones have a volume button. I'm baffled. I'm baffled. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. I got a lot of respect for you guys. Got a lot of respect. Oh my god. Wow. 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 Oh man. Anyways. Brenny out there saying, I fully plan on keeping this job after school, even into your career. That's cool, dude. Stick with that, dude. At the very least, it is cool to be as deep in the production side of the spirits world as you are. And I'm very curious. I don't want you. Let me be this. I don't want your job. I don't want to do that. I'd like to do it for fun, right? But I gotta earn that opportunity. But I want to learn about it. I'm all about learning. Oh, hi there. And I can't legally have a still in my house. At least not that I'd tell you guys about. I wouldn't do it. You're not good. Abigail out there too saying I have to stop drinking because of hemochromatosis. I also fall asleep occasionally to the old video. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, Renzo saying you fall asleep to the old videos. I get you. I was quieter back then. Content creators just get louder over time. Fundamental fact of life. And, yeah. Dude, that's interesting. Okay. Well, so for folks like you out there, Abigail, who can't drink alcohol is what I assume you're saying by you stop drinking, right? I am in love with the concept of mixology because it should bring about drinks that don't even have to rely on alcohol for people to genuinely enjoy the experience. And my hot take on mocktails as they exist today is people don't put enough effort into mocktails and they wind up being flat, boring, or just plain not good. Like, last time I went to Barnes & Noble, I was specifically looking at the mocktails drink section, and I flipped through a couple of the books, and out of the 5 books that I saw, 4 of them were take any recipe, swap it out with the non-alcoholic version of the spirit that the ingredient calls for. And I just think that's a very cheap way of doing it. It just don't work, you know? Not always. It can work sometimes, but it certainly doesn't work across the board for every single cocktail out there. Just kind of ruins some of the nuance, you know? Panda out there saying that you can probably deal with stuff like this and multitask because you're just used to it. ADHD at work, you know? Ah, that's fair, that's fair. That is fair. Can't say that I can relate, but we have some people with similar stories in our chat, you know? Your beautiful brain is working just the way that it was programmed to do. Ain't nothing wrong with that, you know? Winter Wolf out there saying, too, it helps to have chatter in the background. If there is a little yelling, it makes it a little bit more fun. Well, there you go. Hey, if it serves you and what you gotta do, by all means, I'm happy to serve. Panda saying, too, I don't really have a mic on when you're live because I'm insecure. Or face cam. Yeah, dude, you work with what you got. I know somebody has asked me if I ever wanted to do any sort of VTubing and whatnot, and I've got no interest in it. I like being on camera. I like the way my voice sounds. I can't believe this. I don't want to do VTubing stuff, at least not right now, right? But, like, if you wanted to still stream and be able to have, like, something that can capture your movements and your voice and stuff like that, VTube is an option. I think VTube Studio is a program that people use for that. And I think, Renzo, I think you have a VTuber model, too. I think. So we got some members on our community. If you wanted to, we got members on our community who might be able to help you out there. I see Maynep popping in on the Twitch side, one of the members of our community. Maynep, by the way, would you prefer Maynep or Umido? Your choice. I can refer to you as whatever you want. Because now I remember who you are. Oh my gosh. Abigail out there saying, I once did go for barback stuff, studied mixology at school, but couldn't pass certain personality issues in your home state. I am not the right type of yeehaw for pearl-clutching bitches. Not the right type of yeehaw is such an excellent articulation. I feel like I can't quite articulate what you mean, but I feel like I understand what you mean without having to know the exact definition. The exact type of yeehaw. I love that articulation, dude. And I'm dead again. Incredible. All I need is an A rank, y'all. Then I can go to sleep. Dead. Renzo saying, yes, I was the one who asked if you want one. I do struggle with the model, but you're still trying to fix it. It's a learning process. Everybody's got to start somewhere. And a lot of us start at nothing. Oh my gosh, please. I'm already half dead. I can't believe this. This is wild. Panda out there being like, I'm scared to do my real face with lies, but if one of you mods can point me in the right way for an app or something for YouTube when I go live that I can have a cam on without showing YouTube. Dude, absolutely. If you're not already part of the Discord community, I'll throw the link your way. We have a whole channel dedicated to content creation where you can ask questions such as, how do I set up a VTuber model? What analytics should I be focusing on for my content if I'm trying to grow? What suggestions would you guys have on my content if I can ask for feedback on technical issues and stuff like that? We'd love to have you there. We're a community for gamers, mixologists, and creators alike to share your craft with us. And we're growing too and further improving. So, we'd love to have you as a part of it. Any of y'all out there. Doesn't matter who you are. Umido or Maynap saying both are fine. I always pop late because it's easier for you with Maynap. Oh, absolutely, dude. I think in my head, I know you more personally as Umido in the Discord server, so I'll go with that if you're cool with it. I also think it rolls off the tongue. Umido. I think it meant, if I recall, that name meant like wind or something like that, right? Or like something weather related? I don't remember. No pressure, dude. No pressure. Brenny out there saying, not gonna lie, I picked up streaming after a 3 to 4 year break. I've been having a blast doing it. Yeah, dude, streaming is awesome. I love streaming. It's one of my favorite parts of this stuff. And the fact that I get to have fun mixing drinks, changing lives, or just generally chatting up a storm with random people on the internet, it goes back to this Finnish concept that we were talking about earlier. In Finland, and I am totally misparaphrasing this, so somebody please correct me. In Finland, they drink alone in only their underwear. And that's essentially what I do here, except I am fully clothed to your knowledge. And I got the internet. I got you people. Oh my gosh. Renzo out there saying I started with pointing my phone at my TV while playing games. Dude, we all start somewhere, you know? Brandy saying just playing World of Warcraft and occasionally talking to a random person for a few hours. It's quite enjoyable. Yeah, dude, that's the rush. But like going back, like I've been streaming for almost 5 years now, and going back to the very beginning, I still sometimes get points even during these late chats where it feels like the very beginning, where I'm just kind of having an outer inner dialogue, so to speak, with the void. And it was very therapeutic. I was admittedly using streaming as a sort of substitute for therapy early on. I managed to go to a therapist after the fact, and that helped a lot better with my issues. But I wouldn't change it. I love it, dude. Oh my god, Pop Cheesema's like, I have been summoned. Yes. I was just talking about Finland. Man, what a coincidence. I was just talking about drinking in my underwear alone in Finland. I love it. Pop, what was the word again? I knew it had a single umlaut in it, but I can't remember what it was. Oh my gosh. Also, you've been here the whole time, Pop. My goodness, dude. I love it. I love it. I see Umido out there saying, I picked up this name like a decade ago without knowing it means moist in Italian. Great. Oh, I love it. That's perfectly suited for the whole drink culture thing that we got going on here. Oh, there's an ad break. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna let the music play. We're going for an A rank, y'all. When I get this A rank, I'm going to bed. Like almost 2 o'clock in the morning for me. I love it. To those who are interested in the term, it is kalsari kenet, and it is a Finnish term for, as Pop Cheesemo has described for us, drinking alone in only your underwear. I don't think you specifically have to be in Finland for it. But I do basically the same thing, but my underwear is under my other clothes, and the loneliness that I'm experiencing is only because technically y'all are just names on a screen, and I have the camera to make faux eye contact with you. You know? In any case. Oh, man. Abigail out there talking about your family having a long history with certain folks with outdated ideas and whatnot. Dude, it is a vastly changing world around us, and everybody's got their opinions and stuff. My opinions might not be the same as somebody else's, but if there's anything that I can say help me out to get away from the people with weird opinions, stop talking to them, move to a different state. If you can, move around. If there's anything about the situation that you're in, it is shocking how hard it is to get out of your location and just pick up and go somewhere else. But it's also shocking how much that helps to just get away from it. Or just like turning your phone off. That helps me a little bit these days. But now my phone is blowing up with comments and stuff because people really like that damn infinity bottle. Wild to me. What do I see out there? Panda's saying it is not working for you. What's not working for you? The Discord? If it's the Discord, that's weird. Pop out there being like, I literally just woke up and hit unpause. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Brenny out there saying, friend, I'm going to take a break and sleep, but I'm studying to catch the next one. It's been quite enjoyable. Good night, YouTube side. Good night to you out there, Brenny. Brenny has a message for the folks on the YouTube. It is time for them to go to sleep. Thanks for popping in, dude. I see Mikola out there saying, do I smoke the Christmas tree? I don't smoke the dank, but don't let me stop you from doing what brings you joy, my friend. I like being drunk. I don't like being high. Unless I'm hanging with my family. That's a different story, you know? I see Renzo out there saying, I want to make a series with someone where each episode we alternate explaining the plots of entire games, and I've been trying to get it started for like 3 years, and my friends keep leaving me. Oh, man. If your friends keep leaving you, it's possible they weren't that good friends to begin with, or the implicit contract of being friends with this person meant that you might not talk to them for another 2 years. I have friends like that. Winter Wolves out there saying, good night, you gotta study? Dude, go for it. Thanks for popping in while you could. It's a pleasure to have you. What else we got out there? Abigail saying, too, I moved. I don't talk to anyone from there, but I miss the land. Nah, that's fair. I miss the forest that I grew up in. And that's about it. I still keep good contact with my family and friends from home. And I like them. Pretty much. All right, let's get back to the game. Death. Death is great. Pop is like, is it too late to request a drink? Yes, it is this evening. Only because the drink request that I took already, I had 2 drink requests already, and they both wind up also being shots. And part of that was an oversight on my part. So I have had the equivalent of about 4 drinks this evening, and I'm gonna cut myself off there. We appreciate your understanding here at the Bar with an X. I have 1 liver, and I'm currently working through what's already inside of it. I'm not a doctor, so I don't know if the alcohol is in the liver or it's just processed by the liver and then stuff gets left behind. Solid question, though. Solid question. We'll be back again on Wednesday. For anybody who might be new around here, I stream Mondays and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, usually for 5 to 6 hours at a time. So we'll be back on Wednesday. And you didn't hear it from me, but I kind of want to start streaming on Fridays, but we got to get our ducks in a row before anything like that happens. Panda out there being like 420 every day, all day, 420 every day. Do you not operate some major pieces of machinery? Well, I guess you work in a pub, right? So there's not necessarily machinery that you wouldn't necessarily be able to function with under the influence of something, you know? I guess. I feel like the most major piece of machinery that you're working with out there, Panda, is either the ice machine or the soda fountain. Maybe, you know? Pop being like we say in Finland, alcohol is the wise man's drink. Does that make me smart? Wait, does that mean that Cameron with an X should wear glasses because he's incredibly intelligent for picking his vices? I can wear glasses. I do wear glasses normally, but I typically don't. And I'm dying. Oh my gosh. Holy. Put the glasses away, Cam. Don't pretend you're not who you say you are. Oh, man. Umito being like, that's fair. Hopefully I'll be able to catch the opening of the bar on Wednesday. Crossing my fingers. Crossing my fingers. The things get pretty hype when the bar opens. That's when I am typically at my most sober. Oh my gosh, dude. Can we just be cool? Can we be cool? Cool. Cool. Panda out there being like, I worked at GM doing the same thing I work best inebriated for like a year and a half. General Motors? GM like General Motors? You were working on cars? Dope. I see Mikola out there saying your wife got you to quit weed. I still think about it every single day. Hey, you know what? Some things are harder to let go of than others. Some things are. For example, I am a social smoker, and it's not like that I smoke very often anyways, but I usually only do it around friends when I'm not around my partner. I got no problem with it, though. I don't really think about it very much. If anything, speaking openly, there is a vibe that I get when walking around the city at night where I really think to myself, damn, a cigarette would go really well right now. But, like, it's bad for me, and my partner doesn't like the smell of it, and I don't particularly like the flavor that it leaves behind anyways, so everything is designed in such a way that I don't really want to do it anyways, so I don't really do. I cannot believe this. It's wild. Oh, man. I can't believe that happened. Oh, my goodness. Pop, like, always make sure to have your spectacles and your testicles on you. I hope they're both there. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Umido being like, I guess the experience with chat is pretty different between the beginning and the now. I mean, from my perspective, yeah, I'm in a completely different state of mind, but I mean, it doesn't really feel too different. I've been streaming for enough time. I've been performing a number of years to the fact that dealing with an audience of any particular kind, I did improv for a number of years, I did theater for a number of years, like, the streaming is only the most recent implementation of my performance experience. It doesn't feel super different, because I'm kind of in a different mindset when the stream actually happens anyway, whether or not it's at the beginning or the end, and sometimes I can kick myself out of the drunk stage to, like, have a point of focus like this small tangent I'm going on right now, but I can't make any guarantees. I see Hieronymus Lex popping in. Welcome in, by the way. Have I seen Christoph? I have not. Can't say I have. I can't say that I know who you're talking about at all. Oh, that's the wrong mission. Whoops. That was the wrong one. Welcome in by the, nonetheless, Hieronymus. If you need a drink or anything for whatever your journey happens to be afterwards, let me know and I can give you a recipe. Panda out there being like, I'm a Sharon Panda. Nighttime drive with a cigar and a 3G blunt hit every time. I can't say that I canonically agree with hitting a blunt and driving. But like, live your best life, my dude. I'm not your dad, nor your mom. Also, I'm not a legal expert, nor a financial expert. Don't take legal advice from me. Don't take medical advice from me. Do not take financial advice from me. However, you are absolutely allowed to take mixological advice from me. And I say with all of the pretentiousness that may be implied of somebody who calls themselves a mixologist. I, for one, call myself a mixologist because I'm not technically a bartender because I haven't had any experience behind an actual bar where I'd actually get paid for it. But although technically my XBar with a bar, my bar with an X here at my home is a bar, and I do tend this bar. But semantics, you know? I'm a mixologist. My expertise is in drink making. And I just call it how it is. Pop out there saying that I should try pipe smoking. You only pull the smoke into your mouth and let the flavor sit in your tongue. Far healthier, and cigarettes also taste way better than... healthier than cigarettes and taste way better. Something to think about. Something to think about. Panda out there saying like, what can I say? I see all my turns and can hit my drifts better on the off-ramps. Bruh. Bruh. That's all I got, you know? Mikkel out there saying that the nicotine balances the THC. When the nicotine balances the THC, you're practically sober? What? No, dude. There's no way that's correct. I'm not a scientist, I'm a mixologist, but there's definitely a paper on that that's just like, yeah, no. But you know what? I got my vice of choice, and I will choose to be an expert in alcohol. I'll keep with that. I dig it. Please don't hurt me. Thank you. Good stuff. Panda out there saying, though, too, the nicotine actually increases the high, but lessens the time. Oh, interesting. So there's a whole... See, the human body works in mysterious ways. That's why I rely on the experts out there who have more experience in that realm than me to give me whatever inspiration I might need for smoky cocktails, cigar-flavored cocktails, cigar pairings, or THC cocktails. One of these days, y'all. One of these days. I have a number of resources that have been sent to me, in particular on specifically THC cocktails. And I've got ingredients to mix with. Oh, no! No! I've done this to myself 4 times now. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Panda like, I will never drink and drive. Correct. Say it with me now. I will never drink and drive. I also would never recommend getting high and driving too. I was in a particular situation once in my life where the driver was very high and nobody was aware of it. Not even the driver. And I'm very happy that nobody got hurt in that situation. I'm very happy with it. Oh, there we go. In any case, I'm gonna make a humble request that any instances of driving under the influences of anything, that topic is not something that we'll continue to talk about. And I appreciate your restraint on that. To Amito's point out there, smoky cocktail, would it be possible to use a tobacco leaf? I don't know, actually. I know that you can buy just like straight up tobacco, and would it be possible to use it? Yeah, absolutely. I've got this bottle of Turkish tobacco bitters that I've played around a little bit, and I was actually playing around with it a little bit earlier today. But the thought does occur to me that, like, if you could take an herb and dry it and smoke it for a cocktail or infuse something with that dried herb, I imagine that you could do, for example, tobacco-infused spirits and whatnot. Granted, when you infuse something with tobacco, I don't think you can not take the nicotine along with it, making it slightly addictive and altering the properties a little bit, but, like, it's still something that I'm curious of nonetheless. Like, to be fair, too, like, speaking openly, I grew up with people in my family who were smokers, and the smell of smoke is not off-putting to me, like, in the least bit. Cigarette smoke and cigar smoke, not off-putting to me. I know it's very off-putting to some people, like my partner, for example, and we respect that about them. But, like, the smell of it is not bad. At least not for me. And I know other people feel the same way, you know? Different strokes, different folks. Nice. Alright, I need points. I need points. Give me the points, give me the points, give me the points. Oh, hi there. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. I knew I shouldn't have done that. That's incredible. I know I keep restarting at the beginning, and I don't technically have to do that, but, like, I just want to conserve my time with the time bonus and the points bonus. What are we at? Have we reached 500 deaths yet? Nah, not yet. Not yet, dude. We're getting there. Alright, get you before you have a chance to hit me. Smack your points. Oh my gosh, hi. Yeah, nice. If I get all those guys and the guys over there. Okay. I thought I was gonna get a really nice combo on that. It totally didn't work. I don't like these boxes. These boxes make me sad. No, please. Oh man, the speed. I've lost the speed. I need more speed. It's a Sonic game after all, right? It's all about speed. We should be moving fast no matter what animal we decided to pick at the beginning. Die. Oh my goodness gracious. Please don't. Thank you. Appreciate you greatly. Wow. I see Mikolo and Pen out there talking about various different aspects of the day. Oh my, I can't believe I just died from that. That's incredible. Well, what are you talking about? Advice taken. What's your favorite way to smoke? Oh, a bow? Pipe cig, raps, dabs? Dude, some of those terms I don't even recognize. I took a dab one time while I was at a concert series. Actually, did I take that? No, somebody else took the dab. It just looked like gel. Did I take the dab? I don't remember. Maybe that's for the best. I don't remember if I took the dab at the concert series. I definitely ate a mushroom. And then a potato. And I was significantly less confused when I ate the mushroom. If anything, the one takeaway from that was potatoes raw don't taste good. They're also not good for you. And if you are tripping balls, not to say that I was, but let's just say if you were, potatoes taste a lot better while you are still under the influence. If you happen to find yourself eating a potato as you come down from your high, you might notice, maybe, depends on the user experience, you might notice that the potato tastes less good the farther you get into it. Speaking from personal experience. Panda's like, you had shroom? I will not speak on that any further. Pop out there saying that a water pipe with a percolator and an ice catcher. Wait, are you combining ice in it? You smoke with ice? How does that work? Clearly, I have more to learn. Umido out there saying that I remember something I wanted to try with whiskey, orange bitters, coffee liqueur could go well with a smoking tobacco leaf on top. Yeah, dude, maybe. I imagine, and the thought occurs to me, I don't know where the heck I'm supposed to get tobacco, but I imagine if I go to a smoke shop, I'd be able to purchase tobacco leaves. Like, there's got to be a place here in Philadelphia that just sells straight up tobacco for people to, like, roll their own cigarettes. Like, that makes sense to me. Now, do I know where they at? No. Panda's saying apparently a gas station. You can just buy, like, raw tobacco at a gas station? I'm not a tobacco guy, so naturally this is information that is new to me. But for the purposes of utilizing it for craft cocktail creation, where can I get it? Panda saying apparently, yes, an ice catcher. An ice catcher indeed. Panda saying too, what did you say? Raw potato with tahini and salt? A raw potato? Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Nah, that's a different story entirely. Hi there. Thanks for coming to the show. Nice. Oh no, that's not good. Pop being like, one of these days I will brew a mead to speak with the ancient ones by infusing cubes into the fermentation process. Now that seems like you'd absolutely make contact with some people. All right, I'm gonna go with this section very carefully because I keep dying here. So a moment, if you will. If you will, a moment. I see you out there. I see you out there. Hi there. Great. Excellent. Excellent. Do not pull me in. Do not pull me in. Get all the points. Get all the points. All the points. Excellent. We love points. Great. There we go. I destroy you. I destroy... Oh, I see you out there. Oh, okay. I got hit. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They're okay. Hello there. Another one. Another one, please. Another one, please. Oh, my God. There we go. Nice. And I didn't break the bridge. Very good. Panda out there being like, now if you want a tobacco leaf, you gotta go to a smoke shop, aka tobacco shop, to get it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense to me. Oh my gosh, please. I want the rings. I want to keep my rings. I want to keep my rings, and I want to keep my everything else, personally. Okay, I'm gonna blow those up and then get closer. There we go. Good points, good points. Solid points, solid points. You are an enemy. Oh. Oh, well, that's kind of cool, too, I guess. Oh my God, what's going... Oh, hi there. Going down here. Going right in. Going right in. Not gonna mess around. More points. And I know you're there. I know you're there. I see you there. I see you there. I know you are. Okay. Don't get sucked in, dude. Don't get sucked in. Thank you. There we go. This is going well, y'all. No, okay, you know how I said it was going well? It's okay, this will be fine. I just go back up again, it's fine, it's fine. Thank you for coming back down, elevator. Oh. I want points. I want points! I want points. I want points, and I want this. Thank you very much. Panda out there saying, anyway, you got this. Sending Panda luck your way. Uno amor familia. One love family is, I think, how I'm supposed to interpret that statement. Oh, like one love. One love. Oh, like weed stuff, you know? Right? Right? Am I getting that right? There's a, I don't know if I get the reference, but there's a song that I've listened to before where they're like, let's get together and feel all right. One love, one heart. I don't know if I'm interpreting that correctly, but I can certainly try my best. Oh, Panda's like, yes! Oh, excellent! I apparently got the reference. That's great. Alright, I'm waiting for you. There we go. Don't hurt me. There we go. In other words, your YouTube family. Oh, I get you. Oh, thanks, y'all. Thanks, y'all. I would say they were all kind of like a family here in the community and whatnot, but, you know, some people take the term family and find it kind of creepy. It depends. Actually, I am not dealing with this. I'll take what I can get, but I don't want to take the chance any further. Not with all this stuff. Not when I have 1 health remaining. Or seemingly only 1 remaining. Not a fan of that. I want to get to this goal and be done with it. Okay. Could this be the end? Could this be the end? I really hope so. Oh, man.
I did it, Sonic!
Beautiful. Absolutely delightful. Panda luck worked. You're damn right it did. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Feels good, woman. Feels good, everybody else.
Stage select.
Oh, man, dude. What did I miss out there? Pop was saying you gotta make sure which to get through actual pipe tobacco, otherwise actual pipe tobacco turns a little bit slower, apparently. I see noise from Oziel out there. Panda love. I see that there. For a while, the panda was my favorite animal. Now it is the sea lion. Just thought I'd put it out there. To everybody who's joined me until the very end, I'm done for the night. Just time for me to head to bed, which means it's time to segue to the end of the stream. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me this fine evening for me. If the sun is up where you are right now, have a great rest of your morning, great rest of your dawn, evening, twilight, or otherwise. I don't know what time zone you're in, and that's fine by me. It's about 2 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, and the moon is very much shining right now, and I'm done for the day. But this is what we've been able to accomplish in the stream. This is probably the first time that I've taken 3 shots in a single stream. The first one was the recipe that you can see on the screen right now, the Piko Piko back, which was a recipe created by imichao, my fellow mixologist here at the Bar with an X. It is a combination of Kool-Aid, pickle, brine, that chases grapefruit-infused vodka or whiskey. The grapefruit-infused whiskey was something that we used in the Amy the Highball recipe, which I debuted to all to you last week, which the short should be coming out in about a week from now. We got every single A rank for the Tails character in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and we are basically halfway through all of the main character A ranks in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle as I try to get all 180 emblems, something that I've never been able to do, and I've always wanted to be able to do since I was literally a child playing this game over 10, 20, I don't know how many years ago it was. I'm drunk right now. But I'm having a blast here. To everybody who joined me to the very end, including Aziel, Pop Chismo, Aziel Ramirez, Foxwork Renzo Studio, Panda 420, Umido aka Mainap, and everybody else out there. To the folks who have joined the Discord recently, thank you so much for doing so. It's good to have you in our community of mixologists, bartenders, gamers, and creators and creatives aside. I was Cameron with an X, your bartender with an X this evening at the Bar with an X, and it was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. I feel like I'm losing my voice here. Oh my god, dude. I will see you all again on Wednesday at the normal time, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is whatever time it is for you right now, minus 6 hours and about 20 minutes, and I'll see you all again there for another recipe. Not one of my own recipes this time. I'm gonna probably change something up as we move into the Eggman missions as we continue on this journey together. In any case, what do I see out there? I see good night from Umido. I see Pop in about a month. We will have nothing but sunshine, as tends to happen at that particular latitude up in Finland. Much love back to you all and wherever you happen to be out there. Panda saying, gracias a todos que tengan una buena noche. Right back at you, Panda, and anybody else out there who understands what that means in Spanish. Dawn, evening, twilight, guys. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening, and I can't wait to see you all again on Wednesday. But until then, y'all, cheers to you no matter what your situation. Until then, y'all, bye.